All right. All right. Hope you guys are ready for some TFT action. We got the Tactician trials coming up in 4 minutes. The first lobby that we have coming up is a fun one. We got Voidsin, Showtime, Broseph, in lobby 14. Or we can actually go to Phoenix, Souless in lobby 9, or we can go to the the other one that we were talking about with Ramkev, Spethom, and Biribiri. That one's also pretty good too. Actually, you know what? I'm down to go to that one because I think Ramkev is a really fun player to watch, and he's always got some spicy stuff. I'm down to join this one. I'm down to go to lobby 9. Or sorry, lobby 6. Lobby 9 for Phoenix and Souless. But lobby 6... Look, I love Phoenix. I love Souless. I have a feeling this lobby is the good one. I just got a feeling. All right, here we go. I'm going to join the Costream lobby. Let's see. Today's guests... Let me actually transition here. Today's guests... This is the top 128. This will be game 1, lobby 6. I think we're gonna have Aesah said he's gonna join. Marcelp said he wants to join. I think my buddy CLE is gonna join for a bit. So we got that to look forward to. If you guys missed day number 1, just walking through some of the storylines, most of the players in NA who are favored to get through made it, with a couple of exceptions. We had some notable eliminations. Camby Lee from the Positive Mental D clan did not make it at 26 points, and Cam's like a power ranked player, so that's a pretty significant upset. He actually even shouldn't even be like in trials. He's usually a person who makes it through snapshots. So that's a significant upset. Juki made it to Worlds instead 8. He also missed by a couple points. And a few other regionals players like Vanilla and there's actually Isotoma who made it to Worlds for, I think, Brazil, also got eliminated. So Tactician's trials, you know, people like to meme on it, but it's definitely like day 1 can be a bloodbath. So you just have to be very careful about it. Sub-Zero arc trying without having played the patch. Oh, yeah, that happens. Like, part of the downside of the trials, in my opinion, is that there are a lot of players who just aren't prepared for the tournament simply because the patch is too soon. Squid, anything for the prime? If 2 players have chrono, at least 4, which chrono will proc? Both of them proc at the same time. Both of them proc at the same time. Kane Drew, thank you for the 3 months. I missed that as well. All right. Okay, all my guests are not showing up. That's fine. Where is Greg? Well, today is a different set of guests because the thing about co-streaming these tournaments is that a lot of people don't want to spend the entire time doing it because it's a lot. It's a lot. It's like 12 hours of commentating and just sitting and doing it. So I try not to ask people to do it like too often because I feel like it burns them out. Who's joining today? You'll just have to find out. I have some guests that are on their way. I got some guests who are on their way. This new Oriana skin is really tight. Aesah. All right, here we go. Game number 1. All right, Anvil buffet, pot of gold, and frying pan. Okay, so frying pan is actually secretly a spatula start because the moment you get it, you can actually just turn it into a spatula. If you haven't heard, frying pan just turns into a spatula when you reforge it now. So a lot of people are going to be avoiding this. There are a couple of things that are probably good with Frying Pan, but for the most part, a lot of people are trying to avoid anything that might give an easy vertical +1. So if you start off with Frost and you get a Frost +1, it just feels like too easy to get. So people skip that. Anvil Buffet is really powerful for things that require specific double items. So when people pick Anvil Buffet, you expect a lot more things like red buff, blue buff, death cap, Warmogs, because it's just hard to double up on components early. And Anvil Buffet will really naturally get you there. The other thing that Anvil Buffet is really good for is hero augments. Hero augments end up being able to get like basically perfect items. And also Anvil Buffet makes it so that win streaking is less punished, because basically you only get 3 components that are carousels that are low prio, and then you can just like kind of make the best items that you want anyways. And so Anvil Buffet ends up having like a bunch of people who have much higher tempo, and you might be playing boards that might look good, but you just lose to like best in slot Blitzcrank 2, for example, with Honeyman 2.
What's up, Frodan? How's it going?
Oh, we got our first guest joining today. It is Marcelp. Hello, Marcel. What's up, buddy?
I'm good, man. Thanks for having me today. It's been kind of a rough patch for me so far. I usually stay pretty positive, but I'm excited to watch today. But I feel like, I've been kind of struggling this patch, but excited to see what we have in store for us.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. I mean, part of it is that I do think that some comps are new in the sense that there are different things to play entirely. And I think some of the older comps also are changing in terms of like how you want to actually play them. I think Kalista is a really big example of one of them. You don't want to play Kalista the same way anymore. So
Same with the like Cog, which is like a good default board for top 4. They removed the fairy change, really kind of modified a lot of these boards.
Yeah,
so
100%. Branching out, Preserver, huh? This is,
these +1 traits this patch are so good, such that branching out I feel like is always a reasonable take.
Yep. There are some like pretty big duds, I think, if you get
Bastion +1.
Yeah. Oh, a honey emblem. I wonder if he wants to lean into that, or he wants to, because he has 2 Reforgers, so it kind of depends, I suppose.
Yeah, just the 2 Zigs makes it a little hard to commit to it, but at the same time, it's so strong, right? I feel like +1 honey, especially if you can get another one eventually. 7 honey is so insane.
Yeah. But there is an interesting dynamic that happens with what if you get honey emblem +1 and you don't get a second one. How good is this honey emblem when you can only get one of them?
It's definitely sort of gambling for that last one, but the second one. But
yeah. If it feels a little bit all or nothing, but at the same time, if you look at the stats, it's weird because it's somewhat ambiguous of whether or not 3 or 5 honey is better. So it feels like you would rather just play like 3 honey with a 4th that just gives you an extra B, as opposed to like trying to force a 5 honey board. So.
Yeah, I think a lot of it depends on. It's interesting to see what Spethom does here because it's Anvil Buffet. I feel like a lot of it is dictated by the items you have, and you can tell basically like which units are worth 3-starring. But
Yep.
Giving you the option now to do whatever you want with Buffet. I guess it'll also depend how many items you drop, but the more items, obviously, the more you want to 3-star all of them, and then 5 becomes reasonable. But
yeah, he also has an option of going for kind of like if he rerolls Ziggs, which he is angling for right now with blue buff, he could also just like not try to see if he prioritizes like the usual board. Like maybe he just plays Blitz and Ziggs and that's it, and then just squeezes in other units much more efficiently.
I've seen that on ladder. I've seen people with like hard tempo with like they hit the Blitz and Ziggs 3 pretty early.
Yeah.
And then they just push levels and they just don't even, and they just stick with 3. And so definitely viable. Okay. So at least I will say that this honey line is not as cookie cutter as the Cog line was before. It's not the same exact units.
I like that. I like that.
Every single time. It's similar units, but at least there's some variance.
Yeah, I think that's partially why people were saying that they thought the Cog line was kind of boring to play because it just felt static in terms of the units that you always wanted to play.
Oh, 100% agree. Definitely.
Yeah,
there's also the Arcana you can fit in. There's like 2 tanky in this variant of honey, which makes it. Well, it's broken with it, but at least it's different, I guess. Different is good, right?
Silver is also just like a lot of people tend to play for like loose streak or lower power because there's a lot of delayed payoffs. Things like Latent Forge helps on the way, stationary support, AFK, risky moves. Like a lot of things don't really pay off early. And so we'll see if like things are slow right now, but we'll see if things pick up pretty soon.
Yeah, it's also often that you don't have much direction. Although these branching outs have a lot of direction now, but and no direction obviously is also like another reason to not play for tempo and commit. Super hard.
Okay, no stats. Ramkev, I think, was looking like he might want to play Ashe Jax. I know some people really like playing that comp. You have, how do you feel about that comp right now, this patch? Have you gotten to see it at all?
Oh yeah, when the patch first dropped, I assumed that it wasn't as good anymore because they nerfed Jax 3, right? And then they reworked Ashe a lot. But it still feels just as, maybe not just as strong, but still really solid. These reroll comps still feel really, really good. My read initially when the patch first dropped was that the change to forecast odds would make Fast 8 a lot better. But the tempo and just access to charms, I think, of reroll makes reroll still just like the tempo that you have really, really good. And so while it might be weaker, the other thing too is Hecarim being such a beast is that you have that out as well if you're rolling for Ashe Jax, and eventually like if you have the option to roll again on 6/7 potentially. Although that guy's hard to 3-star, to be fair. But.
Yeah, Hecarim is pretty hard to 3-star, but I think he's also pretty reliable to play around the mid game just to kind of like farm a very secure placement.
Yeah, even Hecarim 2 early mid game is very solid.
Yeah, like I see a lot of people just like play for Hecarim just to like play for like a 5th or a 4th, and that's fine.
Yeah,
because they just know that they're gonna dominate stage 3 and 4 so hard and then like fall off later.
Yeah, this multi-striker line, whether it's Ashe Jax or playing on Hecarim and then eventually Callista, feels actually quite similar to Duelist from last set in terms of tempo. It feels like you can 3-star a lot of the units, right? There was last set with Kiana, Volley at some point, Tristana. There's a forecast you can play around, and so like a lot of options, and you can tempo with it really hard and secure good placements. Yeah. / also win out, right? So and depending on the right augments, if you high roll enough.
Yeah, I agree. Biribiri trying to go for a 5 streak with Preserver red buff. It looks like there's at least 2 people angling for some kind of forecast with Karma oriented, but I do think part of the strength of Anvil buffet here is that they slam red buff, and they could actually go for Rise. And I think Rise Preservers is something that people don't play very often, but I think it's actually quite solid if you can play from a position like what Biribiri is, which is like from ahead, high tempo, a lot of econ.
Agreed. Yeah, I think it, depending on how much econ you have, it's not that easy to force specifically Rise or Karma. I think red buff first definitely makes sense. It gives you access to both for sure. Whereas committing the blue buff is really committal in that sense.
Yeah, like here for Caesar, because he also has Preservers branching out. I feel like he almost has to play Karma, but Biribiri can just play Rise instead, and that just like that's like the advantage of starting off with the red buff here. And she also has Zoe, so like part of it is that this start naturally bridges into it because Zoe links the Preserver with the Scholar on Bard, and so yeah, this is a pretty good spot for her. I think.
I wonder how much she will try to tailor the board here. I feel like this patch with +1s being so busted, tailoring your board. Although she's on a win streak, so it's kind of hard to stomach like playing weaker board.
Yeah, and you know what that is? That's also a 3rd fairy. Oh my god! And so she gets the disgusting.
All right. Well, given the health, both tailoring and is just insane at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, if you wouldn't mind streaming on the Discord, that way I'm a little more up to date.
Oh, what the heck? Right now, dude, you should have told me that earlier. My bad.
I just realized I was watching on Twitch. I was like, wait, why is Frodan like? He's just ahead of me. He's just one step faster every time. But
I got you.
Thank you.
Another blue buff plus red. I think this is probably Karma, but he could theoretically lean into Portal if he gets the Portal emblem here.
Ooh. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting 4-2 roll down for this lobby.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a Karma on bench already. Damn.
What I'm also, I wonder if anybody would be as bold as to try and use these kinds of starts to maybe angle for just something else to keep their tempo higher. Like I see people on on ladder all the time try to go for like Vagar and stuff.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say. I feel like that's like you're out. If you once you start to see that, at least that's what I try to do. Once I see 3 or 4 people angling the preserver line, you definitely try to find some out, right? And Vagar is one of those outs. I feel like he's definitely not nearly as good as last patch. Like he doesn't win out nearly as often anymore, but from the right spots, you have enough copies. I feel like, and if you've been buying charms the entire game, it's higher EV in my opinion than a 4-way contest.
Yeah,
I don't think that's very controversial to say.
Oh my gosh, Shapeshifter +1. That is usually not very good in the stats, but we'll see if that ends up paying off. Part of the dynamic of Shapeshifter that's really awkward is you don't really want to put it on your carry, because then you're like missing damage. Like if you put it, let's say you're in a situation where you have to put Shapeshifter like on Varus or on Smolder, you'd rather them have like the damage item, so it's like kind of awkward. But if you don't do that, how else do you get to 8 Shapeshifter?
Exactly. I don't mind it too much from ahead because the likelihood you get to 9 is very high, and on 9 it's a little easier to stomach. Usually you'll just have enough items for one of them to be carry anyway, right? And the other you don't mind losing 1 slot, but although losing the win streak now makes it a little harder.
Taking a look at some of the other players that are re-rolling here. A lot of Blitzcranks being picked up. And with the fact that he has a Honeymancy emblem, it looks like he is leaning away from like trying to play any of the Arcana, just kind of like, you know, not prioritizing the Cassio. A lot of people are playing like the Cassio variations of this.
Yeah, it looks like it's just generic. Interesting with the Poppy here, but I've seen this as well, actually. Just if you find enough copies of what any one cost, Poppy being one of them, that can fit on the board.
Yeah, where's the Leduc positioning, huh?
I've seen Soju flame that positioning so much in his on his stream, saying that any self-respecting player will like middle their backline carry. I don't know how much I agree. Maybe in tournament people will, but
wait, Soju said that?
Soju was saying that he hates this like moving your board, like doing the Leduc positioning, because it griefs your positioning. Like the aggro of your melee units gets kind of screwed. Like your units you want to die will like not take aggro as early in the fight, and then people that middle their carry won't have their carry sniped anyway. But then again, like, I feel like so many people, at least on ladder, are snoozing, and you just get free wins. So it's hard to say.
It's true. Including Soju.
Hello.
I think.
Yeah, 100%.
I think what it is that it's a propaganda campaign started by Soju so that he can just AFK position.
I can see it.
Yo, hello.
All right, we're joined by another guest. We got Disco in the house. What up, Disco?
How's it going, guys? I just came from a very tilting day 2 of trials myself.
Yeah.
But it's all right. We move. Yeah, I got Wandering Trainers into Prismatic Party, low roll all 3 games. Just didn't feel like I could do anything.
Right, well.
Yep.
Maybe watching North America will help encourage you a little bit here.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. All right. Wow, he hit everything. He hit Ziggs 3, Blitz 3, and Poppy 3 very cleanly too. Didn't have to like sell a bunch of stuff.
The Ziggs is bowling. He's doing the Leduc positioning here. He's like splitting his...
But okay, so the funny thing about this Leduc positioning is people will look at it and be like, wow, it's so good. But the reality is his board is so strong, he would have won anyways if he just positioned like any other generic way as well. So that's part of like the argument against the Ziggs thing, which is like, does it actually win you any matchups that you wouldn't otherwise win if you just position normally and have a better matchup spread?
Yeah, I guess it just depends on your matchups for sure. Like if there's like a 3-star Wukong or stuff like that, then it can really help. But
yeah.
But at this stage of a game, yeah, usually you just doesn't really matter.
Okay. All right. So while we have a second here, so Disco, you are competing in APAC for Tactician's Trials. You're also competing at Macau, I heard.
I am indeed. I just I got sponsored by Meta TFT as well, so I'm not going to be hugely in the red for Macau. But yeah, I'm not actually competing super hard this set. I'm trying to like not burn out because I'm on a full send for set 13. So I'm doing the thing where I play like a couple of games a day, like maybe one or two, and just
You're
like
going
float on by,
full-time.
sit for ladders.
You're going full time next. Set.
I am. I mean, I've been low key full time for a bit, like since college, but now I can like actually. I'm putting in way more work into it when it comes to like coaching and actually competing as well. It's been fun.
Wow. All right. Full timing TFT.
Is Macau on set 13?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Yep. Yes.
I should know that. I'll be competing at Macau as well. I'm pretty excited. But, like, yeah, I wasn't sure.
Marcel rolls up with the latest multi-striker tech, and then it's like, wait, what? We're playing set 13.
Wait, yeah, what are these units? What's going on?
Ramkev really wants to finish a streak with the Ash. He's holding on to other things too, like the Shen, this Tomcat, Hecarim. It gets kind of expensive after a while.
Yeah, you get bench locked. You have to give up on stuff, but I have seen this line played a lot. Replay plays this line a lot, pretty well as well. And yeah, you just restart whatever you're finding copies of, assuming you have enough items to go around, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right. Ramkev looking good. Let's look on the other side and see how people are handling their level 8s. Labeler with what looks like to be like a Fiora Karma ideal setup, but might have to play around Olaf for a bit.
He might be playing Varus as well, from the looks of it. I mean, he has an Olaf, he has red buff, he has the shapeshifter frontline.
That is true. That is true. And it looks like he has to because the amount of people have preservers on their boards ready to go. He might be forced into it.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty flexible though.
Yeah, it's not what you want to play from no +1, but at the same time, if you have items like Shojin red buff for your Karma, you kind of have to pick up the Varus on your roll down.
Yep. I mean, that's kind of why Shojin red buff is like really good slams, because no matter how you get contested, you can always play Rise, you can play Karma, you can play Varus. There's like a lot of outs that you can just pivot into.
Yeah. Agreed. I think Shojin is definitely quite a bit worse on the Rise board, but
Okay.
if you get the Rise too early, then sure. Then yeah. Then
Yes, Rise.
Yeah, I mean, like over here, if you just get dropped a bunch of Rises, I guess we Rise now.
The Anvil buffet is
Anvil's
so
up
troll
as
for the
well.
level 8 as well, by the way. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
That is the big downside of Ammo Buffet. If you're like trying to do an open level 8 roll down, you end up losing half your bench slots.
Yeah. I wonder why he chose to roll on 4-1. He might especially be looking for Karma, which would make sense. Because that's like why you would roll over here, because if you're not contested on Varus, then you kind of want to let other Karma players like take the other 4 cost units out. But maybe he's just trying Karma really hard.
What the Forge? What the Forge is? This augment is so insane. Here we go.
Yeah. He's playing the correct comp for it too.
Oh!
This comp can use like, oh my god.
Can you
I'm
stack
surprised he does not pick up the Olaf.
All right, is it too late for a Warwick pivot?
Warwick pivot. Oh god.
He didn't pick up the Olaf, and like he could play Karma Olaf from this spot low key.
Yeah, double Vamp
with Vamp
Scepter
Scepter.
Olaf.
The double Vamp Scepter is so rough, but yeah, I guess it's gonna go on an Olaf. The stats on it
God.
are not that good though. They're just okay.
Right. Well, I mean, what else can you play with it? You're not very happy to put it on Fiora, that's for sure.
It's literally just a Warwick item. I think. Who was this? I think it was Soju complaining about this
What
fairly
is
recently on
this?
stream. He pulled out the stats for this item and it's like, why is it just one unit?
It's
But-
just
Oh,
one
God.
unit, and like Olaf is like the only other person that could hold it, but it's still a bad item on him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
The worst part also being that 2 of them, so both of them give attack speed, and then you have Silvermere Dawn, which you also want to put on the same unit, but then you get capped at 0.5.
Yeah.
Damage.
Oh gosh. It is looking
Yeah.
real bad.
He put it on Nasus. He's itemizing the wrong dog. So true.
Yeah, let's just briefly look around and see how everyone else did. Labeler went Chrono, and now is very much looking for Karma.
Yeah, and he completely whiffed.
And a Chrono player here also looking for Karma. And we have Aesah, who's playing Chronoloff, 6 Chrono Olaf.
Yeah, there's 6 Chrono players, all of whom hit Camille on 8. Okay, then. Sure.
Yeah, and you know, the arguments... So a lot of people are saying that you play Olaf in Chrono because he's already immune to the Chrono freeze.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he has crowd control immunity, which includes the Chrono, so... Huh.
Yeah, the Chrono emblem ends up then kind of like in some cases being redundant according to that argument, but it still gives like a bunch of attack speed, so it's not bad. But the argument kind of falls flat of like his CC immunity because I mean he put Chrono emblem on him anyway.
They did remove
with
that.
the removers this patch. It's so easy to slam items wherever, and then you just move them eventually.
That is true.
Which I would
This is true.
try to do here.
Yeah, I mean I imagine he'll eventually move it on to Karma. To Morgana.
I feel like the Karma players are going 6, 7, 8.
Honestly, there's one of them who is going for a fast 9, and he has 6 Chrono in already, the one we just saw with the Olaf. And I doubt that he's in a bad spot, but the others for sure look in rough shape.
I'm surprised Labeler sold the Rise pair and kind of doubled down on the Chrono because I think there's a pretty decent chance there are 5 Karma players. I think Ramkev's playing multi-strikers. I think Spethom is playing Honey, and MC Shade is playing Shapeshifters. But if you look across, it's like Preserver, Chrono, Preserver. I think there are 5 people who want to play Karma, and just I usually opt out of those scenarios. Like you have red buff Archangels, why not just play the Rise?
Yeah, Rise would be completely serviceable here. Like it's fine, you don't get Portal in, but you still have Scholar. It's like completely fine.
Yeah, I guess what screwed it was these spats were so good for the line, right? There was the Preserver off of branching out, and then the Chrono spat. So like you're just so incentivized to play into it that you start to question the EV of a 3-way contest. But
this man has more gold on his bench than he does on his board. This is crazy.
He got Chrono Morgana, which is a really powerful combo, but the quality of his board is really low. Like everything's
just
1 star.
star level, yeah.
He ended up selling the Diana as well. Something to note.
And that ends up being okay. The fact that he beat this Shapeshifter board is like really bad for MC Shady. Like, like this is theoretically the board that Shapeshifters punish because they have so much HP and then like they execute everything. But yeah, that's a really bad sign.
Yeah, I really don't understand why he sold the Diana. I mean, he's playing a Twitch 2 over it, but like, and gives Hunter, but it's just 2 Hunter. I wonder if like the unit quality difference already makes up for it. I think it does. Like Diana is Diana, no?
Yeah, I agree. Caesar's going 8th. I think all these players are just struggling. Meanwhile, Spethom is in cruise control.
Yeah, Spethom's chilling. He's looking at all these people contest each other, and he's just like, true.
4 Incanter. Okay.
Rabadon's Blitz. Holy.
Death Cap Blitzcrank.
I've heard that his AP scaling is horrendous. I assume he tries to move this item eventually or something, but that's why the stats don't like Crown Guard as much as you would think on this unit, and the HP scaling is way better on him. But I guess he just dropped them. Oh, he didn't even drop a million rods. He chose a bunch of rods. So I wonder what the argument is there.
Oh, interesting. I thought it was the inverse, where like I thought AP wasn't bad on Blitzcrank, so that's interesting. I might be mistaken.
Well, the stats are kind of skewed. You need to exclude Zap Attack and then look at Rabadons, and then the stats kind of plummet.
I see. That makes sense. He ended up losing that fight versus the Shapeshifters as well, which is kind of hard to evaluate. If MC Shady is beating the player that I thought was one of the stronger ones, I don't know how this top 4 is going to shake out.
I mean, his board looks pretty stable, honestly. Like, he has all upgrades, he has Olaf 2, he has Varus 2. The issue is he doesn't have any items for his Olaf 2, but still, he looks pretty alright.
Beery's looking for a Reforger. She just really, like, wants to... You can see she has all these ready to go for, like, the Reforger to show up and then do anything else. But her Nora items are insanely good.
This is true.
What the
Oh
heck?
my
no.
god!
All right, just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
That's
Just do
so
it.
painful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh god.
The zoom.
I mean, we have to watch one of these fights.
Honestly, if this was an Olaf too, you wouldn't even be sad.
Well,
Like
I
it would
mean,
actually look kind of crank.
it doesn't look like it's that bad so far. She's just like autoing and I mean, wow, that's a lot of damage.
Yeah.
Wait, does this thing ever die?
Hold on. Yeah, she's drain tanking.
There even is burn on her. But I mean, 50% of whatever this Omnivamp is still a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, it doesn't even look that bad. I'm just saying, it doesn't even look that bad.
It
Okay.
doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
Critical mass. Okay, then the question becomes: would you reforge it anyways? If it's like winning you fights.
I doubt. Well, you probably do actually, because you have a remover as well. So even if you do get tank items, you can always just transfer the Hull Crusher and Silvermere Dawn over to Fiora, and you're very happy about that as well, right? And AP items you can use in Infinite anyway. You have Morgana, you have Amelia.
Yeah, I think with the Silvermere Dawn, I'm more down. I think if I didn't have that in Hull Crusher, then I'm more
that's
down
never-
to it.
Okay, we have tank Fiora
Yeah.
though. It's all good.
Let's see how it holds up this fight.
Yeah, the thing about
Oh,
Ramscepter is it's essentially like, yeah.
Wait, so in that case, maybe she should have put Vamscepter on the Fiora with the double Vampire so she couldn't get stunned there. But oh well, whatever. It's not looking good.
Oh, you mean the Silvermere Dawn on the double?
No, the Chrono, I think he means.
Oh, the Chrono. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay, well,
Oh, he doesn't have Chrono. Never mind.
do we have is there any world where you ever put Yumi on Fiora? Much better for
No.
frontline these days.
Oh, well,
I guess it would give.
I
her
can
the
actually
AD
kind of
tab,
see
which
it.
would be good.
It gives the
Yeah.
ED and then it gives the healing.
Oh, this
And
Fiora
they
is
get
definitely not
Assassin
looking
here.
good.
So
I-
this assassin.
No, no,
Okay,
we're
yeah.
assassination.
No,
Assassin
no,
can.
no, it's our
Wait, it
frontline
might actually be
tank.
good. It just CCs, perma CCs the Ziggs.
Oh, wait a second. Genius mode.
Wait,
Genius mode.
and just stuffs the Ziggs every cast.
oh,
Wait.
oh. Wait a second. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
It actually bought a lot of time for his back.
It did. Wait.
And I think it won the fight.
Oh
it won
my
the fight.
God.
And Spethom might buy
Holy.
What?
God.
Oh. Okay.
I actually think this assassin charm is most exciting, most fun when you're not playing like a very clear. When you have to ask yourself like, is it worth?
Yeah.
And it's actually kind of fun. When it's on like a Hecarim 3, it's like, all right, come on now, like you're just bullying people. But
Yeah, I saw
Assassin
Box
can.
Box playing Assassin Vhagar yesterday. That shit was crazy.
oh, it's so fun to watch.
Oh wow. All right. Let's see this item. Oh, the troll. An ending despairs.
Is that good on
Probably just on
Morgana?
Mark.
It can be, right? Especially if you 2-star it.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it's just whichever
Wait a
matchup was
second.
between Morg and Rakan, right?
Physical damage now dealt as magic, and we have Blighting Jewel. This Fiora's about to go crazy.
Oh.
Watch this.
The stats really don't like this charm, but I mean, this is definitely the setup for it if it'll ever pop off.
Yeah, I mean,
I
it's
think-
partially because like I feel like people aren't ever trying to play around this charm, and so like it doesn't really do very much. In fact, it looks like it's doing
Like
nothing.
Hecarim 3 with
Yeah.
all this combat.
Yeah.
Wait a
Oh, did
second.
he get golden egg? We haven't seen that board as much.
Spethom is
Is that
dead.
it?
Oh, what happened?
Wow, he really
he
fell off.
just lost all of his.
He really fell off. Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh! Wait, I actually missed this entirely. I'm sorry. I did not realize Ramkev actually had golden egg. I was
I
too
guess he
busy
got
watching.
way
I was too
ahead
busy
with
watching
his,
the assassin Tom Kench. My bad. My bad. Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, Assassin Catch is way more fun to watch than Hecarim
golden
3
egg.
multi-striker. Come on now.
But he looks like he did cash out. He has Hecarim 3, and his board looks absolutely crazy.
Oh, it looks disgusting.
Yeah. From the
I think
looks
with
of
enough
it,
resources,
cash out.
multi-striker board really pops off when you 3-star a lot of them.
Yeah. Oh, we got the Reforge, by the way. Biribiri.
Oh,
She,
I mean, those
got
two
Silver
items look
Mirror,
great.
That's Defiance.
Those look really, really good.
That
yeah.
sounds much better, but can we win this fight?
yeah. I mean, that's the diff.
Like just in time to win that fight. I think. I'm pretty sure it's
huge,
that's crazy.
huge win, huge win, huge win.
No, the fact that this is a top 4 from how bad of a what the forge that was initially just shows the strength of this
Yeah,
augment.
yeah. She was able to she just scammed like a couple of fights like every now and then.
Yeah, just enough time to buy for the Reforger to win the one crucial fight.
1/6 Chrono player made it out.
Yeah, this is the board that was really high roll and was able to fast 9, right? The Olaf. They had 6 Chrono like super early with Camille. They also had Morgana super early.
Yeah.
I assume with risky moves he was able to roll on 4-1 and find copies ahead of everyone else.
Yeah.
Oh, Prowlers. Play Pouch Fiora.
Yeah, I moved the Trickster onto Milio or Morgana.
Milio probably, right?
Oh, what about putting Trickster's Glass temporarily onto... Oh, actually, never mind. I'm thinking of a different combo. I'm thinking of a different combo.
They put Trench Coat on the Fiora instead.
This item is really, really good on Fiora, but especially because it multiplies the Death Defiance and...
Oh, I think they took the charm without realizing that it could hop on Fiora, right?
She
Is that
got
what
Zephyred
happened?
as well. That's
Oh,
really
it might
not
have been
good. That's really not good. That might cost a fight.
Wait, am I missing something? Can we check their charm?
I think they thought they were
Yeah,
gonna
it
get
says
one.
without items. Yeah, no, it's bugged, right? Because it says without items, but Fiora already had 2 items and it ended up on the Fiora.
Oh no, I assume she removed it and then clicked it. I've done that a lot with this charm. Is you remove
Oh, she removed it and then clicked
Yeah,
it
you
and
remove
then.
it. You
No,
get
she
instinct strength for
then
that
that
one
was
turn.
intentional. She wanted it. She was intentionally about it.
Yeah, exactly. I
see,
think
I
it is
see, I
worse
see.
because you get to multiply your Death
artifacts,
Defiance,
which is really good.
and-
Yeah, I
yeah.
get it, I get it, I
I'm
get
down
it.
to play one artifact on bench just for that strength.
Oh,
Okay, I can see the
King
vision.
Sigs? Wait a
I
second.
mean, this Morgana is a crank for sure.
Server Milia. Okay, all of a
look
sudden
like a
the
win
board
out.
started looking kind of sick.
It's looking insane.
Does it? We're against Golden
If you
Egg.
Golden Egg though is the question.
Okay, but
I
Eternal
don't think
Winter,
so.
Eternal Winter versus the multi strikers. Oh, it's Hecarim
That is
3.
good.
The issue
It's
is
like
that
Hecarim
Hecarim 3 does have QSS.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, honestly, if this Nora had like mage in somehow, no, even then, no, never mind.
I think in a lot of lobbies this would easily, maybe not easily, but like really, really contest top 1. But on
Yeah.
this one,
Yeah, this lobby somehow turned pretty insane from like a low and like a silver start.
Do we think there's 6 chrono? I mean, this is like the max cap for the chrono board, right? I mean, the
Yeah.
only argument is this Twitch over, Diana over this Twitch.
I feel like
But
I
other
want
than that,
items
this looks
on my
crazy good.
Camille too, though.
yeah, there's an argument eventually.
Yeah.
Like if you don't have enough items to sell the Olaf and you play like a Hecarim Diana, and
He has
then,
2 removers. He has 2 removers.
You get multi.
Yeah, I think you should because the Olaf at this point doesn't have chrono, and like Camille 2 with 6 chrono definitely is going to do more work than like just Olaf because of like his CC immunity, right?
Yep. Let's get the full heal. Like Olaf's already dead. So that being
Yeah,
said,
this-
I don't think anything really beats Ramkev
No.
when he's in this spot, and he got the golden egg cash out. So
If you look at the 3-star 3-cost stats, this one horse is he's way above everyone else, and I guess it is balanced out by him being really hard to find. 3-star hacker, like hackers played on a lot of other boards as well, just for the Arcana. But
yeah,
when you do 3-star, like dear God, especially because it also has a lot of really broken artifacts with it. Like I'm not sure if you've seen like Trenchcoat Hecarim 3 is a monster. Besides the obvious ones like Silvermere Dawn, Death Defiance.
Yeah, exactly. I think that there's a good amount of players who are like always looking for those kinds of outs as well. So like they're the players who I think are excelling on the patch because there's just like so many of those like random things you have to kind of pick up about like when to try to use some of that tech.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we're gonna head on to another lobby that's been heavily requested, which is to follow the story of Milala. He's definitely the most accomplished player here in the field, world champion from set 10. Looks like I caught him at a good time, except Chang Shen Li asks for a bathroom break. So let me see if I can get someone else's streams rolling in the meantime. Who is streaming while competing? I think we got a few
It's like
people
Phoenix
here.
and Milala.
Yeah. I got some other streams here in the meantime. This is Phoenix's game. I'll share with you guys so we can just watch this until the game starts. Has anyone seen the carousel where there are 3 fonts and the rest of them are all normal items? Yeah, that's a bug in the game currently. There's a couple of... Oh, he skips Zap Attack. There's a couple of notable bugs in the game right now. One of them is the tie bug, and that's another one of them.
Not sure what the portal is here, but I guess given its items, it makes sense to skip Zap Attack. I would have considered Pyro maybe, but I guess his board is not that good, so it's not that easy to stack.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. I know some people who would like with, you know, from that spot, just take Zap Attack and just play for like the Zap Attack Honeymancy, but maybe someone already called it. Maybe there's people who are like holding units already that are like that. I do think Zap Attack is like a little bit risky because there will be people who would just hold your honey units anyways.
Yeah, it looks like there's 1 2 tanky player, so that's probably his consideration is the mix of his items, and also there's another player.
All right, we'll catch up with that in a little bit. We got another game coming up. This is Lobby 2. Pass Fest, Ascending Augments, and Pot of Gold. Rift retiree. Thank you for 3 months. And congratulations on retiring. Appreciate you as well.
Oh, another one of these. This was I think last game was built in Ascending Augments, right? It was
Yeah.
silver, gold, prismatic.
This was my best friend last patch because Ascending Augments meant no hero augments on 2-1.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I wish we could see our player stats given portals. I don't know if any site offers that, but I would like to know, like, given maybe show that certain players are really good at prismatic party, and or like knowing what you struggle in to know like how to change your game plan.
Oh yeah, that I think Riot said that they intentionally hide things like portal from the API because they don't want everything to be like solved based off that stuff. So
makes sense. I think MetaTFT, the app, has some in-game tracking to do it. They just don't have that feature just yet. But that's the one advantage they have is they're able to circumvent the API.
Yeah,
what's on the API, but obviously you're limited to just data from people that use it.
Holding on to Vhagar, I know that Milala has played some Vhagar yesterday. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that. We got Careless D in the house. I literally played a ladder game against this guy right beforehand. And he is willing to do some crazy stuff sometimes. So. He was like playing full open into Callista win out. And went down to like 1 life type of thing to try and like stabilize. Just with like an econ star, that's it. All he did was just sell his board.
Yeah, that guy doesn't give a fuck. I feel like I've seen that guy play a lot of interesting lines on ladder for sure, and then do well with them. So
yeah,
no fear. A lot of good options here. These are all really good in this. Maybe not exiles on 2-1, but spoils and risky moves are really good in the stats.
Spoils with this board, Neela pair, multi-striker potential setup. It could be good. It could be good.
Agree. There's potential for sure. It's just a little difficult to slam any of these items is the one hesitance I'd have. But at the same time, spoils 1. I feel like you don't even really need win streak on 2-1.
Okay.
It definitely helps for sure, but it scales so hard given it's just a silver augment.
Oh
It's not too
wow,
strong.
that's pretty good.
Blue buff from grab bag is so
Grab bag
insane.
is insane. And go for Shivanate as well. I feel like this
free
charm
win.
is way too good in stage 2. I feel like this charm is like so ridiculously powerful. But funny enough, it doesn't necessarily mean like you always do like with like the stats on it from the charm that Meta TFT has says that like its win rate is insane, but your AVP is kind of low. Despite taking it, so it's just I think it's a funny, interesting thing because it usually means that if you win the round, it doesn't usually have any implication on your overall game state.
Oh, I feel like it's just really annoying to face. I feel like it's one of those charms you just see it and you're like, oh my god, I
Yeah.
never lose this board except for this one time he finds this one charm, and you lose your streak, and then the Shivanate player's laughing to himself because he knows the same thing as well. But
Agreed. Okay, we got Leighton Forge. Leighton Forge is potentially better if you want to play for some of those like 3-cost reroll stuff. But I'm not entirely sure what comps really want Leighton Forge right now. I think Ziggs and Blitzcrank might, because you're kind of like rolling and you kind of rarely have all the items that you have for both frontline and backline, so as long as you keep that open. But his opener is kind of interesting in the sense that like it's pretty open-ended. I don't know what Shoma is looking for.
yeah, it makes it difficult to know what items to take off these carousels. I don't think it's a bad take, but it's just hard when you don't have direction yet.
So it's a
Okay.
potentially risky take, I think. All right, we got another guest joining us today. We've got CLE. CLE, how you
How's it
doing,
going, sir?
buddy?
I'm good. Hanging out.
All right.
Excited to watch some TFT.
CLE, usually you see him casting other things like sub-regionals and the other events, so we're happy to have him on board today. Milala slams BT, by the way. I thought he was like angling for maybe like a little bit more of that honey start, but BT Warwick. Okay. Shojin for Matt here with pumping up. What happened to pumping up? Wasn't this augment actually kind of great for like even going back to set 11, and then all of a sudden set 12 it feels like all the pumping up stats. Did they nerf it?
It must be that there just aren't enough units that really abuse attack speed. That's my guess, because last set there were so many. The melee units are really good with it on Reapers. It is really good on the snipers, but then I guess this set, like, who really wants this attack? Multi-strikers maybe, right? But I feel like you really want survivability on them more than pumping up. But yeah, it must just be that I can't think of the comps
Maybe
that really
Jinx?
even want the attack speed now. Yeah, maybe the Hunter line, I could see it. It's like the one, but I feel like that line isn't. I mean, it's okay this patch in
Yeah.
my opinion. The
You-
stats also don't like it that much.
I feel like there's actually one carry that would want pumping up, and I think that's Rise, but I don't know if it's actually good on Rise.
There's just so many casters in the 4-cost casters this set that the attack speed just
Right.
kind of lost.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
even in the
even
Rise
up to
line, while
last
I
set-
agree it's good on him. I feel like then your whole augment is only good on the one unit in that line. Like the attack speed is, I guess it's not bad on like Nami, but if you're playing the Arcana line, but
Yeah.
like in the Portal line, your
Yeah.
attack speed isn't that useful on your whole board. Just the one unit.
I think you're exactly right in that, like, last set we also had boards that made use of like board wide carries, like even trick shots used to play like 4 trick shots, snipers used to play 4 duelists. It was like beneficial on everyone, but over here, like you said, it's beneficial on 1 or 2 units and not as much board wide, which is why, like, I think you're right. Even the stats say that multi strikers is kind of the only thing that's like really good with it.
Yeah, and even then, if you take it like 2-1, you're praying you hit like keepers or something good on something survivability wise on 3-2 or 4-2, and if not, your board feels so soft right in that line.
Okay, well, Milala, just seeing how he's going, getting some free wins here.
Although he's winning too hard. Is this precise planning? His augment?
Oh, I thought this
think
was
it is,
placebo.
right?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, which is really good in the stats now, but you're praying for a good matchmaking, so you
Right.
maybe you're supposed to actually remove your BT here, because your remover's free anyway, right? You remove it before the fight, and you only place it
True.
if you think it will.
I like that. That's a good head to play, and I think he's well. At least he's doing something kind of similar in the sense he's making his board a little bit weaker. Cells.
Yeah. Oh, this is definitely not weaker if you.
Oh, he put Hecarim.
Hecarim.
Okay, and the slam was fine here.
Oh yeah, I think it's totally fine.
This Hecarim unit is not okay.
Nah,
Hasn't been
he
dominating
is
all week.
Very dirty.
At every stage
Yeah.
of the game, man. Hecarim 1, stage 2 is good. Hecarim 1 and 2 is insane. Stage 3, like, it doesn't really fall off. Stage 4.
I've Ted streak with Hecarim 1 before. Because I opened up like mittens, or I had mittens BT Unleash the Beast because it was like an artifact start. It was just like, it's like my Hecarim 1 just Ted streak. It was so crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, he went from being like unitemizable last patch to just a monster.
Yeah, absolute monster. Okay, just checking in. Looks like we got Dot on a 5 streak with Careless D.
My dude, by the way.
Dot.
Yeah, me and him, we are friends. Me and that guy.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, you guys are tight like
I
that.
like that guy.
You're on a
Oh,
first
yeah.
name basis.
First name basis.
Yes.
Yeah, pull up
yes.
the.
I'm not, do you want me to leak it? We don't need to leak it, but
No, you don't have the docs, but like, I mean, is there a follow up to that, or is it just like, yeah, me and him are
Oh.
cool?
I'm just a fan.
Ah, okay, cool.
I'm
Got it.
very biased.
I see. Okay, your warning is ahead of time. You're gonna have biased
Oh, yeah.
commentary. Okay. I see. I'm just like,
And he's doing really well this game so far. Oh, this is like one of the few games you'd say too many tiers. I feel like usually when you're playing a tier, a line that wants this item,
Yeah, and it's still not even bad. Like blue buff Gwen, blue buff Karma, you're like fine.
yeah, and Archangel Karma is not even bad. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not awful.
But you kind of want to save that for Milala, no? Like I'd probably slam. Okay, well he disagrees, so
I would wait
I think
to see
on
the matchup.
on
in
100
case.
streak it just makes sense, right? I would definitely consider greeting the if not on 100 streak in line with what you're saying, where you get to save one of them for utility. Although now this is obviously ideally Shiv on this last tier.
yep.
Is there any possibility Archangels is better on Jax?
I feel like this
Yeah,
board
I
lacks
can kind of see it.
S though is what I would think, right? Like I feel like this Jax tanks long enough would be my thinking, and that if you're just blue buff, you kind of lack DPS, and now this gives you the scaling you need. But
Oh.
How bad
With
is Golden
this
Flex?
beat? Oh no, they roll it. Okay. Well,
Just explosive growth. Okay.
way to ruin
Ledge.
my proposition there. Okay, we got keepers here for Careless D. Magic Wand. It looks like he's trying to play Katarina this game, but I'm not entirely sure if he still wants to. We'll see.
given the units that he already has, all the preservers, Rakan and JG, I feel like it would be nice to play the preserver. Like, yeah, even though Keepers is not the best augment in that comp,
Holy.
like Keepers already is an econ augment at this point. It got him a 100 streak. So
True.
Wow, that is aggressive.
Gunblade as well.
Wow.
Whoa. Okay. Hank Wei.
This Nami's just gonna have a field day. What?
Yeah. Although the problem is 5 Frost is really high tempo because it just converts so
Right.
many units. But
Yeah, I don't know if she's having a field day.
damn, this positioning makes me think of that one augment from the previous set. I think it's called Battle Mages or whatever, where the front 2 row units get a bunch of AP. Like you'd really like that in this setup.
oh, right. I mean, all we have to do is just switch
Frontline
the Hui and the
play.
Warwick. But yeah.
Second row Zill.
Blasters game. IE Hodge ready to go. Oh, actually, the items are working out really well because you can go IE Hodge and then potentially like a Shojin and start building frontline items here.
Wait, would you slam Hodge here? Really?
I've seen it, and the argument is the value is you get so much frontline by having your Ezreal off tank, but
The
yeah, it's hard
stats
to
really
say.
like it if you get 6 Blaster because you go for like maximum burst damage, and in the end,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of the way the late game fights pan out is that it comes down to Ezreal. Like your frontline is going to crack no matter what, even if you play like 3-star Mord or whatever, or 3-star Rumble. And so it comes
Mm-hmm.
down to Ezreal getting like one final cast off, and then like the Hodge ends up saving him a lot.
Yeah, well, he delays it by 1 turn to proc his Timpack, and then he's gonna decide
Okay,
what to
okay.
reforge and
Oh,
where.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
So we'll get to see what he's doing here.
I like that.
How has
Yeah.
Blaster Vanguard performed this weekend?
So far we have yet to see it like bot 2 when it gets online.
Okay.
Or, sorry, I yet to get not top 2.
Not top 2. Okay.
Yeah.
It's
There's also
really
been the
good.
line popping up, which is like Arcana with blasters, right?
Yeah. Oh, is he going for double IE? I see. He's going for the true juice.
Real tech.
I think he's just taking Sword to like itemize as many carries. He has Timpack as well. He has so many items.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I think about it, that's probably another reason why pumping up's not as good this patch. Sorry to deviate a little bit, but I was thinking pumping up would be good in this blaster line, right? But then if you think about it, you really need tons of items. And I feel like pumping up only really scales when you have items on all your units. And last set with encounters, you get all these items. This set, you're kind of always
No, it's
lacking
not.
resources, right? But
Yeah.
not in this
Yeah.
setup. This setup is really good. This Stimpack with
Oh, he's rolling on 6 here. So I mean, he's definitely committed to Ezreal Hui.
yeah.
Oh wow. He's rolling like a lot. I guess he's like too poor to go to
Yeah.
7.
44 HP as well. Yeah. I feel
Oh,
like
he's
you're gonna
bench
have to.
locked. He did made Hodge.
How's the Hodge?
Oh, he's actually
Morello?
fortunate that he didn't TP.
Oh.
Oh yeah, it's really.
I mean, our items are pretty good actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
You just
Crown Guard
really
Morello,
don't want to
that's good.
lose here. I feel
Ooh.
like, given a 44
I am
HP.
surprised he doesn't make a single like anti-heal item like not
Yeah,
a Morello.
agreed. Morello is like really important to make sure that they don't heal out of range, because then Ezreal could actually end up getting completely griefed by units barely surviving because it'll change his targeting.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I was looking at was he could have made Morello, and then the Warmogs instead becomes Redemption and then Crown Guard.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
that way you get to use
I
all
like
your
that
items.
combination better. I think it had to do a lot with he could not. He just had to slam items, I guess, like really quickly. But I think that
Yeah,
Redemption. Crown Guard
it's easy
Morello.
to back it and say when you're playing it's easy to. It's so hard. Like you get dizzy when you're actually the one making those decisions with that many items.
Every loss at that HP 44 on stage 3 is one full placement basically.
Yeah.
Is Hecarim this playable where you just, you have good items and you're just like, yeah, I'm playing Hecarim? Or do you feel like you need those other, like Unleash the Beast or other things that enable it?
Well, I don't think like he's committed at all, right? Like
Right, yeah.
it's just mid game. He can do anything he wants from this spot. He can play Fiora. He can play Olaf. He could also just stay with Hecarim and try to play into like Callista Hecarim with 5 Fairy. I think he'll just look at what his items are dropped and then make a decision. Although he is looking like not that rich, so maybe level 8 might be kind of hard. We'll see though.
Oh my god. We'll see if he ends up going for the frontline Ezreal. Just brief check on everybody else. Vertically inclined.
Karma.
Karma.
It's also just Karma.
Right, / Karma, yeah.
Already. Ash 3.
Yeah,
IE
Ash
red
3.
buff.
Pretty good.
Is IE better on Ashe now? This I know IE was really bad on Ashe.
I don't see why it would be, but maybe.
I can just check real quick for you.
Rework. Yeah. I mean, you can always move it off again, right? I feel like the remover change really changes the way you
You
are
view
willing to
everything,
slam
yeah.
items. And yeah, you can just slam whatever and then just move it off eventually.
So it's better than last patch, but it's still not great. Like it's still positive.
No one rich enough to do a fast 8 on 401. Let's see this fight here.
I like this just like off tank Ezreal, like not solo frontline at this point. Just like buys you a little more frontline or faster earlier cast. especially with the 2 tiers on it.
Yeah, I think this is a really good way to kind of get some of that hybrid, like Ezreal off tank that I think we were talking about. That makes this really valuable for the Hodge.
Yeah.
7-0.
With a BT, then you're really willing to even solo frontline it. But without the BT, I feel like you're kind of
Yeah, don't solo frontline without
just dies.
With this Shojin, I'm already hesitant too.
Yeah. Poor
Just spoke
Golem.
Golem. Yeah. Okay, he is going for a level 8. Curious to see. I mean, he's probably
wow.
just.
This Gwen unit's so bad. I guess no items for it. I guess you just skip it.
Yeah. Okay, so he's for sure trying to play for Kalista. I'm surprised he like rolls past the Smolder though, given he has just a Gwyn shoes.
Oh, I feel like it's better on this Ashe too than given his current board. But I guess if you held a Smolder and then randomly found like a Varus too, then maybe. And this roll down.
I'm
is
generally
for-
not that big a fan of Smolder, unless you have like, I guess he does have the Rage Blade, but do you think? Because I feel like Smolder, when they reworked him, he doesn't feel quite as good, kind of like Gwen. But I'm not sure if that's just me being like, I played it one time and it didn't feel good, and maybe I just had a bad setup. You guys think?
Well,
that
did you
Smolder's
play it
good?
early? Like, did you play it after the hot fix or before? I mean, even after, he's like by far the worst legendary, but he's not as bad, I'd say.
Okay, yeah, maybe. I mean, it was. I don't remember. It might have been actually before they hopped the V patch. I remember like I played it. I was like, oh, let's try new Smolder, and it just like didn't do anything. I was like, okay.
I tend to agree. He feels like a 4.5 cost. I want to say like
Okay,
you can
okay.
two-star him, and I feel
Yeah.
like you still need like the Briar 2 to really make your board pop off. Like Smolder 2 with just like a generic like the generic Varus board. I think the generic board is like with no +1 is like the 6 shapeshifter. Without Briar 2, I still feel like you lose a lot of fights that you think you would win.
I feel
Got
like
it.
Dragon 3 makes
Yeah.
him go to that next level, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely.
I mean, this board is looking very solid in terms of item economy. The only issue is our upgrades, but I mean that stabilizes a lot.
The locket helps too. Just like have fake 2-star front lines.
Oh.
2-star front liners.
A 4-2 invested.
He's choosing not to slam anything here. He could
He's
slam
going to
hot, but
9.
he needs to save the tier item for Karma.
Yeah, the 4-2 invested is interesting. I guess he's just going. It's just difficult when a lot of other players are playing this line because then you greed 9 and then all the karmas are out, and then what? But I guess you can try to find 2-star 5 costs to help deal with that.
Yeah, I mean, the way you would circumnavigate that is like just try to jump over that and go Milio 2, Morg 2, which actually can keep up with those boards. But
Yeah.
he is so far away from being able to do that because he has yet to collect his first free reroll from his augment.
Yeah, he's not that rich given he took it. It's interesting.
Yeah, he is healthy though, so he could 5-2 it and be okay as long as he hits.
Healthy-ish, yeah. It depends on how his losses go. 4-5, 4-6, 4-6. But I think at this point you're committed to 5-2ing it, right? Given his gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean sometimes you might have to 5-1 it though, like if you take bad losses.
Hey, Dot, going for a Gwen. I am surprised how little everyone thinks of Rise. I just look at everyone just going for it and just like, yeah, Karma or bust. And like another person, okay, looks like he's actually
On this board, I feel like you can't not say, especially no mana. I guess he has adaptive, but which you could bounce on.
Yeah. Also the other boards, like every single one of them has blue buff slammed, so Rise becomes like
that is
infinitely
true,
worse
that
than
is
Karma.
true.
Yeah.
It's so hard because like the blue buff has to go on Nami and it's not that high impactful if you play for that.
Yeah, because like even with the Preserver line, you can still play Rise, right? Like Preserver Rise is not even
Yep.
bad. Like yes, Arcana Rise caps higher, but I mean on level 8, arguably the Preserver line is more stable.
Yeah, and being stable on 8 is pretty much the second defining phase of the game. Right now, it's like how your stage 2 and 3 shape up tempo wise, and then it's like how stable you are stage 4. Yeah.
The biggest benefit it affords you is like you're kind of holding similar units, right? You're still playing around Preservers, so you can kind of slot in Rise a lot more easily, as opposed to the Arcana board, which uses like completely different units.
Still looking for Callista here.
Yeah,
Tough.
but I'm sorry. I
It's-
feel like even if he hits Callista 2, his board's not that good.
I mean, he needs Rakan is like a bigger issue as well.
Right. There's also a variation that people are playing. Like I think the newer versions of Callista are trying to play more around 5 Fairy more than they're trying to play around the multi-strikers. So
I've seen that. When you hit Milio, then it's actually not with no +1. It's still pretty good.
it's still very good. Yeah, Milio's the
Yeah.
key.
Yeah.
If you're playing Serac or something, that's not that good. But
Yeah, 5 Fairy is also like super misrepresented in the stats because a lot of times it's queued by the people who are just trying to play 7 Fairy and then miss. But if you filter like for that, the stats like actually don't mind 5 Fairy. That's fine.
yeah, it's interesting that you say that because I'm pretty sure 5 Fairy is very good because of how cheap and affordable it is to get you 2 extremely good items. So yeah. Like I feel like the Queen's Guard armor is like better than artifacts at times, especially if you get on a recon too.
Oh yeah, the thing like it takes forever for it to die.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, Changshanli took invested with Ezreal reroll, and he's gonna
This
like
guy took
send it.
invested. Yeah, what is going on?
Okay, there's gonna be a huge roll down on
really
5-1.
crucial turn.
Whoa, Prismatic
no!
Orb.
If this forces him to make decisions, he's not gonna have enough time.
He's not picking it up.
He's not even picking
He
it
doesn't even
up.
know what it is.
Yeah, I agree with this.
This is so hard. Missed the play, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, he did. I think he's okay. He has Ezreal too if he wants it immediately.
Yeah, I would just use it.
And he can just push.
right now.
Yeah,
Yep.
Whoa.
Okay, perfect. And just push.
It's a support item plus something else.
I would dupe
Oh
right now.
god.
Okay.
Oh, it's two Anvils. Trenchcoat.
Snipers. Oh, trenchcoat is fine as well. Yeah.
Okay.
Rolling? Yeah. Well.
Manazane.
Wait, Manazane Ezreal is insane, I think. Isn't it?
Manazane Ezreal is really good. He has double remover as well, so he can transfer items over. No, better than Shojin probably, right?
Oh, he put it on Hui.
Yeah. Shojin Hui.
He is double remover. Yeah.
That's
He put it on Hui. I think he's gonna
didn't
remove it
that.
next
I didn't
turn.
do that.
But he might still
Is
just
there
be
next turn?
dead. I mean,
We're living.
We're live, but that's one thing I really dislike about Prismatic Orbs when specifically when playing 3-cost reroll. 3-cost reroll, you're meant to send on 5-1 like 50 gold. And Prismatic Orbs force you to make so many decisions that it's so hard to play around.
Earthquake. Okay, he's one of more 3. That honestly, if it's more 3, it's like huge.
I don't know if I make that.
God. Yeah.
I guess you could move the items onto it for now. You have 2 removers. I would definitely move it.
Trying
But
to
Yep,
remove.
Okay.
He's got the
Oh, I guess,
Manazane
yeah,
Ezreal. He knows.
Manazane, yeah. Honestly, I don't mind the remaining items on Varus instead of this way. Yeah, I like this. I like. Oh, I would put like the other 2 on Varus
I
as
would
well. I'm pretty sure.
adaptive the Tommy.
Oh.
Yeah, adaptive Kench also is fine, but Morello Varus should probably be better at this point, right?
I don't like splitting items at this point, but
Yes.
This Dot guy high roll that Morgana too.
Morgana 2 with Forbidden Idol.
Wow, we're dead.
He's just better. He's just better. He's just better.
that's so painful to miss with invested.
Yeah.
Yeah,
3
that's a tilter
Wow.
for sure.
after losing the 1 turn to Prismatic Orb, basically
Oh god.
time. So yeah.
God, we still don't have a Rakan. We also don't have Callista 2, but we somehow
Yeah.
have BT Zerath 2. Okay, sure.
If I'm not mistaken, Callista is like 0-way contested this game, right? And so missing when everyone else is contesting each other for something. I guess this line
Wait,
would.
what is happening? Why does everyone have 2-star 5-cost at 8?
Yeah, Camille 2.
Yeah.
Diana 2? Oh, it's Diana, level 9. That's more acceptable.
It's kind of agonizing for Milala in that he can't upgrade his 2-star 4 cost, and people are contesting and upgrading 2-star 5 costs.
Yeah. Careless did like roll down. Looks like it was really successful. He had like
playing around
everything he
Rise.
wanted to. Force Collar, like this is great. This is exactly the boat we were talking about, right? The Preserver Rise line with Force Collar.
Yeah, this guy might be the GOAT. Like I'm telling you, man. Like people think Rise sucks. I just don't get why, man. I think he's totally fine. Totally fine.
I think given the items he had, then it definitely makes sense. No mana items, all AP. Then it's definitely the best unit for him to pick up, and it's showing here.
100%.
Maybe Prismatic Orbs with Nikos. Yeah, that's actually more
Careless
likely. the
goes for
situation.
red buff.
Yeah.
I think they're right because I'm not seeing any artifacts on the other board. So yeah, it could be an eco situation for sure. Like here,
Yeah,
there's a support item.
support item, but Milala probably got a support item and like a Nico or something. BT
Yeah.
Xerath. Yeah.
Milala chose to. He had the Ascension artifact thingy. Chose to reforge it. Got that defense for his Sacrum instead.
Wow. Suspicious trench coat on this Edge of Night Fiora. Wait, does that even interact well? Suspicious trench coat plus the Edge of Night?
Does it? proc
Doesn't
after?
trench coat proc like afterwards, or am I wrong?
Yeah,
it does proc afterwards. So yeah, it's not great then.
Doesn't
Trench
matter.
coat
More than
blocks
enough.
Oh, but it'll allow all your things to still have Edge of Night on them, right?
Like the attack
the
speed.
copies.
Yeah, I guess.
All the copies will have Edge of Night,
Oh,
which
true.
is pretty good.
I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so 2 players running away with the lobby.
Yeah, this board from Dot seems absolutely insane. Like Careless board is also great, but I mean Dot has a double
Yeah.
a double locket target dummy over him, as well as this insane Morgana.
The fully upgraded frontline too just makes it insane.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if this dot board lost. Although, I mean, to be fair, this Rise board is also insane, so I'm curious to see how this goes. But
The Rise board is insane, but he has invested, right? As
I
opposed
don't
to
know if
Dot's
we have an answer to
Dodge
Diana.
Chaos.
This Diana's like kind of insane, isn't it?
how are these Fiora gonna do?
Well, the 3x Fiora might help.
The Fiora.
Honestly, it might
it's
be
so
a gem
close.
diff. Like the gem is doing
Morgana,
work. Yeah, this
Oh my
Forbidden Idol
God,
Morgana.
wow. That was
Really
really
Oh my
forbidden.
God.
Oh my gosh.
That is crazy. Can we check the damage chart on that mark? Or like damage blocked, etc.? I mean, she's tanking the most,
Insane.
she's doing the third most damage.
She's doing everything.
Shielding, like, my
But yeah,
god.
Fiora did so much damage. All those little copies casting once or twice just really adds up.
Yeah.
Maybe if Rise damage amped on, like DFG on Morgana, that would have won the fight. Hard to say.
Yeah.
You have to probably
Like,
get
target
the
it
Rise
first.
focus it,
If you're in Dot spot, are you just rolling for charms, or are you trying to go level 10?
I think 10 is still kind of a bait. I'd rather roll for good charms and upgrade my board. I also think his board can cap much higher. Like, I don't think this Cassio is particularly really good.
I mean, it's 3
guys.
witchcraft too. So
I
Yeah.
have a question. Does Forbidden Idol work like outside of the ult as well? Like, is Forbidden Idol proccing on both of these lockets too? Like, isn't that kind of crazy?
I assume so.
I never
We can
thought
see how
of
the
that.
fight starts, but I would assume it's all shields, and so she just never gets a shield, right? She just gets 8.
If it's all shields, then it's like 2 lockets and a crown guard and a wow. Isn't that like insane?
You're right. Like, they actually just transferred half of that locket shield into HP. That is
That's
insane.
Insane
fucked.
preservers, yeah. Although it's kind of dying.
Wait, does Sunny have...
Sight?
Do you have 9
Just
multi or
kidding.
something like that? What's going
Is she
on?
dying?
Why is this multi-striker board putting up such a good fight?
Yeah, that was kind of crazy, though.
Let's see. Well, I mean, press the attack.
Press the
is very,
attack
very
and
good.
insane backline items. I guess it makes sense, right? And Camille too. Okay, I mean it's reasonable for this to put up a good fight. It's a really strong board, even though it's lacking like 3-star front lines.
That hits all 5s. It's much more expensive.
Okay,
this
and we
patch,
got a
though.
Yumi on the morgue as well.
Yeah.
He did
Top
go
it off.
10, but I think it makes sense given how much HP he has, right? That if
Yeah.
he loses a couple of rounds to the charm diff here, it's probably fine. Good odds to hit these.
For sure. Spawn. Yep.
Video too.
I mean, he's
I'm not
against
so,
Ghost.
So
I
you
doubt
actually
he's ever
can
losing
argue
this.
the opposite, or you can argue that he went too early because of his HP. If he was going to try to cap out at 10, now he's going to be too supported by charms, and he's very, very unlikely to upgrade his board. So
I mean, he's not that
Yeah,
poor. He
I
still
can
has
agree with the
13
timing.
gold.
I think
He's going to be
going
20
10
gold next turn.
Given the HP makes sense in my mind, but I can agree that it may have been a little early.
yeah, I don't
But
just
he's
like.
not even that poor though. Like he's making 20 here, right? Like it's fine.
Do you sell this Fiora
Okay,
for?
I mean,
for
this
Briar
shop's
too?
insane.
Or
so yeah.
not sell, but transfer item. You do.
Yeah.
Right? I'm pretty
Oh,
sure.
yeah.
Yeah,
Pretty sure
definitely
they
with Trenchcoat.
This shot is
Transport Briar.
legitimately insane. What the heck? Oh.
You get the Nico. That's
I like it
perfect.
because now you're out of this Gwen. That's like the main reason why I'm glad. Yeah. Oh, I guess now you're onto a Nico, but
Feed,
Yeah.
feed.
Oh, barrier. Nice. Barrier definitely one. Wait, barrier 1000 HP shield on Morgana with Forbidden Idol. That is crazy.
His DFG is on the morgue this time, by the way. But I don't know
yeah,
if
the
that makes a
DFG on the
difference.
morgue is actually a really big deal.
I don't
Then
feel
again,
like
you probably want the morgue to tank it anyway because it's better the morgue than I guess a Nico would be ideal, but
yeah, I don't feel like he can get high enough cap anymore.
I don't think you can ever kill this morgue, man. Like, this is insane.
Yep.
Rise is also like not like exactly a single target. He's somewhat, but not quite.
yeah, this prismatic orb was so good for the for Dot, given and the artifacts are really good as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the Call to Chaos being really good is just insane.
It's
setup.
everything.
Yeah, this guy's just a goat. I don't know what to tell you.
Man's rooting for his boy and damn. Boy is cooking.
I don't even know if Keeper's value is even worth really trying to go for this late game, but okay, I was trying to go
Yeah,
for
I feel
Anvil
like
here.
Bard actually does a lot of work, especially itemized late game with 4 Scholars, 3 Preserver, and now he's kind of getting sacked. But I mean, I don't think it matters in this matchup.
Ooh, Meteor Storm.
Yeah, he transferred items over to Zerath. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. He just needs as much damage, but even then, like,
It's too bad. Our
Yeah.
board is quite good. It's just the other board is so high.
Yeah, that's way too much. Yeah.
it's literally Exodia. Like, what the fuck?
Given he doesn't even have any broken augments, I feel like it's hard to be too upset at seeing this high roll. Given, I guess item grab back blue buff is a little insane, but
Yep, agreed.
Yep.
I mean, the Call to Chaos, obviously you take the risk, but 2 lockets on that dummy is crazy.
yeah, it's one of the best
Yeah.
ones for sure.
For sure. I mean, arguably the best one, given
Probably,
like
yeah.
some spots where you want the gold or XP.
All right, we're gonna load up another POV. In the meantime, also looking at some of the lobbies that's happening around. Got David, who's playing What the Forge.
Just What the
against
Forge?
Yeah,
Taker
his
3.
Stuff thing. Oh,
That's what I was gonna say. These karma items and also those Nico items, Forbidden Idol, Hull Crusher,
this
Eternal
one's
Winter.
handpicked.
Yeah, pretty insane.
Yeah. Fiora items is also handpicked. I mean, the only anti-synergy is Mittens plus Silvermere Dawn.
In the meantime, we
Here we
also have
are.
some other bonus games. This is Showtime and Broseph in the top 4. Frost versus Multi-Striker, Category 5.
Showtime looking
Yeah, this
pretty
Frost
strong.
code looks
Is this 9
crazy.
Frost though? I can't.
No, it's just 7.
The 7. Oh.
Yeah, the soldiers were golden colored, not green, right? That's how you can tell.
Yep, that is true. All right, cool Katarina animation. The portal that they were in is pot of gold. Oh, they're about to hit pot of gold.
Oh,
okay.
oh, well.
Interesting time. Did any of them remember is the question.
Oh, the guy's gonna have like 150 gold or something.
Yeah,
absurd.
this guy is
Like-
gonna go crazy. Ariska?
Yeah, he's straight to 10.
Okay. I see a lot of people trying to play Frost without Varus Nasus. Does anybody have opinions about like Frost if you're playing other things besides that?
I feel like I've only seen it do well when it's Varus Briar, but I'm sorry, Smolder Briar. But what are the variants you've seen that are besides those two? I've seen that the 5 cost version do very well, but
Yeah, I'm saying like people are
those are
saying like
great, right?
I see a lot of people like not playing the Nasus and the Varus variations more often.
Gotcha.
Which, like I don't like it as much.
think the reason it's easy to default to those, especially the Ferris, is oftentimes it's uncontested. But I guess it makes sense in that 7 Frost gives so much stats, right? That you can maybe play with other stuff.
Yeah.
Looks like nearly everyone in this lobby went level 10. I don't know Showtime, but
You might as well. You just got a bunch of gold. Like, kind of hard to efficiently roll.
right.
Yeah. But it costs 3 players. Yeah, it's so much gold.
The issue with this Frost board is very much just that like your cap out is not great. Your level 7 is insane, but your your level 8 is insane, but your level 9 is just what, adding another pyro usually, right? Like for 3 pyro, it's like meh, and level 10 is like equally worse. Whereas the other boards are definitely going to have like really important stuff to add, right? This board can add literally anything. You can like legendary soup it. Whereas Showtime can add like as many of multi-strikers and Arcana as he wants. Just go vertical Arcana even.
These vertical boards are really, really strong, but then they only really win out with either you get the +2 or you get little buddies, right? Is what allows you to, it justifies you holding all these shitter units. But without either of those here, it's hard to imagine this.
I mean, you're not wrong, but there is the Setsuko, which is you in this situation you play 2 Diana 2s with items. And I'm just gonna tell you played 2 Diana 2s with items.
That does not sound weak.
That beats a lot of these
good.
cap boards. So yeah, if you ever find yourself like, okay, well, I can't do anything else. It's hard because obviously, Diana 2 here for Riska, but every now and then I just look over, Setsuko has 2 Diana 2s. All right, GG.
That's a lot of golden units, man.
I mean, multi-striker probably wins here.
You guys
right?
like the
What do you guys
new
have
Avenge
your
the
money
Fallen,
on?
by the way?
Honestly, I find it hard to follow like how well it's really doing. This augment, I feel like to me it's like a check the stats kind of thing, but yeah, if there's like some visual on it or something where okay, it's proc now and then now you get all the stats, then it would help. But does that do like it a lot more now for sure?
Yeah. I think
it's also
pretty
definitely
good
better in these reroll boards like Kurum and all, right?
Yeah, exactly. Hyper carry boards that are really good. Also in verticals, it could be pretty good because you can sacrifice like the 1 cost that doesn't really matter much for the line.
Yeah.
I mean, it gives you so much stats. It can't be bad. No way it's bad.
I like it when you have enough frontline melee units. Like I wouldn't play it, for example, in like Jinx, where your frontline dies and you already lost the fight. But
yeah, agreed.
Yeah.
Okay. See if you can hop on board with David's POV for the clients. Oh, dude, spectator mode is so cooperative today. It just loads in so fast. Yeah, all right. We take those. So last we caught with David, he had insane karma items and still does. And looks like
This is so good.
Yeah.
He rolled something finally.
Remover might be really good here for him. Yeah, he can remover the mittens of the Fiora, and then he can have like mittens and Vamp Scepter on the same unit.
Yeah.
The issue, on Briar possibly. The issue is that like, he doesn't have anything.
No, you can cheese it.
That.
You can cheese it. So you can actually put the Spampeyo Scepter onto the Briar after she goes into a frenzy, and then she doesn't. Cheese it for 1 fight.
Okay, low key, if we're doing that, shouldn't we do that on Nasus?
Oh, I've never done it on Nasus. That sounds funnier. I'm down to do that.
Because we just have 2 items on bench, so that can't be right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm surprised he doesn't trench coat anything here, but I guess he's reading.
I think he's trying to cheese it for a fight because he knows it's the last 2 fights of the game coming up. Although
fair enough, I can see the vision.
Okay.
Trench coat Nasus is actually really good, right? Because the initial cast, assuming it actually gets the cast, the little shitters, it takes a lot of flat HP from frontline.
Right. He was rolling for Karma 3, gave up on it. Do you take this?
Desperate plea, man. It's back.
Does he? I guess it does keep him alive. I guess you take it.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, this augment
Major
feels
ration to go.
as it used to. I mean, I guess there are some fights where maybe. I mean, you'll still die, but I feel like it still buys you the placement that you still get that you
Yep.
would otherwise not have.
Okay, so he did use his remover and he put middens on Karma instead. I can kind of see the vision. The issue is we still do have a dead Ramcelp too. But this Trenchcoat plus Silvermere Dawn combo is kind of disgusting.
It sounds insane, yeah.
It
They're all
looks really hard to
CC
deal
and
with.
blocking the thing.
Yeah. I mean, once we hit Morg 2, I'm pretty sure he just wins, right? Like, these Morg items are crazy.
It's good even without it, but yeah.
What the
Definitely-
Forge wasn't
definitely
very
more
good
true,
in
it's just-
past patches. What changed to make it so good?
They added
give you
an
an
artifact anvil. Yeah.
And I think the fact that you get to see what you drop from all the
Yeah.
the yellow orbs and then get to choose is what makes it so busted, because it gives you such a high chance of finding one broken combo, which is all you need to like really pop off at the point you get it, I think.
Yeah, because artifacts can be really random and hard to control. But if you get to choose combos with artifacts, you saw this in set 11. So the combination from artifacts like Trenchcoat and like Zonya's last set, which is like unstoppable. And so just being able to select the best possible combo is huge.
Yeah.
He did do the Briar Cheese you were talking about, by the way,
he
after
saved it for the
transferring
last
the
fight.
Vamp
He saved it for the last
on it.
fight. I
Listening to
like
the stream,
it.
listening to the stream.
Oh, 3
Yeah.
Briars.
And he got the trench coat on it as well because of charm. I mean,
the
this
triple
is insane.
cheese. I mean,
This
that's
is
just a sick
insane.
move. Nice job. Nice
Well
job.
done.
Saved it for the last fight, making it dramatic.
But yeah, choosing artifacts. I remember seeing like Dish Soap, who was really good at keeping track of everything stats, had disgusting stats with he himself did with Trash the Treasure. It was the average such an because you get to choose, right?
Yeah,
And then you get all
yeah,
these broken artifact combos.
Trash Treasure is probably the highest skill, like highest win rate augments in Prismatic tier, if you know what you're doing with it.
Yeah.
All right, I think that is almost all the lobbies in. I think we watched Dot's game, so Dot should be out, so we can probably go through some of these profiles and just see how everyone's doing. So we saw Broseph get a third. Looks like Broseph started out with an 8th with Ziggs, by the way. So he needs to get that top 3 to pop off. Looks like he died with like no items, and this is partially why a lot of people in the Chinese guides and like when I was doing my YouTube video on Zig saying like it's not about like the item count or even I guess even this wandering trainer, but like if you don't have items for Zig's Blitz, you can struggle like a lot. It's a really big problem.
Yeah, from the looks of it, he died before stage 5 even, because he only has 8 items.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's also
eight
possible because
components
it looks like he's a wandering trainer that game. So maybe he didn't have enough copies to start off, but you're forced to play anyway. Maybe you're I don't know, Honeymancy plus Scholar or something.
Rainplosion with a 2/4. Played
8, pretty solid.
Yeah. I want to talk about like Tempo Kalista into just multi-striker top 4.
Yep.
Robe of Van Kenobi with a 1/1.
1-1.
What a beast. Vagar
Mages
first.
and 6 Scholar. Okay. Cook.
Whoach.
All right. We got Upset Max here. 4 or 5. Jinx Wukong. Wow, this guy plays a lot of Jinx Wukong. Are there any Wukong Jinx believers in call with me?
We just leaked his tech. I feel like it's reasonable for a top 4.
Is it though, man?
Lines,
His scores are 247. I'm sure he can keep the tech. He can keep it.
With as much 3-cost rerolls as going around with blasters and Hecarim and some of those other things, I think it can obviously has that spot in the top 4, but definitely
easier to hit.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
It's easy to play the 3-cost lines now in that sense.
Yeah.
For me, I view it more as if you drop a bunch of 80 items and you look around and someone has unleashed the beast and is angling Hecarim, then it's like, well, then what are you doing? And I feel like, and let's say you're too poor to go for a 4-cost, I feel like it's a good out. But yeah, it usually nets you like a 4th, 5th.
Well, to be fair, I think we might be disparaging him because his augments were Hurricane, and then Hunting Frenzy, and then Prismatic Hunter +1. So I don't know if he's as much of a Jinx believer or if his augments were just
Maybe it's on everything untakeable and then just those as the options, which is definitely a thing this patch. A lot of untakeable augments for sure.
Mhm. Hello, Aesah.
my bro Gabu went 8th with Draconic Mastery. Feels bad, man. Oh, Aesah, welcome to the call. How you doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Not bad, not bad. We're
Games so
we just
fun?
finished game 2, so we're about to go into games 3 after they reseed. So we're
Cool.
just checking
What's,
out different scores, like of like how people's profiles are looking up.
What's been the most surprising thing about the tournament so far?
Most surprising thing about the tournament so far.
Rise hit. People really don't like playing Rise, I guess. And we've seen 2 Morganas with Forbidden Idol. That's been kind of crazy.
Oh, our study group is actually kind of checked out, but we couldn't agree on this question. Let's say before the game started, you know you're going to get a Rise 2 or a Karma 2 on 4-1. What would you rather have?
On 4-1?
Yeah, basically like which one is better.
Oh, I would think it's the Rise. If it's 2-star for free, I feel like Rise actually carries your board rather than 4-1. I feel like Karma 2 is nice to have, but doesn't even stabilize you as much as 2-star frontline. I don't know. That's my opinion. I feel like Rise 2 kind of solo carries your stage 4, assuming you have any upgrades in frontline. Whereas Karma doesn't feel that stable on 2-star.
Yeah,
I'd be inclined to agree towards Rise as well. Also because like Rise, you can play different variations of boards, whereas Karma, it's like, you know, not as flexible.
I was gonna say Rise because of the flexible items that you can kind of get with him. Where I feel like you have to have blue buff and Karma.
Holy, you guys are all Rise believers. Me too. But
Okay,
I was calling with like Spencer and like Milk and like a couple other people, and like we couldn't reach an agreement.
That's interesting. That's interesting. So what it sounds like is Spencer and Milk would rather play Karma.
Yes, I think so.
Okay. Holy.
I can't remember exactly who was what.
These Phoenix scores, man. Phoenix go
1-1-1-1.
What?
This guy's a beast.
Fortune favors the bold, little buddies.
NA Shunga.
Yeah, dude.
True.
Phoenix is dude, he's a Tactician's Trials gatekeeper, man.
Oh, this most recent one was no broken augments as well. It's just slamming. Surely just all skill.
Wait, Young Wild in 3-on-3 too is pretty broken stats.
Double death cap.
Sure,
Scholar 0-2. Beast.
Surely just no high roll, just all skill.
Wait, he went 6 Scholars Zereth, yeah. All right.
What a beast.
Ramkev, we watched him win 1 game with Golden Egg. Oh, he went 1-1. Oh, he went Shapeshifter. Oh, he won with Cassio. Cassio's win rate's not very high. So, impressive.
I think it's a good take here with a good comp to play given component buffet right as opener.
I mean, he's a beast for taking Golden Egg. I didn't see his spot, but a lot of players will just never take this augment.
Yeah, agreed.
We were in that lobby and we didn't see his spot either. So
No, because we were watching like a What the Forge and someone was doing some crazy stuff with it, so we were just watching it for like two rounds. And then we look back and he's already cashed it out in the middle of stage 5. Like, what? That means he like win streaked all of stage 4 with it, which I think he did.
Yeah, I mean, multi-strikers, if you hit ahead of tempo, that's basically a Prismatic. You just pretend you have Prismatic ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently the lobbies are out, so we can check that out.
All right, let's go ahead and do that. It has not looks like it has, but the spreadsheet's breaking. All right. If you guys see any good lobbies, call them out. Lobby 1 already looking kind of interesting. We got Phoenix, Bopster, Spethom, and Broseph. That's 4 players.
That sounds great.
Who have done well in tournaments before. I think that's a good candidate. Lobby 2 is Showtime. Oh, let me actually share the POVs so that you guys can. Oh, you guys can actually see the lobbies, right?
Yeah, we just I have it open.
Okay, Roby is lobby 3. Life's Bad's a Worlds player. Lobby 4. Don't see anyone really there. Lobby 5, we see Ramkev there topping out with Riveting and Biribiri.
9 looks kind of interesting.
9, we got Junglebook, Milala, and TFT Rex and Kai Wang. That was a pretty good lobby too. I like that.
Lobby
Wait,
one
which
is
one's?
kind of
Oh,
gold.
never mind. Just kidding.
I like that. Lobby 9. Lobby 11 has Rainplosion. Haven't seen her in a few.
I was about reviewing with Rainplosion last night.
How'd it go?
We got Dot,
pretty good.
Davidas, and
We're-
Souless
I
in
think-
one.
I'm definitely lost. So
Oh, no worries. So she was teaching you.
yeah.
She was leaking the tech to you. I see.
I played like infinite. Like I played more games than I've ever played in like the first few patches. So I was kind of like taking it easy this patch a bit. I still played a little bit, but not as much.
I see. Okay. Well, why don't we join the Junglebook? Oh, I think they may have just.
I think it's
started.
between Lobby 1 and Lobby 9 for sure.
All right. How about Lobby 1 then with Phoenix?
Agreed.
Agreed. He's 1-1, 1-1. Let's see if he can continue the streak.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
do you have to join before it starts, and otherwise you can't anymore?
It's just that there's a chance that the spectator breaks, because the problem with
Oh,
spectator
gotcha,
mode
gotcha.
is that it sometimes like reads the tournament file incorrectly and then it freezes. So to maximize your chance, you kind of have to get
Go
in
on as you
early.
start. Gotcha.
Okay. Let's see. Kai Wang is streaming his POV. Okay. Trying to see if we can pull up some of their streams. Aesah, talk to me about how life's been, man. How's TFT coaching and the website? And
Oh, life's been good. I just moved to Portland about a month ago.
Oh, okay. How's that?
Overall, it was not bad. We shipped our stuff in like pods. We did U-Haul boxes. They were like 3 weeks late, so we
Yeah.
didn't have anything for like the longest time. I was playing the box challenge. I had like a cardboard box upside down with my laptop on it. And so, yeah.
Bro, literally homeless TFT gaming.
Yeah, but we have all our stuff now. We're like still unpacking a bit. We're gonna put up like a cat wall today, which is like this thing that like hangs off the wall. It's like a giant thing that the cats can jump around on. Gonna
That's
do that
cute.
after the coach stream.
Mordog
yeah,
also said he had some problems with his movers, like they didn't ship it in time. So
Oh
Too
yeah.
common.
Yeah, but we're happy. With the overall the place is good. The guys at the leasing office are super nice, which is like a big reason we have picked actually when we were visiting here. And I'm close to Frodan, so maybe you can have some more like in-person
shit,
streams.
that's right. Oh yeah. If you don't make regionals, just come. I mean, I hope you do, but if you don't, come through, man.
I mean, yeah, I'm down.
Sounds good. What is your favorite thing about Portland so far?
Okay, like the first thing that comes to mind, because like we haven't been here that long and we've been like unpacking a lot. The first thing that comes to mind is it doesn't have the LA traffic. Like, holy crap, you can actually drive to places and actually
yeah.
like drive instead of like sitting there for like 30 minutes.
That is true. That is true.
But yeah, we've been going to like some like the art shows and just stuff around here. And Portland culture is a lot different too. Like everyone is really like friendly. Like sometimes we'll go to like a McDonald's and the cashier will just be like, "Oh, like what are you up to tonight?" Which would never happen in LA.
Oh, do you tell them?
Yeah.
Okay. So what are you up to
Playing
tonight?
TFT all night.
Yeah, I mean exactly. Yeah, I'm not leaving my house. I'm playing TFT.
All right. In the meantime, while we wait for the other lobby to start, we have Rainplosion's POV pulled up just to kind of watch how her early game is shaping up to be. Having VOD reviewed with Rain, where would you evaluate her form to be currently right now, Aesah? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, just your pure speculation.
I think like a 7 or 8.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I think she. I don't know how her scores are so far, but I think
2-4.
she's like a heavy favorite to make weekend 2.
Okay.
I mean, 8 on 10 on the like 2 days after patch. That's pretty good, honestly.
Yeah. Unleash the Beast
Unleash
2-1.
the
Wow.
beast. With a BT also,
I like
GG.
this. Such a strong augment.
Pretty good.
and with the 2-star Warwick.
Like initially, the items look very like I would want to play AP, but I mean you can't skip this augment. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and you still can play
Yeah,
AP.
and
Like,
she has
It's fine.
BT Starex immediately, which is just going to be a really strong combo.
Yeah, for sure.
Would you make anything besides that?
I think Val is reasonable. I would be willing to slam like Val Galio if I thought it was like fight diff.
But yeah, if it
Do you
only, yeah,
prefer
only-
WoW over Crown Guard here? Like, not isn't playing tier like kind of more flexible?
I don't think tier makes that many good items when you have BT Starex, whereas like Rod can be half anti-heal.
That's true. You could play for Morello. I guess it's like
I think in terms of item quality, like Val and Crown Guard are like pretty close to each other, and yeah, I think Rod being half anti-heal like pushes it in that direction, in my opinion.
And Rageblade too, right for Calista.
Okay.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think the
it could be
Rageblade
playing
argument
Calista,
definitely.
that's possible.
Yeah. That
yeah, whereas
convinces me
tier,
for sure.
yeah, it's like you'd have to flex into an AP line at that point, or Hodge, which you're also not even that happy with. It's just
Yeah, tier could be like
kinda mid.
Karma, but Karma wants Rod anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced.
you guys say Hand of Justice is not that good. Why
I feel like
is
with
that?
this setup with BT and Starax, I feel like it's kind of not the best. I mean, it's not the worst third item, but like I feel like you could find better third items here.
Yeah,
Maybe
I mean it's definitely fine.
Yeah,
I
it's
think like,
meh.
if I had like these 3 components on bench and a glove, then I would just go Crown Guard, Hand of Justice.
Okay.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, for sure.
With making this Galio too, I feel like if you don't win streak here, I mean the odds are quite low that you don't, but it's just so expensive. You really, really have to win streak here, I think.
Yeah, Rain's going for the level
Yeah.
3 win streak, which is I think a pretty smart play. Because
So you still make 10 next turn. Yeah.
Actually, is this a smart play? Because she's probably gonna level on 2-5 anyway. Oh,
But she's
I wonder if she's gonna
scouted.
reroll Warwick. Actually, I don't think she is, but
Oh.
Oh,
yeah, I
that
don't
would be
think she is,
crazy.
but, like, maybe if you just hit a lot of Warwicks, then you can, and just like if you just natural a bunch.
Yeah. You can definitely slam Gunshoes like regardless, right?
Okay, I have some news. The Phoenix lobby got delayed because one person didn't show up, and so they're playing a 7-player lobby. So instead, we're pivoting to look at Souless's lobby because we haven't caught up with Souless at all.
Cool.
So,
How are his scores so far in the tournament?
what's up?
How are Souless's scores so far?
I can check. Souless is currently
He's 8-2.
he's 8-2. Yeah. He went 8th playing multi-striker Hecarim, and then he went 2nd playing Frost Vertical.
5 people being 1-1 is insane already.
Yeah, 5 is actually crazy. So it takes Prize Fighter. How do you guys like this, by the way? I've really been enjoying the new Prize Fighter.
I think
I like it if I ever hit my pairs early game. So
yeah, I'm not sure how good it is. It might still be okay to take even if you're not like guaranteed to win streak. Just 2 components early is really, really good, and at least you get the 2 up front to start to play around with direction as opposed to just the 1 from before. But definitely from win streak, it's way better. From like from like really high probability win streak.
Yeah, the 2 instead of 1 like increases your win streak percentage by so much as well, right?
Definitely.
Because you can often have like 3 full items slammed by Carousel.
that makes sense. Giao's looking like maybe a potential Casio. Just actually polymorphed into a Casio. I don't know if Crown Guard is
do you
like
think?
necessarily a good enough augment for it, but it can't be that bad, I'd say.
I mean, they're on full streak and they choose not to slam here against Prize Fighter. I think they win anyway. But it could certainly sometimes be a double Crown Guard diff.
Man, I don't think I would slam here. Rod is like just too valuable to use where chain can be used with literally anything. Even if it's fight difference, like even if you're 100% sure it's fight difference, I think it's like too valuable.
Basically,
Really? You reckon not even to protect like potential 5 streak?
yeah, I think it's worth losing 5 gold to save this Rod for backline. I think
Really? Okay.
maybe even more than 5. Like, your win streak could maybe be even more than 5 gold, but yeah.
I kind of think about like the other augments that you might get. Like if you compare to having an econ augment to having like an item augment, I feel like the chain can be any item, and also double crown guard has a lot of negative synergy. It's very rare that like even the shield is going to get the full value by 22 seconds.
It also kind of screws your item economy to have 2 front line at this point, right? As like this is so nice for item economy right now
Yeah.
to have like three front, 3 back, 3 components.
I'm kind of interested in Callista, but I think this player is committed to Cassia, which is fine as well.
I'd definitely
I don't
be
know how-
thinking about Callista over here with like
Yeah,
5
I
streak.
don't know how contested Callista is either, but I would in like general I'd be pretty interested in just pivoting from this spot.
I'm curious how
Yeah,
good
with
Crown
5
Guard-
streak into Tempo Callista.
Yeah, I'm curious how good Crown Guarded is in the stats on this line. I know Crown Guarded is like, while in general is like kind of a mid augment, is good in like Vagar because it's so good on Vex, but I'm curious how it is in. I'm gonna look it up on cast shapeshifters.
I
I'm
mean,
guessing
Vex
it's
is
like
definitely
not
the
a
best
bad
AP
item on
user.
Nico at all, but because Crown Guard scales off your HP, so I think it should be like probably fine. I'd be surprised if it was like excellent. But...
Yeah, I mean Swain is one of the best AP tanks. I think Swain is the second best besides Vex that I can think of, and just in terms of like how well they use AP.
Okay.
Like every single one of his abilities scales off AP.
This is true.
It doesn't look like, by the way, there's that many Callista players. There's one Hecarim player that might take it, but not a heavy emphasis on it because he's going on these.
Yeah, looks like it's above average, not like
Yeah.
a broken
that's
augment,
right.
but above average.
Yep.
Yeah, so not bad.
Oh, right
When
again.
taken on 2-1, taken on 3-2, it starts to fall like to just
Okay.
about average.
You have a second rod, so how
Okay,
about
yeah.
how about
What are
the
we
second
thinking
Crown
here?
Guard now? Probably not, or what?
Dan in chat that Phoenix's Lobbies remaking.
Can you leave the game? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not in your game.
But we'll be able to watch a lot of that game, I guess.
Wait, it says I'm spectating, and I'm not in your game. Sorry guys, I think what ended up happening was I left the lobby, and then I might have messed up your lobby. All right. My bad, guys.
Okay, now he does slam the double crown guard. Fair enough.
Yeah, with the second, I think it makes sense with the second rod.
Hey, so I think we're picking up a lot of background noise.
Oh, that's my okay. Sorry, that's my bad. I need to make sure I mute when I'm typing. I've had trouble like fixing my mic. I've had this issue for a long time.
It might be your gain. It's just like very sensitive to any kind of noises. So
Okay.
Yeah, you can set a cutoff as well, like a noise gate.
Yeah.
Get you some voice meter banana.
Yeah, I have a Blue Yeti, so I've been using like their software.
Oh
but-
yeah, Yeti is notorious for like being able to pick up your neighbors.
Okay, I'll try like voice meter.
Yeah.
This is David's POV. Item collector feels like it's like a lot weaker now. It used to be kind of like an auto pick in a lot of situations, and now
Yeah.
it feels like you don't really want to take it unless it's like 4-2 and you kind of need the stats. I think.
Yeah. I think it's a
Yeah.
much healthier spot where it's like you take it if you have a lot of augments, and it's actually balanced. Like it's not bad by any means, but like with he only has one
Agreed.
item, so you're not taking it.
Yeah. I think the stats like item collector won quite a bit more just because you're not committing a full gold augment to it. But yeah, I agree that it's healthier for sure.
Okay.
Definitely not taking this one.
Keepers-
It's like no items.
Dot has Keeper and Sterax as well. I wonder if he's thinking of contesting Hecarim, or maybe you're just going Warriors instead.
Warriors.
Yeah, holding 4 Neelas could be. Holding 5 Neelas actually. Didn't realize they had one on their board as well.
Is that line actually real this patch though? I guess from if you're way ahead, then I feel like I can imagine it, but I haven't seen it do that well really.
I think it's good if you
No.
get a warrior emblem. I think 6 warrior is actually quite solid. And the cap is pretty high if you can get to the the mythical.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is like
category.
the quintessential like how flex can you play in TFT? Like some players will say like if you have 5 Neelas on 3-2 like without rolling, then you should go for Neela 3. And other players will just say like, oh, like it's not good enough.
You know,
Headline is-
one player who actually is a big fan of Neela is Souless. He actually was in our chat yesterday talking about like how he thinks Neela is the truth.
Yeah, I mean, I can see it.
Which I mean, that's the first person I heard say that this patch. So.
Yeah, that's surprising to me. I'm curious to see how if this person commits to it, how it does.
Souless is fun because he always
big
has
games,
some interesting ideas.
BT Death Cap.
This is interesting. I wonder if they're contesting like Swain 3 with this.
Oh really? Aren't they just playing for karma? That's what I'd be thinking.
I guess
Oh,
with big gains, it makes it a little. You lose a lot of the value of it. I mean, it's not the worst. I guess there's just a flat HP that you get from it, especially if you find the early units on 4-1-4-2. But
Yeah, I have no idea.
yeah.
I just like when I see big gains, I assume they want to play around the units they have on their board, but maybe not.
Yeah.
I mean, Karma could be.
Well, they could be just keeping the Swain and then eventually going into Karma Olaf, right? The 3-fast Swain variation.
That's true.
I guess you get some value on the one unit.
Armolov.
Karmolov. We need some more names for these. I saw, I think on TFT Academy, like you're putting creative names, and I don't know if it's you or just putting creative names on like all the comps. I appreciate that. I feel like we need more comp names in TFT.
Yeah, we used to have such good names. What happened, man?
I'm kind of on the fence because sometimes like you don't know what like I'm pretty like plugged in these days, but during like set 8 and 9 when I was like a masters player in set 8 and 9, I didn't know what like a lot of these concepts people were just like saying.
What do you mean? Bang Bros is self-explanatory.
Yeah. 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 All right. Well, what do you think about this late game specialist slamming? This guy wants to fast 9.
I think late game specialist is a lot better with the econ augments. I'm a little concerned that they only have one upgrade on their entire board, which you normally want to be high rolling when you take late game specialist.
Given how few items there are in this game, maybe it was also a gold, like a 2-component opener, kind of a lot of gold kind of games, and maybe that also helps justify the take. But
Yeah, I think it was like a 5-component opener.
oh, was it? Oh,
A moment of truth. Do you take the allow?
Oh wait, no, sorry, that was
the
Rain's.
previous game,
That was
right?
Rain's
That
game.
was
Yeah,
the
no, that was
Rainplosion
Rain's game. My bad.
Okay, well, just checking out some other spots here. Largestone has
Oh god.
Arcana
plus
Rise.
1 rise items. Yeah. Really good.
And David looks like he might want to play Ezreal. He like pre-leveled to 7. Looks like he was he was doing pretty well and started losing a lot on stage.
I find this spot kind of hard because you really want a bunch of items in this line to stabilize, and he doesn't have that many.
Yeah,
Hopefully it works out.
I agree. And if he doesn't drop like glove, he might be in big trouble.
Yeah, given how low he already is, I feel like this has to be like an instant Ezreal 3, and even then, but we'll see.
Alright, Souless takes a pretty big loss, but Souless is actually quite poor. Level 660? 3-6. You won't even be able to level to 7 very cleanly. Ash 3.
That's
Naked
natural, no?
Ash.
I don't think.
Yeah, that's natural.
Did he roll?
I don't think so.
I don't think he
Yeah, it
rolled.
must have been
no.
natural.
That's crazy.
Beast.
Yeah, the rest of the board's all upgraded, so it's just literally just natural.
Yeah, I mean, unleash the beast. Fair enough.
Okay. Let's see Largestone's roll down here. Unless he wants to sack one more, which I think would be pretty surprising, because I don't think he has the HP to do that anymore.
Pretty happy with these items, right?
Oh, good shot. to
Oh,
start off.
Tarek.
Okay, looking for Rise.
Oh,
That's another
Tarek
Tarek.
pair.
Hmm.
Looks like he's trying to
So-
flex Callista as well. A little bit. Okay, never mind.
probably not flex it. I would assume just like item hold it if you didn't find the rise.
Yeah. That's what I meant. My bad.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, which would make sense, but You really want to find the units now, 35 HP.
Yeah, would you slam here, by the way? I mean, Spark is like a no-brainer, but after that, you go for...
I really
okay.
want Spark for the anti-MR.
Agree.
Yeah, I was thinking Spark and then Redemption or Shojin, depending on which one you prefer. But, I mean, BT, interesting.
I guess he's thinking just wants to prioritize Rise damage first because Archangel's really, really powerful on Rise. So
Right,
You
but
still play
I
Nines,
wonder
too?
if Archangels is even better though. Like, isn't Spark plus Shojin going to be net more damage?
Actually,
Like,
I
the
feel like
MR
the
shred?
Archangel Sterax I would have thought was better there, and then you keep Cloak for Spark on Kara, which you're guaranteed to get. Because
Yeah.
I feel like 3 item rise is best. Archangel is way better than Shojin in my mind, and then you have the Cloak for Spark. Whereas now you're so far away from Shred.
Agreed. I think that makes a lot more sense to me as well. Oh, turn 2 though.
I like Spark and Redemption, and then you go for Giant Slayer. Or
That's what I was thinking as well,
you could just
Spark
have Shojin
Redemption.
Anyway. But Shojin is just not that good of an item on Rise. It's probably his worst item out of the items that are like currently built on him.
Well,
Like
Don't
not
feel
counting
like this
things
guy.
like Quicksilver is probably his worst item.
yeah,
Yeah,
like
wait, is
straight up
Shojin
like
really that bad?
unplayable.
I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
it
know
is.
like what's
Okay.
worse. Like Rage Blade is probably like the most overrated item. I feel like in terms of like how often it's built, but I don't.
Yeah,
it's
I think you're
worse than
correct.
Shojin.
Shojin is, by far the worst. Okay, I like the Redemption then. I like Redemption Spark for sure.
You end up with Shojin a lot just because like you make it when you're AP flex and then like you hit Rise.
Yeah.
You just put on him.
Mhm.
I've played Shojin Rise countless times.
Yeah, Da, by the way, didn't commit to the Neela, went Keepers into Karma. It's like a lot of people, looks like a lot of the common strategy with that stuff like Keepers is to play at early combat to just get you to a really good spot with a lot of HP and gold on aim.
Yeah, I played a game with Toronto Tokyo recently where he played Keepers and just played like Arcana Rise, and then just eventually like sacked it at like stage 6.
Oh,
Ward 3?
Morg pair.
2 off, or 1 off Ezreal 3.
Yeah, also, this Mordekaiser 3 is like the real high roll. I mean, he does more work than Ezreal in so many fights anyway.
we're still 2 off Ezreal.
Yeah,
Oh, right,
HP is
sorry.
low,
I thought
money is low, but the spot looks pretty good. I think it seems like he has a lot more units than I would expect given the augments and everything.
Yeah, the Mord 3 like stabilizes you so much, right?
Yeah.
Like 4-3 seems like really early to have this many units, so it seems like a really good spot to go off Ezreal.
Has this Casio board been doing stuff all weekend, or is this just like a
Yeah,
new
we
thing?
actually won. Ramkev won a game with it earlier today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad. He only has 6 Casio so far though.
Just 4 Shapeshifter plus Cassio Syndra.
Again,
You guys
usually
feel
it's the
about
turn way ahead.
Cassio Ziggs with like Poppy Blitz.
We've been seeing more of like Honeyman C Cassio, and I think it's pretty good. I do think that it's just one of a few different variations you can play, depending on like how the game is shaping up, and if you hit like emblems and different augments. Like if you play too tanky, you don't really need the Cassio Poppy version, for example. Just more honeys is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Honeymancy variation is like harder to play just because you need like so many items. Because otherwise the Honeymancy goes kind of wasted if you're primary carrying Casio anyway.
I see. I always primary. Well, I haven't played that much, but I would think you just primary carry Ziggs.
Yeah, but then
you do,
why are you
usually
even
do.
rolling for Casio, you know? Is the idea.
Well, you're also rolling for Nunu, and then like you would just pick them up as well.
Yeah, but I feel like it kind of ends up being in that awkward spot where you end up like wasting gold that could be used. Oh, Ezreal 3, never mind. And Mark 3 items. Yeah, I was saying that you end up wasting gold on a unit you're not going to itemize, and then you 3-star it, ends up being like in an awkward spot. Kind of like how when you used to reroll Syndra in the first patch, like if you were ever like early at least when you were uncontested, it was better not to even like hold Cassios and then just play Karma when you found it.
Yeah, I mean, I think you eventually, like, if you don't have any item augments at all, your minimum amount of items is 3 tank items, 3 carry items at 5-1. And then, so if you survive to 6-1, that's already,
Plus 2 items.
As long as David gets
but
like,
normally you would have more items than like minimum than minimum. Like like in this game they already have. Or never mind, this guy's price tracker. I lied.
oh,
Wow.
Looks like Lukware went
Level
fast 9
9.
here.
A lot of shapeshifting.
yeah,
Oh,
I'm making
wow.
specialist 10 at 2.
How does Diana make this board though? I guess you just
over Nico.
like, no items.
Just drop 6 shape. Like eventually move into like 4 shape or something. Play legendaries.
I guess you just it's just hard to itemize her, right? Because you want to complete the 80 items here, and then I guess the naked Diana 2 is not bad, but
Well, okay. My initial instinct would be to like move these Nassau items over to Diana, and then start moving into like a little bit more of a regular pyro board. You can fit like the Shannon, get more pyro in.
Yeah.
Souless, by the way,
Souless.
not looking good at all. Souless looks like he's going 8th.
Yeah, he looks very 8th, unless I mean he looks just like straight up 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's playing
4
on like
pairs,
a
all crucial ones.
3 to 4 away contested setup.
his
Largestone.
HP was low mid game despite taking prize fighter. I assume he just fought a lot of strong players and didn't proc his prize. I don't know if he's procced it at all, given his HP.
Oh no, I just realized that Souless probably hasn't procced Prize Fighter.
Yeah, you may not.
Yeah.
To be
Like,
this
that's-
low at 4-7 probably means that he's won like 3 fights. Oh god, that's not good. That is not good.
Didn't get no prizes this game. Oh man.
Now I want
Largestone had
I want him to
slammed
win
the
one
BT.
fight just to get one more component at least. Surely we proc Prize Fighter one time this game.
0 item
hit the
Gwent.
one
Is this even
naked
good?
All his units
even-
that are itemized.
So
at
many
once.
pairs.
It's fucked.
Gosh. And it's the
I mean, you
worst one out
transfer
of all
more
anyway.
items, right?
Gwen. Yeah, you transfer.
Just-
I guess you transfer, but
I mean, you have to. What else are
yeah,
you
you
doing?
have to. You have to. It's a Gwen too, man.
It is a Gwent. I mean, Nashor's, I guess.
Everything.
Okay, would you Nashor's Gwen here, honestly? Like, it's your only upgrade, though.
No, we get another component. We get another component from winning, and so
Yeah, you finally proc it. Oh,
Are
it's
we
Amelia.
winning?
hold on,
Wait, what
hold
was the
on,
item from?
hold on.
Is it Amelia or?
There you
Oh,
go.
I'm
Look at that,
holding.
Gwen. What you guys are memeing Gwen?
Okay.
Hey! Time to get
Okay.
Prize Fighter. Hey.
Was Gwen even highest damage? I mean, I assume she was that fight.
She was,
We'll
she
go
was,
with
okay,
that,
was,
karma.
yeah.
Wait,
Okay.
we proc Prize Fighter, we win out? Fuck it.
Second completed item is.
Does he actually proc it this fight?
There it is.
Oh,
Here we
oh,
go.
oh,
We
oh,
finally
oh,
get it.
first prize.
Wait, he cashed out.
Oh, we
It's
cashed
actually a
out. We
cash
cashed out.
Very good. We're scaling.
Oh, his
I like
first
the
item
backline
component.
Gwen.
Oh, man.
I don't think it matters that much, but
Oh no, Saint ain't so Aesah. Saint ain't so.
wait, really? No, I like no, just for adaptive specifically.
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's good, but I just want to live in this fantasy world where like Souless was planning for the 1 HP win out with his first item that he got.
Oh yeah. Oh, I was saying I like Gwen in the backline for adaptive.
For adaptive, yeah, he's playing
Yeah,
front
agreed.
line.
Only 8 more wins
Wait
till
a
the next
second,
item.
it's tanking the Hecarim though. Adaptive tanking.
Oh.
Yeah, we were dead.
With
Yeah.
we lost the Sunfire Ash.
Souless has
That is not
disconnected.
good.
Oh, David with good Ezreal items now. He didn't get griefed by.
Yeah, by the
Raptor
by
items?
the Raptors. He did end up losing his fight against Changshen. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
I understand.
Largestone ended up hitting the Diana. Oh, okay. Big hits here as well.
Stuck on 7, but that's okay.
Yeah, we're in Ellie's jail.
Yeah, Elise or
Yeah.
Briar, obviously. But probably not gonna hit that.
Yeah, Largestone, we were wondering about like his item slams, and he ended up hitting a Diana. So his BT actually like ended up working out pretty good.
What up, Souless? How you doing, buddy? Nice, nice cash out. Nice 5-1 cash out on the prize fighter, buddy. Largestone takes a narrow loss. It's actually quite close. The lobby HP count is stacked very similarly. Oh, wow. Okay, nothing too crazy emblem-wise.
Yeah.
Soulless couldn't
Wait,
find
can
upgrades
Largestone
in
pick up
TFT,
Spark?
so
Does he
now
have it?
finding upgrades in Lost Ark. Nice.
Huh. Okay.
What's he thinking about?
Oh, David? Or Chase? I mean, all
Yeah.
these are kind of bad, so nothing really to think about.
Yeah, but even shot's an item.
I
Maybe
see.
he was thinking about just take an emblem and reforge it, right?
Yeah, it's
I guess.
possible. Ooh, this
We're
is...
shapeshifter flex with 2 item virus, 2 item smolder.
Yeah, and like
Both
no
been
items on
upgraded.
Briar too.
We actually sold the Diana from earlier.
Yeah.
I think that's
Wouldn't
really
you
bad.
wouldn't you sell like something to move items to Briar here? Like maybe even the virus, honestly.
Yeah. I really think Briar 2 is a lot better. Also, is Yumi on the... Oh, Yumi's on the Smolder.
Sun smolder.
Yeah, I feel like I would rather have the items onto Briar and then Yumi the Briar.
Yeah, I
one
like
line,
that.
I can see it. For
I would
sure.
have 3 ounce on Diana.
Oh,
The
no.
day-
Yeah, agreed.
All right, well, this setup from Hecarim is incredible and
Yeah.
very, very likely to win the game.
I've seen people recommend
yeah.
a solo frontline Hecarim, so the other team wraps around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like that's when I see him pop off the most. is
I'd
when
love to
he-
see it, but like I don't think we're gonna see it
Yeah.
this game.
I mean,
I
with
think it
double
makes sense on
stacks
this
and
one.
find your center, you can actually get away with it.
Oh no, I'm saying I think it makes sense. But I'm saying like if the player's not doing it right now, they're probably not gonna.
Yeah,
really
they're
start
gonna
doing it.
do it. Yeah, I agree.
Why do we have 2 Zerots?
Probably Charm is my guess.
Why is
Oh,
one
gain
bigger
avoid
than the
lane.
other though? Like
Wait, yeah, yeah. One is just straight up bigger than the other.
It's big, bro.
oh, I guess the charm one is different than the item one. Okay.
It's
This
like we're
Hecarim.
losing the
It's
Hecarim
so
player.
Dongerche.
Ooh,
Oh.
saved so much HP.
Oh,
Yeah, we might have even won. Low key.
Just wipes the whole board.
Yeah, I mean, if the first part of the cast hits, the magic part hits the Cassidon, I'm pretty sure you kill all 5.
I will also say that I think this is sort of the argument that people like with Hand of Justice as well, because it's like you get that healing to get that one final cast, and that could help
You can
like
clutch out
clean up
fights.
everything else.
Yeah.
And I think Last Whisper on Ezreal is inconsistent, or rather, it's not necessarily like as good as you would hope it would be. I think.
I mean, it's just straight up bad, no? Because it doesn't apply on the first cast. Wouldn't you rather
Yeah.
have the last... I mean, I think what he'd be trying to do here is move the last Whisper over to Virus and get like a different item for Ezreal here. Oh, he can fit 6 Blaster here if he wants for 1 turn.
That is big. 6 Blast is a huge deal.
Yeah, looks like he's going for it.
Okay.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
Top 4 for the Cassio player as well.
I'm a believer.
Can we
Oh.
get a stack
Oh.
check on the Syndra?
Sure. He's about to get his effort. 41.
41. Never mind.
And this one's gonna be kind of hard to take down unless the Cassio locks on very quickly. Okay.
I mean,
Okay.
we do
There is
have...
good single target with a Cassio, but it's not bursty, but it's single target.
Yeah.
Not enough.
And Dave looks like he's out as well.
Yeah, 6 Blaster not good enough.
Yeah, Shyvana has almost no AP scaling, so it's like a lot of the value of the crown guard is wasted. But I mean, if you put Shyvana 3, you have to put the crown guards on her.
Wait,
Wait,
I
really?
thought
Isn't
didn't they
like one
rework
of our
her
best
ability?
items by far?
I thought
Yeah.
they reworked it.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe.
think so.
I was not aware.
Okay. Well, that
But-
might
but
be
it's her
that might
best
have been true
item by far.
before, but I think they specifically made the rework on her so that she would do damage with Aesah.
I see.
But
Yeah, they made her an AP carry. Crown Guard's her best item that you can get generally. That has like high sample size.
I mean, third's okay for that comp. I feel like Cassio is like, you know, I likened it to kind of like Kog'Maw. You kind of play like the same-ish units. You kind of slam the same items, and you just kind of farm your thirds and fourths, and you kind of get out.
I think it's a slightly higher cap because you potentially can 3-star 3 costs, and you can also potentially get like Briar if you high roll enough. But agreed that in general you will not.
Yeah. And I mean, Kog'Maw was the same way too. Kog'Maw actually used to surprisingly win some of these like random lobbies if you got to the Xerath or something like that.
Yeah, like, that's true. If you get to the Arcana, there are ways to cap them, but they're rarer games for
Can
sure.
you check that rise damage?
I mean,
Yeah. I mean,
5k true
Look at
damage
that
on a
Zoe
double
damage is
death
what I'm
cap
looking at.
Morgana. Jesus Christ.
3 item Fiora, 0 item Zoe. Can you guess who did more damage?
I assume if you are instant damage.
I think she died. I think she died instantly. That's why. But yeah, that is funny.
He's on fraud watch. I don't know about this.
Alright, so remove our Fiora items, put them on Zoe.
I'm done.
The main thing I've seen in this lobby is 3 players rerolled and they all top forward. 5 players did not reroll and 1 of them top forward.
Cool.
That is true. Reroll. I mean, I do think that the tempo of the lobby did favor these reroll players by like a lot. Also, the Hecarim player wasn't actually even like rerolling nearly as much as pushing levels, and then kind of hit Hecarim like later on, I think.
What was the difference that fight? Why was it not even close? Like last fight, we won when Fiora got no value, and this time Fiora got value, but we got dumpstered. Like we got 5-0.
Might have been the way the targeting
Was Charm
worked.
diff?
They had inmate bench, which is like one of the strongest charms.
Okay. That does make sense.
Sorry, which charm? I missed that.
Inmate bench.
Enemy bench.
Oh, gotcha.
If you have a hotkey to sell your units, you can sell the units after they're thrown in, but you can't otherwise. So it's important.
I learned that tech
Only
from
a
your
top
tweet,
two? I didn't
and
realize
it's
that.
come in clutch so many times already, like high key.
Oh, I guess because you can't drag an empty
Yeah, you
slot.
can't drag the invisible
Yeah, you
units.
can E it though.
I'm just looking around to see how the games go. Looks like Rainplosion just died. It looks like 3 people died at the same time, and she
Wait,
got
Phoenix went first again?
beast.
Did he? Oh no, he's.
Yes.
Oh no, it looks like Phoenix is about to go 8th.
Oh no, it was paused. It was
Yeah,
paused.
it was
Never
a
mind.
pause screen, it was a
Whoa,
pause
whoa,
screen.
whoa.
I think he's
Oh,
actually about to go
dude.
8th.
Yeah, okay. Thank
No,
God.
he cashed out. He cashed out.
Oh no, he's
Fortune.
Fortune cashed out. No, you're right. He's about
Oh,
to go
he is
first
about to go
again.
first.
He's about to go first
Wait.
again.
Oh, because beast. Garage cam.
Bro.
Wait, this setup is crazy.
I feel like he's like the POV of Phoenix always makes me think he's playing at work, and he's like in the back of the inventory, just like trying to get some
Yeah.
company time.
before he has to restock.
Yeah, someone just asks him that like, hey, you got any size 8s on that? He's like, let me just go check. Queues up a quick one, comes back. He's like, sorry man, we're out of stock. I looked so hard.
The whiteboard. Oh jeez.
It's the
I forgot
shelf
to
for
use
me.
this free remover. -1 remover.
We just
Yeah,
hit Mark
I
2. Is
think
it Champion
that's
Conference, by the way?
I generally like the like having more removers, but I do feel as if there's so much like min-maxing that you have to always remember to do every stage.
I think
Yeah.
we'll get used to it because it's like it's only been out for a few days, right? I feel like once it's like part of TFT, we'll get used to it.
I suppose.
That's true. Is it, Dan, could you check, are we playing in Champion Conference? Because he got dropped a Mark 2
Yeah, he tailored for
on
it.
5-1.
Yeah, it's Champion Conference. This is his stream.
Oh, you can't check. Right, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he tailored for it on neutrals.
Yeah, how was
Right,
Broseph sitting on 40 gold, 1 life? Did he DC or something?
No, he's a desperate play.
Desperate
Desperate play.
play.
Oh, Desperate Plea, I see.
Beast.
Saving. Okay, makes sense.
Okay.
Ezreal 3, Rumble 3, Triss 3, potentially.
Is that even good? Like, we're level 6.
Depends how many items you have. Yeah, I can't imagine a spot's good.
I mean, Phoenix is just first again. Honestly, like this one is so crazy.
Oh, Broseph hit Ezreal. Oh, Broseph's playing Ezreal Molten Caramel. That's
Interesting. Yeah, he must have hit a bunch of copies, and he had items on it as well. And so
Okay.
maybe with
Yeah.
items in this game, maybe he can come back. 1 life. Hit Rumble 3.
oh
Phoenix,
man.
considering
Okay.
whether he wants to feed or not, decides against it.
That was a really cool play by Broseph, taking that desperate plea, knowing he was gonna have 1 more life and saving his gold.
Yeah, I was just looking at it. It didn't make any sense to be sitting on that gold, but then it definitely works out now with the desperate plea take.
It doesn't make that much of a difference, but I think you should always feed here.
Yeah. I mean, the
I
reason
think
to not
so.
feed is if you feel like you're gonna lose, and the tiebreaker might be a difference.
Yeah.
I mean, you're very likely 1 life anyway,
Oh,
right? I
no,
mean,
that's
you are
fine.
exactly 1 life, even with 1 unit loss, right? Am
It's
I
just
crazy?
tiebreakers, right? Is the main thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Broseph
he's
gold.
1-1. Do you really need to play for tie breaks? Just play for the first. Fuck it.
Hopefully he doesn't have to, but I think if he goes 1-1-1, which I think he can from here,
Then he can feed every game from
yeah,
then
he
on.
can feed every game.
Animate shop.
I'm a little surprised he rolled. I guess he's looking for Fiora too, but
I mean,
and Nasus too. But like
he
he's,
rolled for charm and just hit animate shop, right? Nothing else. It's fine.
yeah, he's at 50 gold though. It felt like he didn't need to roll, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe these scattered around people look really strong.
I would roll for Charm every round in stage 5.
Yeah, agreed. Your next in isn't very valuable anyway, since he has like a fawn, so he already has his full board in. At best, you get like
That's
I
true.
don't know,
That's
something like
true.
Nora or Diana or something.
Does he already have Emilio in? Or
Oh yeah, you're right.
That's-
Milio would be
it'd
the
be a
best.
big. I mean, yeah, it's far away, but it'd be. I guess not that far. Take this Milio here.
Yeah, but I think you do just end up rolling for charm anyway, because I mean you win those fights, and yeah, you're gonna do it on 6-1. It's still fine.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Phoenix is on the comeback win train. In the meantime, we're gonna get ready to hop into a lobby with Milala, Junglebook, and Kai Wang, which I think will be pretty exciting since it's a pretty stacked lobby.
I'm actually gonna hop out here and enjoy the games from my couch.
All right,
So have it going, guys.
later, man. Thanks for stopping by, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah.
See you guys.
Yeah, Rex.
Wait, am
this is the
I
same
missing
Rex as
something? Which one
yesterday.
is Skybank? Am I missing something?
Liquid
Liquid
art?
Art.
Liquid art.
I see.
Yeah, yeah.
Wait, I actually feel like using a different name in tournament is kind of OP.
Is it?
I mean, it's UP for branding, which is more important, but then your opponents don't know who you are.
I guess, yeah, but why would
Does
it be
that
OP
matter?
though?
Oh, I think like name players just generally like get more like people scout them more and like are more likely to like hold their units and like stuff like that compared
see.
to like a random.
True.
Okay, but if you're a known player, isn't the EV on like actually being recognized even better? Like,
Oh, that's
like
what
you
that's
said,
what I'm
branding.
saying. Like for branding purposes, like I think it's not worth it. But like for just tournament EV purposes, it's better. Also, like Clear like uses a different name, and Clear is someone who's like, I feel like people might just want to grief him for his reputation, you know.
No,
It makes you
no,
think
no,
of
no.
that one.
He
Cup,
does
I
that
think
just fine himself.
There's a one cup last set where someone benched a 3-star 4 cost versus like the grief Kurum one placement.
Oh,
And I feel like if Kurum was not named Kurum, he probably doesn't get griefed like that.
I don't think they were targeting Chrome. I think that was a nationality thing.
Oh, was it like a nationality thing? Like helping
Like a
his friends?
regional, like BR helping BR. I don't remember what region it was, but I think it was just like they would have.
Gotcha,
It was just like a regional. I don't think they were targeting Chrome specifically.
Gotcha.
wow. Wow. Well, either way, hopefully none of that. This is Prismatic finale for this game. I think Milala. Let me check on his scores. I think Milala might be in a situation where he really wants to hit or do well this game. Oh, I can't see his scores. Okay. He made his profile
Holy.
private.
Milala is not a Seraphine believer. I would always hold Seraphine Lilia here.
With bow glove?
Yeah, I mean, isn't yeah, definitely.
Okay. I think there's some people who feel like they don't want to hold it unless they can play like items onto them, but I mean this does build into Fairy, and Fairy really wants things like bows.
Yeah, I mean, I think just like by default, without like any specific augments, I think like Callisto is the best comp in the game. Or out of the level 8 comps, I don't like out of the level 8 comps.
Oh wow, that with this Rage Blade start now definitely.
I think so.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you
I'm
guys were all
inclined
saying
to
Rise
agree.
is better than Karma too, which I think Rise is better as well.
I think Rise definitely, like, if you can stabilize on 8, which sometimes can be a bit tricky, because like Karma, at least from what I felt, like Karma plays so wide that you can find multiple like spots to stabilize through on stage 4. Like you can hit Fiora 2, you can hit Karma 2, sometimes even Gwen 2 can help you stabilize. But Rise, you really do need that Rise 2, right? So it lacks a little bit of consistency, but in terms of strength, for sure.
Yeah, I think I saw someone in chat say, which I agreed with the take. I would rather be playing around Karma, but as a singular 2-star unit, I think Rise on stage 4 is just better.
Mm-hmm.
Holy, this guy did not travel.
Yeah, if he left
did
his
they
crown
DC?
guard
Hello?
at home, I was ready to say something.
Hello.
Wait, someone
Oh, he might be TC'd.
might be DC'd. I don't see anything in chat.
He's not walking towards the crown guard, so.
Yeah. Maybe, but okay. Replication.
I really like
Yeah.
replication, but everyone I talk to hates it. I think
I love
augment's so
replication.
good.
I agree with you.
Can you guys elaborate?
Yeah.
Is it
My
fun?
entire study group hates it. I mean, I don't know why they hate it. I just think it's a lot better than Big Gravac, which is not allowed to be offered on 2-1 because it'd be too good. And like, I just think it's better because the double items in general are better than the single items. Like Bobo
Yeah,
is
that's
really good.
exactly it.
Sword is really
And-
good.
And it gives you so much direction as well, right?
Those
Yeah,
are
I
all
like
really good.
replication a lot.
So the argument against replication is that it's too volatile, like too much variance. Like why do they not like replication?
I don't know. They just don't think it's good, I guess. But I think it's good. I think they think, like you said, the variance, like you only get 3 choices, so it's like you might get offered like if you get offered like chain, cloak.
Belt.
Belt.
Honestly, that's not even like
Wait,
that
Belt's not
bad,
even
though,
bad.
right?
I feel Belt's
Yeah, like
actually
I
pretty
for
good.
direct-
to me,
direction?
I don't even think it's bad, but like I guess that's the argument against it. But I don't think that's bad at all.
Well, what is the third worst one then? Chain.
I mean,
cloak is
the worst one is cloak chain belt, right? Like,
Yeah, it has to
Yeah.
be belt. as
but
the
like that's
third
not even
worst.
bad. I feel like that's better than big grab bag on average in my.
And that's so unlikely to happen. Like, you need to get exactly those 3. If you
Yeah.
get, like, anything else, you're fine.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
mean,
you guys are okay with like gloves? Or, like,
yeah, I think glove
The
is really
TGs are
good, yeah.
great.
I think it's really good.
Yeah, I'd probably just make TGs if I didn't like glove in the comp / use the gloves for an AD line.
But like big grab bag was like specifically not allowed on 2-1 a long time ago because it was like too powerful. I think it could exist in today's because like we have augment power creep, of course. But
I mean,
that's-
do you think big grab bag would be allowed if it like the cadence of the drops was the same as replication? You
I
got it on
guess it's
2-1,
more
2-2, 2-3.
similar to gold buried treasures from last set, actually.
Yeah. Exactly.
But like I said, I think it's better than buried treasures, and buried treasures was like a reasonable augment.
So I just
Right,
feel like
because you get fair agency.
all item augments are just kind of better this set than last, just because we're lacking
Yeah.
encounters, right? Lacking resources usually.
Yeah, like gold buried treasures was like not considered like an amazing augment, but I mean it's fine. I think replication is better.
Interesting. Interesting. All food for thought. Dehua, by the way, took Dragon Spirit. This is something
Yeah.
I rarely take, and I think I take it exactly one time. And I thought it was okay. Don't really
Yeah,
see that.
I thought this augment would be complete trash, but it ends up being like kind of like neutral power from the rework.
Yep.
Like, it's okay.
I think it's good if you're playing on rerolling. I don't think you can get enough value if you're just like playing level 8. Like obviously sometimes it's your best option, but I think it's pretty it's pretty bad if you like are just playing level 8 board.
Yeah. I can see
What
it
do you
like
think,
I often
list
say
three?
that it's like a pretty decent thing if you have like a hero augment you can line up with somehow, but
Yeah.
Wait,
I mean,
Aesah, why do you say it's better when you're rerolling?
just because like let's say you're like it looks like they might be trying to play like Blitz 6, so like if you have it on Blitz 3, you get a lot more value relative to your overall comp than you have it on like a Nasus 2.
Oh, but it's just like 10 durability, right? Just because of that, you think it's worth the difference?
You're just investing more resources into like a bigger portion of your comp. Like a Blitz 3 is going to be like a bigger percentage of your front line that you're increasing the power of compared to like a Nasus 2 on like a level 8 board.
Okay, I can see that reasoning, but like by that metric, I guess it like kind of applies to every single one of these augments that buff
Yeah,
a single
Portable
right.
Forge is better for reroll, etc.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess the exception is like Crown Guarded in a way, but even that.
I think Crown Guard fits that as well. I think Crown Guard is better for reroll.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it makes sense. You'd want it on Vex ideally. Fair enough. I'm convinced.
got an update by the way. Not to interrupt the good discussion going on between you guys, but Phoenix apparently did win. He won out. He went. Now he's 1-1-1.
My
Garage
God.
guy.
1-1-1.
And he ended yesterday at 1-1. Is that like what we were looking at earlier?
Yeah, he did.
He had
posted
3
5
firsts yesterday
firsts
as
in a
well.
row.
5 in a
firsts
row and
in a
6
row.
total. I
Just
mean,
saying, I remember when last year for Vegas Open, Disguise DSG signed like every TFT player, and we signed Phoenix and Broccoli and a few other people who ended up going really far, obviously. And
they stole Broccoli.
Yeah, and then but the thing is, Soju was trash talking our team because don't talk if you don't know, guys. We signed 10 people as well. And
Yeah.
Phoenix and Broccoli's accomplishment cleared the entirety of DSG. It was pretty fun. So I've always got a soft spot for Phoenix because he hard carried our team.
That's funny. I actually messaged Toast to sponsor me for Macau.
Sorry?
I messaged Toast to sponsor me for Macau.
Good
Yeah,
luck.
how'd
I hope
that
it works
go?
out.
He said no. Well, actually, he didn't say anything, but I assume, yeah, I mean.
Sad.
he ended up 5 streaking, by the way, with the Declaw Augment. That's kind of... His board doesn't even...
On
like,
level 4.
He didn't pump. He's
Yeah.
level 4 Declaw Augment 5 streak. That's kind of crazy.
With like Morello cast, which
upgrade.
is not exactly like the item you would think would help you.
Yeah, with
streak.
only one upgrade.
Yeah.
One up... I'm actually
Remember
shocked to see a
remember
5
cast.
streak.
These guys are
Yep.
not remembering.
Yeah, I do think that's a mechanical thing that most people are. That is edge that you can get right now in the field. It's just
Yeah,
that.
I genuinely think in a couple weeks everyone will just be used to doing it.
Yes. It's like-
Yeah,
it's
I've
just
already
so
started
new.
doing it more and more.
It's important to remember the patch is like 3 days old. It's just like
Yeah.
people are and people are probably thinking about many other things right now in tournament.
Oh, for sure.
Our items are very good for playing Callista. Oh, we swapped over.
Oh yeah,
Never
sorry,
mind.
I was just browsing around. But...
I'd be
Yeah, we
very
get the last
scared to
whisper here.
reroll. I like Calista here. Yeah, last whisper is strongest on this board, and it's like I said, I think it's the best level 8 comp.
What do you think the best default
I agree.
no +1 Callista board is?
Just like
5
fire,
multi?
the standard board.
Oh, sorry, 5 fairy. Yeah. Sorry.
Bastion, Chrono, Preserver.
Yep. I mean, he's just loose streaking because what doesn't kill you?
Yeah, just
He's not
in,
slamming.
so when you say the standard board, can you just walk it through just so that because I'm
Yeah.
a lot of people
For
don't
sure.
know.
So for fairies, basically like Rakan is your main tank, and Calista is your main carry. It's a level 8 board. Calista really wants multi-striker, which is a super strong trait. You play 5 fairies, which will give you the tank fairy item and the damage fairy item. The 5 fairy breakpoint is really strong because of tank fairy item on Rakan. But basically, because you're already playing 5 fairies, you can fit Hecarim for free, which gives you Bastion. And then you can play like Jax later, which can become Camille. And then Zillion will give you Chrono and Preserver.
I think it's very strong as well. Wow, Milala took Pandora's and got Titans out. They did buff this.
Yeah.
And Titans is not that
did.
bad of an item on Nunu. I'm actually curious if he wants to play this on him. I don't know.
Is-
I
I
don't,
don't
the thing,
know
I don't
that
know how
bad.
good Titans Vow is on Nunu though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
I think Titans
feel
is kind of bad on Nunu, no?
I don't know what I would do.
If you look at the Sweet Tooth Nunu stats, Titans is actually starting to make its way in a lot of builds for Nunu as an alternative to Arcane builds. If you don't have the
Really?
it would be Warmog's BT Titan.
I would definitely consider slamming it, but he really wants a HP item
Yeah.
because Sweet Tooth skills with HP, of course. But like, there's not that many HP items. It's not like you're rolling for exactly Warmogs.
Yeah.
Right. Like you can't guarantee Warmog.
What else are you taking here? Archangels, maybe?
Yeah.
I
Like,
feel
Radiant
like
Spark,
Titans, I feel like Titans is
really
better
like
than Archangels, isn't it? Or no? I'm not sure.
Then Radiant Archangels.
I
would think
Titans
so.
is better than Archangels.
I kind
Yeah.
of like Radiant
I
Titans.
think
8% max HP.
probably not.
Probably not.
Mm,
Isn't this actually
yeah.
like the worst Radiant item in the game? I feel like, or one of them.
It's pretty bad.
Oh.
I was looking at Radiant items and like the tank items are like usually always outperforming the carry ones. I know it's like partly because of you know, the carry ones are taken more often.
Right.
So,
Right.
but still.
See a big Cassio roll down, kind of whiffing on.
Missing the Shyvana too is kind of painful.
too.
He rolled like 10 gold, no shiv too.
Yeah.
Oh, I think Gabu's going for the Ezreal build.
It's Blaster.
Yeah, six blaster maybe.
But he has BT Ezreal.
Frontline
Yeah,
Ed.
yeah. With the
It's
Radiant,
BT Real and then Tui. But I mean his components are great, so he can definitely chill.
the carries just generally scale better, so Radiants tend to be better on carries. That's why like in stage 2, having like tank items make you win the most rounds, but late game fights are like really fast because damage just outskills tankiness pretty much no matter what comp you're playing.
Unless your tank is also
The-
your damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. There are some comps, like honestly, like Sweet Tooth is one of them,
Yeah.
that can make it to overtime,
True.
like stage 6, but it's pretty rare.
Oh, someone taking the pan.
That is Tarmy Shane. Shapeshifter. I think he wants a Shapeshifter +1.
Yeah, that seems really good.
That does make sense. The awkward part about the Blaster board here with Blaster +1 is that you can't fit 6 Blaster +4 Vanguard to level 8, but he also wants to reroll for Ezreal with the BT Slam.
Yeah, that's why I personally don't play the Vanguard variations anymore. Or rather the 4 Vanguard variation. And I try to instead go for the Arcana Pyro stuff.
The
'cause
Arcana?
I think it just fits cleaner and it gives you a lot easier time to hit everything.
Absolutely no, I think I agree.
But we'll see. I mean, I have yet to see frontline Ezreal actually do well in tournaments, so this will be exciting, I guess.
Yeah. I actually hadn't seen that Bastion version, but I was recording a video earlier today, and I was going to reference this for Vanguard 4 Blaster, so I went to TFT Academy and saw that it is indeed the Bastion version that's up there in S tier.
Yeah. The really good part about the Bastion version, which is like kind of goes underrated, like of course the Arcana is really good, but also because blasters are like so built around their casts that breakpoints are really important for them, and being able to fit in Pyro with that variation like actually matters so much. The execute helps a lot,
It does. Assuming
especially if you can get anti-heal
yeah,
on
assuming
the
you
Pyro.
can get everything
like,
online. But still rolling this, by the way. Radiant Deathblade.
I don't think you can take that. Honestly, I think he's like must be regretting not slamming the Titans. Like it's so bad. You've been
I
down
don't
with
know.
Prismatic
I
the
mean-
entire time.
Holy.
I feel like whenever
I
I'm
feel
in
like
these
Titans
situations,
is-
I always feel bad.
Yeah, I feel like Titans is a lot better than Archangel. It's just like regular and Radiant both.
Oh, interesting.
Regular as well.
I think for both of them, yeah.
So
I don't know. I mean,
you're
I'm
talking
not
about
expert.
specifically on Nunu, right? Not like as a general item.
Specifically for Sweet Tooth, yes.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not like an expert on this Augment or anything, but I was just looking at some data since I was curious, since
Sure,
you guys
sure.
all said Archangels.
Well, I mean, I did actually comb through Nunu stats this morning, incidentally, because I got some questions about like how do you play the updated hero augments, and I think that Nunu actually kind of wants to play a little bit more Bastion oriented than Honeymancy oriented, and so
Oh,
when you,
that's true.
so if you do end up playing a Bastion oriented, you could probably get away with Archangels a lot better because it scales a lot longer than Titan.
That makes sense. That's the version Milala is playing as well, and Titans has reduced value if you're already getting a lot of armor and MR from Bastion.
Yep.
Yeah,
Milala's holding on
like
to
the old Cogmon comp with like Tristana Cog backline.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Milala's holding on to a belt, so he's definitely considering just slamming regular Warmogs
Okay.
and potentially going for Cogmiton.
Maybe this is gonna
like,
sound stupid, but I think Radiant Shiv is also kind of good for this comp too.
he slammed Warmogs. He did slam Warmogs, by the way.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh, Bulwark's Oath, by the way, in terms of just like raw AVP, is the second highest win rate like Radiant item, only after Sunfire.
Can you filter out 10 portal and then tell me if that's
Oh,
still
true.
Is the problem?
Yeah,
with
I'm
that
just
is,
speaking like generally.
Yeah. The problem is that like I thought I saw something like that before one time, and then I filtered out 10 portal and it changed Radiant items completely.
Oh, just because it's feeding Radiant items to your board and doing
That makes sense.
Yeah, but I'm not sure though, because it's entirely possible it's a new patch and that's actually true. But okay, I mean we're still it's an entire stage later, we still don't have our Radiant item.
Yeah.
Oh,
It looks like
Yeah, this is why-
Warmogs, but yeah, it's definitely like not.
it looks like he wants to go for a
value.
Bloodthirster and then just
Yeah.
Cogmon item, but he skipped Deathblade, which is. But it looks like he just wants to go for Warmog or Bloodthirster at this point.
Yeah. All right.
If you get regular BT from these components, do you take a non-Nunu Radiant item? That sounds kind of.
Oh my god.
He can actually
Did
do
you take
something
that?
pretty woke. She can go for double Radiant items on
Full
Nunu.
Radiant item Nunu.
I mean, okay, Loki, he sacked so much. Doesn't he Loki have to go for the win out? Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Sag.
This is Gabu. Gabi going for. He's still really far from Ezreal 3.
Yeah, I think you should stop grading Scapegoat around this point here.
Yep.
How did he get 6-4 in? Is he level 8?
He's level 8, yeah.
Oh, I see. Level.
I think like his spot was looking kind of bad, like, and just decided to like play for placements at this point rather than trying to like win out with Ezreal.
Gotcha.
He might hit it all though. You never know. Sometimes these players all in and they hit Ezreal 3 on 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's definitely possible.
Ezreal.
Yeah, I think Milala might be cooked. It might be an 8th for Milala. Which Sweet Tooth on 2-1. It's a little bit of a bold call. A lot of people are kind of down on hero augments that aren't zap attack in general. Maybe Molten Caramel. Oh wait, Careless Feet
Chaos?
took all the chaos. 3
Oh.
snipers focus.
Who's that even good on? Because you have 2 Calista items.
Yeah, I think a lot of people underestimate
Oh.
how hard it is to balance the hero augments.
Yeah. I mean, I don't disagree. I just think hero augments in
Okay.
general. I actually kind of like where they are now, which is like if you know how to play them, you can still get like a solid top 4 placement. Zap attack aside.
Yeah, I think it's a lot better than last patch for sure, where it's like you're kind of dreading, like if you got in 4 people out hero augments,
Yeah.
you already like were
Like playing for this,
it's already gonna be a hard game, yeah.
Junglebook
It's like how they're
ended up
putting up a lot
Karma
of the augment
entirely.
choices, but yeah, like the Poppy and Lilia ones right now are kind of untakeable, right?
Oh, I don't think Poppy's actually untakeable, but that's maybe a bit of a hot take for me.
I haven't played it, but I played against it. It seemed fine.
Yeah.
So
Like I
really
don't
it
think
seems
again, I don't
fine?
think you're gonna like do super well with it, but I do think it's takeable.
Gotcha.
Under certain circumstances. So.
I mean, also like if you already have a Poppy 2 and you just have 6 of them, like I mean, just like that can't be that bad.
Yeah.
Or like any of them.
I mean, I played one this morning. It wasn't bad. It was actually quite good.
Maybe I believe in these stats too much and then should try these things out more. Yeah, I just see 4.7, 4.8. I'm like, oh god, like untakeable. Like,
I mean, that's not that low though, because I think like most people well, I shouldn't say most people. Like, I think like most of like our study group, like a lot of high level players, like thinks the best 3-2 augment is Trait Tracker at 5.2.
Oh yeah, it's like the worst augment in the game according to the stats.
Yeah, but I think it's like instant win levels.
Yeah. I think Aesah said that he's like never bought forward with Trade Tracker like ever.
Yeah, I actually
Didn't
went.
you say
eighth
that you
with-
averaged a 2 or
I
something?
went 8th with Trait Tracker, like, but that was last patch, and there were 4 hero augments of the game. That was my excuse.
All right, fair enough. Guys, I'm kind of scared to click Milala and see a Radiant item on his bench. Oh no, never mind.
no.
We're matching
I'm
against
surprised
no.
he skipped Infinity.
And he missed Nunu 3.
Yeah, and we're 0 gold. Okay,
Yeah.
this is just the most 8th spot of all time.
Yeah.
He skipped a lot of options that I would have taken.
I agree, yeah.
I feel like Infinity Edge is like close to the best thing you can get in this spot. Like, it's not like the best, but like, it's close enough.
I mean, you kind of have to take it. Like,
And
you're gonna die with the radiant item on your bench.
Every single fight matters. Like, if it's a difference in one fight, that could be like.
Yeah. Placements matter here.
Oh, I mean,
He missed the BP.
We hit something.
Oh man. Oh man. All right.
it's okay. He gets a remover next turn. It could be.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
Oh, he rips it.
Wait, you read random emblem.
wow.
Oh.
Yeah, and he gets poured
Okay.
GG.
Holy, dude, this guy is a complete Chad. I mean, I've heard legends of the careless D, where he just straight up sends and is very aggressive is the word people use. Holy cow.
Living up to his name. Goddamn, man. Does he not
Yeah.
say
My
it.
God.
I think from his econ, he thinks like maybe he can't go. He can never go 9 because in this patch, like a lot of times you're spending like 6 gold on a charm or even more in stage 5.
Yeah.
So he might think like you're
Yes.
never going 9 anyway. You might as well just.
And what does 9 even get you in this comp? I guess it's another
Preserver,
Preserver or
Morgana.
Morgana,
Morgana.
I guess
usually,
Morgana, yeah.
which is pretty huge if you can get it. I mean, I think that
Arcana
the
is-
more
Arcana is
preservers you
good
can
as
add
well.
in for Rakan, the better, because that just makes them hard to kill.
Oh, on Rakan
Yeah.
1, I feel like I would not take that, but I mean, more power to this guy. Goddamn.
Wait, take what you said?
I would not
Oh,
take
the
the random
random
emblem
emblem?
when I'm on Rakan 1
Oh,
level.
right.
He
You need to
doesn't
roll
have
for Rakan
duplicator,
too.
so he's like one off.
I guess he has a dupe. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I guess he has a
Okay. But Loki, doesn't the dupe also incentivize you like to roll more because you can also randomly hit Milio too, often enough?
Yeah, fair
Uh,
enough. I could see that.
Maybe.
I could see that. That's Rakan too. Yep.
It just sends it. He also has Forbidden Idol, which is one of Rakan's best items for sure.
I mean, I like the play because, like I said, I think a lot of times you're spending 5 or more gold around on charms starting now, so like, saving some econ instead of rolling to 0, which I think like a lot of players do in that spot. I think saving some econ is good.
What do you think about these slams here? I think yeah. So this is the issue, right? He could have had IE on the Fiora.
Yeah, he should have reported
And,
this, obviously, but
Yeah, exactly.
it was a hard turn for sure.
For sure.
I think a lot of people would having the choice with Affinity Edge versus Bloodthirster would actually still just slam Bloodthirster. 'Cause I think a lot it's ingrained into a lot of people's ideas that they need to have healing on Fiora.
Well, no. It was he had a Steadfast Heart open, and he reforged the chain, and he got a sword instead. Then he reforged the sword, and then he got bow instead. What I was trying to say was that instinctually, I think he would have split the Triforces,
Oh,
and then
I see
that just
what you're
leaves you
saying.
with
I see
more
what you're
options.
saying. Copy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay. Ezreal player went out in 7th. Shapeshifter, 4 Incanter. I've been seeing more people try this, and I gotta say I've never been impressed by it. Oh, especially if it gets effort. Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah, what's
Even
up?
with Archangel, I wouldn't think that the AP from it is that useful, but. Let's see.
Yeah, it was buffed in this patch, but it kind of has like negative synergy with, because like alternatively, like I know he doesn't have shapeshifters, but alternatively, if you're playing 6 shape, you it synergizes more with your Incanter itself as well as Rage Blade. But I think I think if he finds like Nasus, he'll just play 6-chain.
I see. Like he's just playing this temporarily. Oh, he's locked for the charm.
I wouldn't lock for that
Lightning
one just
Strike?
because I think it sucks. But yeah.
Agreed.
If you look on the Meta TFT website, they have stats for like the charm win rates, and Lightning Strike is pretty low. I think it's like really hard to evaluate how good these are just with like eye test. So I think using like Meta TFT stats, it's like massive sample size is pretty solid.
I was looking at those stats as well, Aesah, and like I saw the one that surprised me the most was Meteor Storm, which is like cost 5 gold, and it's a 45% win rate on the round. Which is like
I saw that as well. I like whenever I see that, I think like, okay, maybe it's bugged.
that's what I was thinking. Is it bugged? Because it's 5 gold. Like surely it can't be 45%. I would expect it to at least be positive delta, but it's literally negative, which means
I'm
that
a little bit
I mean the
suspicious
implication
that's
is
bugged.
yeah.
I think Meteor Shower is just inconsistent because it can just hit the worst things ever and it doesn't really do anything. I think it's just a high volatility to it.
Yeah. Fair enough, but even so, I wouldn't expect it to be that low.
Yeah, I would think like 30% to half their team, even if it's like random, is better than Lightning Strike, which is like 10% to their entire team, but it's like worse in data.
Yeah, that
It
makes
also
that
comes with
makes sense.
anti-heal too.
Mhm.
So,
But I mean, there are a little bit, like
it's definitely not. It's not so bad that it's like I'm certain it's bugged, but I'm like a little bit suspicious.
I do think charm stats in general are like kind of interesting, but definitely take with a grain of salt for sure.
Would you take Lucky Find here? He rolls past it. Okay, fair enough. I think I'd roll past it as well, but honestly, it's not the worst because it lets you get away with like this charm, and then you can like it gives you more econ for like rolling your charms next turn. Where now we're like kind of at mercy. Okay, yeah, fair enough. He is.
Yeah, we're playing for placements anyways.
Oh, I think he took Lucky Find. I don't know if he had much of a choice. Tarmy.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't talking about Lucky Find. I was talking about Careless D, who rolled past Lucky Find to dig deeper for a better charm.
Oh yeah, no, I was just pointing out. Yeah, that this guy happened to take.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, I think we're just outcapped here, so like we're just dead.
Fearless seems like they are actually going to go 9. So maybe that portal stat is going to actually cost them a lot more than they thought.
It's already like you're already be at like 60 something, 70 something gold right now.
Reforges into a fairy spat. No worries.
Okay.
But I mean, they also took Call to Chaos, so maybe they just like you know.
Oh, you're
are
not
these-
familiar with Careless D. I
Even
see.
the board golem is
I
technically.
played
even though it's
against
really good,
Careless
it's
D a
also
lot.
gambling.
I know they like to flame in chat.
Yeah.
Honestly, reforging the triple snipers is pretty beast. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. Definitely high rolled. I mean, moguls is bad, but I think overall,
Definitely high roll, yeah.
yeah.
But when you like, assuming he's like, of course, looking for a reforger for this portal, like apart from Fairy, is there anything else that you're even happy to see?
Preserver, Arcana.
I mean, you can't get Preserver, right?
You can in this patch.
You can, yeah. They changed it, right?
Yeah,
Reforge
it can turn to any. It can turn to any
emblem.
pan
It can turn into pan ones as well.
Yeah.
I think anything can turn into anything.
It can
there's
even
those-
it can even turn into non-pan ones, non-span, non-pan ones.
So I guess Arcana is also
What?
good here.
Yeah. You can reforge like you can reforge like a Bastion emblem into a Pyro emblem now.
That's crazy. Okay.
5 multi would be good here too.
Yeah. So basically anything's on the table, right? For the most part.
I think Arcana Fairy multi or I meant Preserver. That's a lot of outs. But
Yeah.
I mean, he needs a Reforger and to commit 1 charm for 1 turn.
Someone chat said Kosi is a Chinese streamer. I know, like, a lot of times when I VOD review China players, whenever anything has the word random, they always click it. Like, if it's an Augment or whatever. Like,
Oh.
It's a random.
What are you
eye, JV.
saying, man? What are you saying?
I mean, I'm Chinese, so I can say that.
Oh, I see. Playing the race card. I see.
Yeah, I mean.
All right. I mean, that was also true about early days Hearthstone before China became a powerhouse region in competitive Hearthstone, they were kind of known as like they would be putting cards in their decks to coin flip, and it drove people crazy because it just like sometimes they would generate the auto win condition, or they would just like they would just die on the spot.
No, like even when I was watching
so
like their rank 1 players, it felt like that was like the whole point of TFT was to like gamble.
Yeah, like Yog's run exactly like that. Perfect example of like they would just like throw Yog in every deck. Oh man.
God. And the tourney's being held in Macau. Holy. I mean, some people are going to be going back broke. I can tell you that much.
Oh yeah, don't gamble too much if you can't afford it.
Yeah, I mean we're already broke just traveling to there.
Yeah, I mean that is true. That is true.
Just getting to Macau is like already like we have no money to gamble.
Help.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm convinced this close to comp is really good. I think that it's going to continue to improve. I mean, it's already technically the best comp in the game if you get a fairy emblem, but even without it, I think it's going to really make some waves as the patch develops.
I actually haven't seen it as much as I think it should be played. I tend to agree as well that without a +1, it's the best.
It's going to be spreading like this week, I think. So.
Yeah, as far as like level 8 comps go, or do you think like it's better than like the reroll comps as well? So I think it's the best level 8 comp without +1.
I agree with that it's not considering reroll comp. We're given a good spot, reroll comp can be better. It's just more so, I think this patch is kind of starving for good default comps, and it is one of them. Probably it is the best one, I think. Yeah.
Holy, they're both win streaking.
I will say my hot take this patch is that when it comes to like +1s, I think people like think Varus is too gated by +1s, and I think he's very playable even without.
I've heard that as well. I don't agree with it, but I've heard that from multiple players that I respect.
Yeah, I kind of disagree unless you're playing from way ahead. I think from mid or behind, it's unplayable in my mind. Without
do you play it with like Frost or Arcana, or?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on both your items and roll downs, right?
Okay,
if you have like Olaf items, then always like Olaf Duo is good. But if you just hit like double Ezreal and then Ford Blaster for the Ford Blaster Arcana board is fine. Okay. Sometimes even like Shapeshifter Flex is fine, right? Where you play like the 4-shape Ford Blaster versus 6-shape variation.
Okay, yeah.
I think Marcel is right that you're going to be playing it from tempo spots though, for sure.
I feel like that comp without +1s, you really need Briar/Smolder, and without those, and you don't really hit those from behind like reliably. I think.
Well, the thing is that like that comp does have like a lot of like ways to high roll, in the sense that like you said yes, Briar and Smolder, but also if you hit Diana, you're also very happy, right? You can play the variation where you play 5 Frost, 3 Pyro on level 8 with Diana, and that board is like quite stable once you hit Diana. So like if you're rolling on level 8 and you can hit Smolder, Diana, and what's the last one that we just talked about? Briar. I mean, that's not bad. You have quite a lot of outs.
Oh, the guy hit the fairy spat down 7. Yeah. I mean, he's definitely winning out now. I don't feel like Diana stabilizes me that much in that board, because when are you ever having rods and like items for her? I feel like I guess a Diana 1 with tank items is not bad, but I just don't feel like Diana does that much for me when I'm itemizing for a Varus Olaf kind of setup.
Right. I do think the Arcana for Blaster variation is going to pick up as the patch develops though. Like, I've played it like a few times, and I mean, it's performed pretty well for me. Granted, I have played from tempo spots, so I might be wrong, but I mean, I have faith.
You should try that. Yeah, I haven't tried that.
I mean, I've heard multiple people say the same thing, man. They say the Varus is not bad, and you don't need a +1 to play him. And I feel like every time I do that, it just like, I feel like it works for them. It doesn't work for me. Because I've tried to do it a couple times, and it just feels so bad. I don't know. But but again, you're not the only person who said that, so we'll see.
Yeah, I haven't tried it all this patch, so I can't say.
The Arcana Varus comp that I think Disco's talking about is something that got popular in China Mobile originally. It was
exactly.
Yeah, it was a comp that it started off as like kind of low roll protection, so to speak, because you were playing like Arcana like Rise or something like that, and you get dropped a bunch of 80 items, and so you just play like Arcana. You play Varus Warriors instead of Rise Mages, and it's like a top 4. It's like a way to save games with the top 4.
We just beat 7 Fairy, by the way.
Oh,
Dang.
wait, what?
I thought that
Emilio
really
2
won this game. Although now Emilio 2 maybe it's unlosable, but
A lot of it comes down to the who gets like better charms. There's like a lot of newer charms are basically prismatics. So it's like if you have
Tremors,
up
for
with a
example,
prismatic.
is so insane.
I mean, Tremors is definitely more than one prismatic for sure.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. A last thing on the virus thing, I know we've talked about a lot, but one last note is that the way you talk about like bad luck protection, it adds up because when you're playing Arcana, you can also flex between drives, right? And oftentimes you'll have items like Shojin Red Buff, and you can kind of roll for both when you're playing the Arcana core, and just play whichever you hit.
What is the Arcana Varus like ward? Is it just
I'll send it to you.
I'll check it out.
Oh man, if only there was like a website that someone could like use to access that kind of information quickly. But there's no way they would have weird, obscure comps like that. That's not
let me check. There's no way. There's no way. I don't believe it.
Back row star versus Yordle Spirit. I feel like that favors Kai Weng here.
These guys both rolled past such good charms that I thought one rolled past double treasure chest and the other rolled past double trench coat.
No an aggressive player. Is that what we just say every time? When someone just rolls past stuff?
I mean, it's true. Like, they did have a lot of gold, but I feel like those are, in my opinion, both
Holy
unskippable.
cow.
Dang.
What the heck is happening?
These rage blades are going
What is
nuts.
this damage? 18,000 damage.
That's
Ash.
crazy.
What the heck?
What the fuck?
Oh. Holy cow. Phantom Artifact.
Gambles on the artifact.
And he gets Trickster's Glass, but he... So now he makes 2 more Gone 2s? Oh, Tremors!
Oh,
GG's, Tremors.
GG's.
Tremors. Not 1, not 2, but 3 Earthquakes. In 1 fight. Here we go. Unless I'm missing something here and there's so much power in 7 Fairy here that Careless D wins anyways. Oh wait, Tremor number 2?
Looking good for Careless D. I think his positioning this fight was a lot better.
Okay.
He saw the frontline Recon. As
Wow,
opposed
and
to
just
having, like, the
killed him
full-
there. With lost
full
with
green
Tremors.
rocket.
I mean, Morgana 2 with 2 Morgana 2s is like a huge.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. All right, so that is the game there. Let's go ahead and check in on Phoenix's game. See if we can go for the crazy 1-1-1-1.
Yeah.
Also, I would say Anger Issues is kind of an underrated augment in some of the comps that can utilize it. Like Anger Issues and Multi-Strikers is a pretty common setup, but Anger Issues and Cassio, for example, is like another way you can kind of like shore up some of your items. Wait a second, Phoenix is top 3. Oh.
Yeah, I think in this comp you really want to solo frontline your Recon. This 5 Fairy tank item is so powerful.
True.
And I think that's what like really made the difference in the Careless D fight we just watched.
Yeah. Yeah, I
He didn't
agree.
want to do it because he had a locket, but
Positioning differently. And
He
people talk
actually
about
won 1-1-1.
charms. People talk about charms in late game, and they're definitely right about it. But an old adage that Dish Soap always says is you're not winning a lot of games because you're positioning badly in late game. Which is true.
yeah, agreed.
Bopster playing Hogma. Is he just spamming with Katarina, or is that just her default?
That's definitely not her default.
What is it?
How are these guys so high in HP? Just
I
two
think he's
players
just
left.
trying to send a message that when you play Kog'Maw, you don't need to position or like.
I mean, he has
No.
mentorship, so like, yeah.
Yeah, LDP mentorship. The guy's not. Yeah, there's
Yeah,
no way you can
LDP mentorship. What can he do? He can't do
Yeah,
anything.
yeah.
I usually like to like test out like a mirrored positioning and then like potentially swap between the two. I mean, it probably doesn't matter in this matchup anyway. But like,
He's just fidget spinning.
yeah, he is. I actually love fidget spinning in real life. I'm actually doing it right now.
Yeah, you know, this means that Phoenix will go 1-1-1-1 today. And he also ended yesterday with a 1-1, meaning this would be the first time I think someone ever posted 6 firsts in a row if he wins. Going back to yesterday.
That's crazy.
What?
He actually is the Shunga of NA, of America, sorry.
Okay. I mean, Shunga's a world champion. Are we sure we want to...
Well, Phoenix is the future world champion. Isn't that like good enough?
You can say he's the Shunga of Tactician's Trials. I would believe that. Looks like he took branching out into Fairy +1.
Yeah. I think he had another emblem, but maybe not.
This is a version that you see a lot of people play with 400 Kog'Maw. I will say that I think the comp does cap around Diana, so if you can find a way to get Diana, it'll be it. I guess like it's kind of late in stage 6, but if you can find a way to get there, that's how you can cap higher. And I feel like people really sleep on Kog'Maw's late game damage if you... Well, I guess I was gonna say position correctly, but I think that if you protect Kog'Maw well enough, you can actually win a lot of these fights.
Wow, I mean, this fairy board looks really strong, and yet
Yeah.
this cog board on 40 gold is winning.
I'm definitely not understanding why like the last 2 games we won, like some of the fights look so one-sided one way, and then the next fight is like so one-sided the other way.
Yeah,
it's not like
these are
his charm was just light shield crest. It wasn't anything crazy. I'm actually pretty confused.
Maybe Light Shield Crest was so insane on the Blitz on Ending Despair on that one fight.
Oh, I can see it. Light shield unending. That's kind of a combo.
Maybe we'll see in this fight.
Yeah. Phoenix did hit Camille
Phoenix
too.
has no charm. Phoenix has no charm.
And Bopster's he got one. Gold. It's an Econ charm, whereas Ironclad Spirit for Bopster.
Phoenix going for
I think
0-2.
Phoenix really needs to put his Rakan in front of like his Camille too.
The Camille is just dying. Yeah, definitely. That's such a big diff. Looks like the barrier definitely made a diff in that fight, but still, oh yeah. Oh wow.
Close. Yeah, I think if Phoenix just positions correctly, this fight probably won't be close.
It's not. Yeah, I agree for sure.
I mean,
the
and
Camille is
Bopster
longer
ain't
than,
moving,
2
man.
seconds.
Yeah, I feel like Phoenix is a huge favorite to win the game.
He might be just rolling with this Xerath as well to maybe get like a really good Xerath charm. 2 target dummies.
That's true, yeah. If he hits the sun, he's pretty much guaranteed to win the game.
Does this Katarina have a cutscene? I think this is just Chibi Katarina, not the cutscene Katarina.
Oh, I feel like these dummies made his board even weaker because they would have targeted the Rakan first, and now everything else died first.
Oh, they're targeting Rakan, all right. The trench coat on the trench coat's really good for this comp though. Extra bees. Oh my god, look how many bees there are.
If Phoenix doesn't go first here, man, this guy is gonna forfeit the title of the Shunga of NA.
Yeah, agreed.
Like, come on, man.
A fairy emblem.
Very plus one.
Okay.
No, he doesn't see it. He doesn't see it. Oh, he saw it. I mean, that's still really good.
So good for him
Yeah.
to earn an item for. I don't know how valuable items are at this point for Bopster's board, but they probably are, right?
I mean, it's really good. Like, burning an item for the other players is just such a big deal.
How much do you think that's a line diff, by the way? Like, if he had optimal line and optimal APM, do you think he ever gets that fairy?
Yeah, he
I
can.
don't think Phoenix can ever get that. It's too hard.
No,
I think
I've
sometimes it's
seen
close.
some people scam it before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Bopster would like have to really mess up though. Like it was.
The line that Phoenix took with his legend was not optimal though.
That's fair. Yeah. Morgana too.
What are our times? We've got Zara Charm on one side which is really good. And just target damage. I mean, I'd expect Zera Cham to win here.
Okay. He has a Rakan finally taking aggro. From
Yeah, I was gonna say the
maybe-
Lilia might have grief targeting, but
enough.
it didn't. It didn't. And so now the Camille lived a little longer.
Oh no, the
Still not
Zillion,
enough.
the Zillion.
Oh,
The Zillion.
that's a Zillion diff.
Zillion.
No, that's
Oh,
actually a Zillion diff.
close.
Phoenix
Bro,
has the
Phoenix is
option
gonna
to go
lose
for
1v1 at
Morgana too
Kog'Maw
here.
5 times in a row.
Doesn't seem like he wants it.
He does make the he doesn't make the mark.
5 cost champion. Okay. Oh, you start Hecarim.
Actually, not a small deal.
What do you guys think of itemizing the Zerath here over the Milio?
I would have gone for Morgana over Xerath, but I don't know if it's correct.
Yeah.
I can see the Zerath like based on how much Arcana value is he getting from it? How much damage is it?
10%. Also, Ramblinnn was saying that Lilia is dying and giving Hunter proc to Kog'Maw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
that's
don't know.
a
About,
really
yeah,
big
that's true.
That's a really big deal.
It's a really, really big deal. He's just
And the
basically
Camille
like feeding
dies
him
now
with that.
before Rakan as well. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because Bopster isn't moving, I would just put Rakan like in the corner in front of Kog'Maw. It's also like the AoE, the Kog'Maw's hitting everything.
I think oh my.
Come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dude. He just lost 5
How about
1v1.
itemizing the Zerath?
Oh. Man.
Yeah, this
I mean,
Zerath, you know, it's
just
kind of a
upset it.
fun effort.
Oh, jeez. Just upset it. Oh my god, Phoenix.
Positioning masterclass by Bopster.
Yeah. Lost 5 1v1s to Cog.
Mentorship, LDP, spitting his Katarina, and somehow outpositioned his opponent.
I think Morgana over Xerath is an improvement. I also think if you do play Xerath, I think Archon Hecarim is better because it's 10% true damage versus like the durability, and like the AD is already like almost just as much damage.
Your whole board's AD anyway. I guess besides the Xerath, but like your Camille and your Callista, and then the durability is so insane on your fat HP units.
Yeah.
Wait, do you guys really think the 10% damage is worth like about the same as the 10% the true damage? Because like you had his Blitz was actually tanking quite a lot. He had like really nice
doesn't
items as well.
affect auto attacks, which is like a huge part of Callista's
It's
damage.
just spells, right?
Oh, okay, you're right. That makes sense.
All right.
But I actually think Morgana is stronger. But I don't actually know. They would know for sure in chat.
I think Morgana, intuitively, I think Morgana is stronger with items on. I mean, even Morgana or Milio, like dealer's
I'd
choice.
be surprised if Morgana was weaker given the additional benefits that also buffs the Rakan, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so game 4 is in the books. I want to go through all the profiles and see who is. Hold on, let me go ahead and leave here.
Yeah, Rain and Souless both seem to agree that you drop down to 5 fairy.
I mean, that makes sense.
That does make a lot of sense, yeah.
Okay, so looking at Ramblinnn went 1-4-4-7. So pretty good scores today. Only one bot 4. It's a 7th. With
Averaging
Rise.
3.5.
Yeah. We watched Kaiwan go second with anger issues. How else did he do? He also went 2-7-3 with Pyro Olaf. Okay. Kind of cool. We saw Dot. Let's take a look at Biribiri's profile. See how she is doing. Oh, another Veigar game. The Dark Mage. Phoenix, we have to see it, man. This guy went 1-1-1-1-1-2. And he definitely could have gotten for another 1 as well. That is wild. Insane. Robovan. Let's see how Robovan is doing today. 1-1-1-8. Okay. Well, I mean, the good news is that he went 1-1-1, so pretty much just has to not go 8-8-8. And I think he is through. Does anyone know if we're cutting, by the way, are we cutting any of the bottom performers today? Let me see. I think we are. I think we're cutting the bottom 16 now. So we'll see. Souless went 8-2, 8-2, averaging a 5.0. They're cutting bot 16. No, I think you're okay, Souless. But
There's
yeah,
no
you went
way
8-2.
8-2 is bot 16. Come on.
Yeah, there's no way.
I think Souless is saying he's cooked, as in he has to play TFT instead of playing Lost Ark. I think that's what he meant.
Oh, it's cooked because he wants to actually. Yeah, I see. Okay. We'll look at Max. Max went 4-5-3-2, looking good. A lot of Callista. This guy's a Rageblade lover. Rageblade.
Yeah.
Rageblade.
These are the most Rageblades I've ever seen.
I think this guy builds on average 2.1 Rageblades a game.
Yeah.
God.
I mean, yeah.
Let's look at Voidsin. We got Phil.
Oh,
Phil.
do you guys? I want to ask. Do you guys know about like Smolder bits now? Apparently, like Rageblade is like not as good as some other items since the rework. I don't know anything about Smolder.
I don't know
The stats seem
either.
to say that AD items are good. I haven't seen it enough though.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen it or played it, or actually dove too much into the stats either. So I might need to do that after today.
Yeah, because Smolder's 30 mana, so it's like more of a caster now.
Yeah. Okay. Good to know.
Okay, I don't know about.
I do
Shojin.
wonder, like,
That does not make sense.
Shojin.
I mean,
Shojin intuitively makes no sense because he has a mana lockout and he's only 30 minutes, so it's like one auto faster to cast, but then like you're locked out for so long.
no, Shojin is apparently awful on him, like awful.
Oh, I think Souless is just trolling me.
Showtime
I
went
do wonder-
1-1-1-2 with Ziggs, Hecarim. Oh, sorry,
Holy.
Ash, and then Hecarim. So just hardcore re-rolling today. Okay. Milala private his profile. We'll see how Ramkev is doing.
This private profile match.
It is what it is sometimes, you know? It is what it is.
Yeah, I mean it is.
It's fine. If they want to private it, I think it's totally fine.
Yeah.
Ramkev 1-1-3-3.
Oh, it took a third playing reroll blaster and didn't even 3-star the Ezreal. Just itemized the
It doesn't even look like it's reroll. It looks like it's like
just the Mord and
'cause
then
he went 8.
more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tempo blasters. It might have been his wandering trainer. His wandering trainer might give him +1.
Ah, God, that's how he got
3,
6.
4,
Makes
5.
sense.
Yeah.
And just natural a lot of Mord.
Yep. 6 blasters, good. And then I think lobbies are starting. Okay. So let me go ahead and look it up. This is the last lobbies of today. Phoenix in a lobby with Kai Wang. Life's Bad. Riven, that's pretty good. We got Showtime, Rainplosion, and Souless. I'm down to watch that one. Down to watch the Showtime, Rainplosion, and Souless lobby. The people to pay attention to are the people in this 3 to 6 range of every lobby. Top 2 are favorites to move on, and then 3 to 6 are the people who are on the cutoff. So Rainplosion, Souless are on the cutoff here in this lobby. Trying to look at the other ones. Like in this lobby, it's TFT Rex, Aesah, Offma, Super Pino. Looking through. Oh, Milala's having kind of a struggle day. Milala looks like he has to clutch it out with like a 2-2. Otherwise, he might be done in Tactician's trials. And then Spethom looks like he's kind of on the outside looking in right now. And then they cut. Let's look at the people who they actually got cut for today. Bottom 16 today in day number 2. I don't know if I'm looking for any names that we lost. A lot of Latam and Brazilian players. Some NA. Broseph. Wow, Broseph had a terrible day. 8-4, 8-7. Ouch. Sad. Rain's on the bubble. Rainplosion right now is exactly at the cutoff. If we were to cut right here, right now, she would be the last one in. Because they're taking top 54. Interesting. So we're in top 104 right now. Okay. I'm gonna go lobby game number 5. Lobby 2. We lost Shuckaxe. Rest in peace. Rest in peace. All right, so after this game, I think, let's see, we can maybe keep tabs on other folks to see how well they're doing. But I'm pretty sure this lobby is the most exciting one. I'm not sure if there's any other people on the bubble that are like kind of prominent NAs. Maybe we'll check out on like Voidsin, Ramblinnn, but they're like doing well as long as they just go like 4-4, 5-5. It should be fine.
Were there any high-profile players that were eliminated yesterday? Because I feel like there's a lot of names that I'm not seeing, but
Cambuli, I think, was the biggest name.
okay.
And then I think Jukyu not making it through was a bit of a surprise as well. Jukyu, Cambuli, there's some Worlds players from like other regions, like Isotoma. But yeah.
Okay.
And there's like, a handful of like, solid players who have like made it through far before in cups.
Oh yeah, of course.
There's a possibility that this is a 7-player lobby. So we might be best to check out a different lobby and come back to this one.
Right, Frodan, just join and play for this other guy.
I don't know if that's allowed. Okay, so let's see if Milala can clutch. Milala has to make a big comeback here. Let's watch him and Ramkev's game. See if he can join by spectating. Can we watch Setsuko next lobby? I don't think we can, sadly. Sorry, guys. And I think this is the spectator bug. Unfortunate. We might be in that situation. Give me a sec. All right, I need to relog into Tournament Realm. All right, in the process, we'll just pull up Phoenix's POV while we wait for the client to reload. Oh, Phoenix gets offered Fortune again. I think it's like the 5th game in a row or something, or 4th game in a row. He gets offered Fortune, favors the bold.
I think from his spot, if he's like just trying to secure his placement, he shouldn't go for like a 1st or 8th, but he might just take it for fun.
Yeah. He does. He takes it. Another Fortune game.
Wait, is he guaranteed through?
I assume so.
think
He's
so.
1-1-1-1-2, right?
He's 1-1-1-2.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, then he should definitely go for it.
Okay.
Because I was thinking, like, if he's not guaranteed, then just playing for like a top 4 line is better with like Frost. He just griefed this guy, spoils the war.
Is there any incentive for doing well? I know, like in the other days, like doing well gives you tie breaks for the next day.
Yeah,
But for last day of weekend 1,
yeah,
there's
it's not a lot, but
yeah.
Oh, last day of weekend 1? No, there's not.
I feel like there's none, right? Yeah,
There's nothing.
Incentive.
There's literally nothing. Yeah.
Is there no prize pool?
Well, it wouldn't be fair to the weekend 2 players, and right, like if you went 1-1-1 in weekend 1 and they got an advantage.
I see.
And then it wouldn't be fair the other way around if like they were at disadvantage and they didn't go 1-1-1.
Yeah. I think there is no prize pool nor a tie break.
Okay, got it. My league client crashed again. So
Oh, lucky.
yeah, sorry guys. Need that one more
It's
time.
okay, we could just watch Phoenix rolling his mouse wheel.
I guess we can watch David's POV because Phoenix is playing for nothing right now.
Yeah, I'm down.
That actually means for competitive integrity, they should actually cut
The top
The
people.
top.
the top people as well, right? Because they're playing
Oh.
for literally nothing. Like
That's so sad
technically.
though.
Yeah. Because they do that. They do that. They cut the bottom 16, which
Yeah.
makes perfect sense, which is a good improvement over the
Yeah.
before, but it's just kind of funny.
All right. David took Pilfer to start things off.
Yeah, he leveled.
I mean, Pilfer
Potentially
has
playing-
like fallen off in terms of its popularity, but it's still like, you know, situationally pretty, like it can be pretty good in certain situations.
Yeah. I saw a couple people playing Vanguard frontline, so like if he manages to grab like a Galio here, that'll give him Portal and Vanguard. Grabbing a Mordekaiser would be great.
All right. I think we have all 8 players in. I think we're ready to go. Spethom's taking Fortune. So do we think Fortune's actually quite good now? Like what's the status of Fortune these days now it's post nerf?
I think it's good. I don't think I think it was like really, really, really good before, and I think like now it's like good. So 8 loss is worse than a regular gold augment, or it's better than a gold augment, but like the fact that you 8 loss makes it not worth it. But 10 loss is like 2 prismatics, so I think like it's still pretty good.
Yeah, when I looked at the tables, it looked like it was maybe not 10 lost or bust, but it just looks like 10 is so much better than 8, 9.
Yeah. It feels like, I mean, it feels like you really, really, really don't want 8 or 9 now, whereas before you're kind of like okay with it. But like if you 10 loss, it's 2 prismatics, then you can usually win out from that.
And I think before, if you got griefed, if you got like 2 5 cash outs or something, you could still get away with like TGs on both of them and salvage a top 4. But now I think if you ever get griefed, you're absolutely screwed because the 4 and 5s are so bad.
Yeah, I think it's like fine. Like it's not ideal, but like you basically have like raining gold with like 4 less gold if you get griefed on like 2/6. I think it's okay.
Oh, I see. So you're just down a bunch of HP, but raining gold. So
Yeah, I mean it's like
which is
yeah,
still,
you have like 4 less gold than if you took raining gold
Yeah.
and just like opened, which like you might do that anyway, right? So it's like I think it's fine.
fair.
All right, here we go. Lobby 2, Game 5, Radiant Blessing. This is the one that is the Stimmy from Set 5, which is, you can actually play that right now on PvE. Set 5 Revival.
I'm not a big fan of this portal because I'm not really a lost streak player, but for the players who are lost streak, like win out players, I think this portal is really, really good for them.
I feel like this is popular back in the day, and then in recent sets, I feel like people have come around to like disliking it because of the RNG now.
I feel like in recent sets, people, at least like in NA, like high-low, people have been voting more for like the boring portals like Golden Prelude instead of like Crown Brave or something.
Yeah, I think most of the time they feel like there's enough volatility and a bunch of resource influx. I think the peak of this was at 11 when there was just like way too many things happening in the game all the time. Like every other round there was like an encounter or a PV drop or a carousel, and so like Radiant Blessing has like another like layer of crazy amount of resources. Another way to think about it is if basically voting for Radiant Blessing is like voting for a prismatic orb to drop, guaranteed. And everyone knows how some people get like radiant items and you get like a useless support item or something like that, and it can be like super swinging.
Yeah. Well, everyone gets the same cash out. So like if you get a support item, everyone else gets a support item.
Okay. Souless has Caretaker's Ally. I think this is a good 2 cost.
Yeah, like already like thinking about Radiant Blessing, I'm already like thinking I would rather take like one of the scaling augments, but obviously playing for win streak is fine, of course.
Ooh, combat advantages. Okay. Silver Spoon. So you're saying like helps on the way, like something that like
Yeah,
delayed
I think
the-
help is on the way becomes a lot better in this galaxy because like instant pack, because like the downsides of this are like kind of mitigated because when you get your Radiant Blessing and other people don't have theirs, you're generally going to win until they have theirs.
Yeah, and you also get to like plan around your cash out earlier, right? Yeah, just cashing out earlier is just so much better, for sure.
Yeah, it's still ideal to like 5-win stage 2, but 5 loss becomes a lot better.
Got it. So like you would want it. So you would want to like lean into it with like risky moves and like activate that as soon as possible.
Oh yeah, so I think like augments like stim pack and risky moves, help is on the way. Stuff that
What
like
doesn't kill you, probably.
incentivizes losing earlier just becomes so much stronger in this portal.
And like Tiny Titans is like Wisp then or what?
Yeah, Tiny Titan seems really bad.
Do you not get it when you're minus 60 HP from? I'm not sure if it's,
I don't
it's like.
think so because the text says at player 40 player
Yeah.
health. Instead of
I
like
feel like Tiny Titans would be really good if it was the other way around. You could cash out and still have 70 HP left to like
Yeah.
have some like
right because this is
I mean-
saying after you lose 50 player health, which is
Yeah, this one
different.
I know for sure works. Yeah, as
Yeah,
it reads. Yeah, we don't know, I guess. Assuming it works as it reads, then yeah, it would be just 40. Period.
yeah. That would make the most sense to me. I mean, I don't think like I feel like the other way around just doesn't like make sense.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I agree. It
Yeah, I mean, you never know
is DFT.
unless you see it. Like you never know unless like you know for sure.
Yeah. Showtime has Vanguard, by the way, and I think he's holding on to it. He's probably going to try to play into, like, Vanguard Blasters. Or maybe just Ezreal in general.
Yeah, it could be. With Shojin. Ezreal's one of like the few one of the only units that Shojin is pissed on. Like it's good on a lot of units, but it's not really pissed on anything. Except Ezreal.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, is Ezreal the only unit that I guess like some legendaries.
Like Shojin?
Yeah, that like Shojin's like their actual like best of slot mana item.
Which besides
Varus?
Milio, which other ones? I feel like Xerath is its adaptive is way better. Who else is it?
Milio.
It's just Milio, right?
Nora would prefer something else, like adaptive, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's basically it. Unless there's like, I can just look at all the 5 costs, but
Yeah.
Smolder.
I don't
Whoa, we
think-
forgot Smolder. Shojin Smolder.
Chojin.
Is this some meme that I don't know about or what's going on here?
Oh, I don't know. That's what Souless was saying
Yeah.
before. So
Yeah, no, I saw that.
By the way, I don't know if this is known already, but 3 Dragon on Smolder seems like a really big diff.
yes,
and
yes,
Oh,
yes.
okay.
The stats on
Yeah.
on Namzi at 9 for Smolder boards is like better than Nora. So I'm like,
Yeah,
oh.
Yes.
It looks like
Including, I made that mistake in a recent game where I played a Nora, exactly what you're saying. When I could have played a Nomzi 1 and had a better deck.
I fixed some of that in the comps because every morning I try to like fix a couple comps on the tier list, and I was looking at the data. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I guess
That's
that's
good
just
to know.
Namzi's
I didn't
that
know
healing
important?
to doing damage.
If you want tech to try, I think if you do play Draconic Mastery, you play it in like a Pyro-ish line, and I think you do play Namzi in that final board for the Smolder. I'm not entirely sure though.
Yeah,
Low
I'm
sample
pretty
size
sure when it
stuff.
comes to Draconic Mastery, I don't even like rolling for Namzi 3. I'm pretty sure it's just you roll for Shyvana 3 and call it a day. But Shyvana 3 is really important in that line.
Interesting. I have seen more success neither Namzi 3 nor Shyvana 3, just pushing levels.
Just tempo.
Yeah. Because
I
if
can see it.
you're rolling for Shyvana 3, then what else are you rolling for? Is it just
Yeah, that's what I
Shyvana
would
3?
think with the Shyvana 3 as well, is that you're rolling for 1 unit, which sounds not ideal, but then I know Nomzi's not that great either. So you just tempo into Smolder ideally, I guess.
Feels
is
like
the-
a tempo in a small line, but that could just be like the easiest way to execute it, and there's like maybe another element of a 2 cost that we just haven't optimized yet. So because I do believe you that Shyvana 3 is very good with it.
Yeah, Shyvana 3 with 3 Dragon does so much work now. Especially if you itemize it correctly and
So
like
Aura
don't fall into
doubles
the
in
bait of...
size, right? So basically that should like that might even more than double her DPS.
Yep, it
I
does.
actually haven't played this augment. How long does it take for these dragons to get the
Yeah, I was curious as well.
60?
So I think it's 60 takedowns, and I said that if they participate in like 90+% of kills, it should be like the end of stage 4. You should get it.
Gotcha.
Slash beginning of stage, like latest beginning of stage 5, and that's if you're not getting a lot of takedowns, like you're losing a lot.
So as long as you're like
Yeah.
winning rounds,
Yeah.
they don't even need items on them because it's takedown, not kill. So then it's just
Yes. Yes.
on your board. It's not bad.
And the
But-
takedowns is like significantly easier too because like the wound like really counts for.
Oh, that's true. They
A
burn.
lot.
Yeah. So then Shyvana burns whole board, and then you get a bunch of takedowns as long as you're winning. Slash just killing.
Souless. Little bit to a rocky start. Uneven econ, uneven streak. Souless is at a 5.0 average right now, so I think he needs to go like 3-3. Put himself in a good spot today.
He's holding a lot on his bench. Like he could be making 30 here, and he's choosing not to.
Yeah, he's holding a lot of frost on the bench. And Souless was telling us in chat that he's been trying to angle frost, but like sometimes forced to play karma. So it seems like in general, frost is a big part of his strategy, even with Spark Slam, which is interesting. You don't really see a lot of people trying to like play Spark into frost very often.
I mean, Spark is great on Frost though because like the damage that the soldiers do is all magic damage. So if you
Yeah.
are leaning, yeah.
Does make
Yeah.
sense.
They don't
think-
do damage until you have a 7 though, so he needs either +1 or Diana.
Yeah,
Right.
I guess it's good in Diana, and if you itemize Hui, but yeah, I guess the typical way is the obviously the Varus Olaf.
Yeah.
Not ideal.
Oh, yeah.
so
What are
what?
the odds that he's just like trying to play for Hui though, like Vanguard Hui? Oh,
Right,
I mean,
right.
this guy has Vanguard +1. Never mind.
Yeah, you know
Vanguard
this
plus
guy's
one
playing
Trojan.
Hui, so then
Yeah.
Okay. Rainplosion has an open duplicator.
1 gold.
Ah,
-1.
That's the worst. I think Rain's going for Callista, has a really good setup for it. Look at cats.
Wait, is there a world where the person with the Vanguard +1 just goes Rise, by the way? Like they had a Tarek. Showtime? I mean, knowing Showtime, he loves reroll, so I
he's
wouldn't be
rolling every
surprised if it
game.
was
Oh,
Hui,
there's a
but-
Blaster Spat player though.
Yeah, there's a Blaster Spat, and also he has 6 portal
wait,
next turn.
I think this guy
so-
just took it off of the
for
char.
sure. I think he's
bought it.
playing Vigard,
Oh, wow.
Banana Shaft. I mean, 2 Vigars, 2 Vexes, Blue Buffs land. I mean, we'll see, but
Blaster Vagar.
I feel this guy's pretty committed to it. Vigar.
You just sack the.
Wait, Vygar, why? Blue buff Hui is like fine, no?
But I'm saying he has 2 Vagars, 2 Vexes. I think is what Aesah was saying.
I see, okay.
I'm just saying, like, just looking at his spot, it looks like he's mentally committed. He's not holding any Vanguards or Blasters.
Well, I mean, he just got the Vanguard on 3-1, the Blaster +1 on 3-1, right?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe. I feel like with 2, I don't know. It seems like he's holding too many. Like, he's losing Econ to hold mages. We'll see.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's mages.
He did buy these Warwicks.
Multi-striker +1 for Ganga. And Rainplosion takes Epoch Plus, banking those rerolls.
Rainplosion has a like big golden champion dupe as well. That's gonna help a lot.
Yeah.
Fighting the Rakan.
It looks
Usually,
like-
Rakan's so contested now.
3 people are going to be angling for Callista. Either through their primary or like just including her in the comp. So it'll be kind of hard to hit.
But yeah, this Golden Duplex Epic is so big for her. She can easily roll 4-1 if she wanted to, and 2-star
Yep.
stuff instantly.
She Sam's last whisper. And this is probably as a nod to like she needs to try to preserve a little bit of HP because she's going to go for a fast 8. Although a lot of people, because more people are playing more for the double Rage Blade.
Is it that much better, you think, on Callista than Last Whisper? Yeah, I always assume that Last Whisper Rage Blade is more than good enough, but
I
Is
personally
double
think this is like a super obvious slam, in my opinion. Like, it's.
Agreed.
'cause
I
you have
guess,
an
yeah,
open
what
belt.
else are you doing with?
You have an
with
open
the
belt and no
I guess.
frontline items.
That's fair, yeah. I guess in a vacuum is what I was saying, but yeah, definitely here, no question. It's
Yeah,
It's
here makes
Last
sense. I guess you're saying like in a vacuum if you get like buried treasure, and you have
Anvil
like
or
7
something?
items.
Yeah, like if
I
she's just
think
like sitting
double
here
Rage
open bow, I would agree go for Rage Blade off Carousel, but
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Gotcha.
Because as it turns out, it feels like with Callista, the Last Whisper doesn't meaningfully increase your time to kill. because your win condition is more about hitting a critical mass of just like stalling and then like winning.
Gotcha.
Now, Caesar Breaker is on a full streak, and they took Golden Magnetic Remover, which taking this like anyway feels so bad. Now, I guess it doesn't because you get Infinite Reforger, so it's not the worst. But I mean, how do you guys feel about that?
Good. I was like,
Yeah, I just talked myself into it. Never mind.
So what's the conclusion?
I'm
It
down to
sounds
try it
kind of
out.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rise with
I was
Tear.
talking about it. I was just thinking out loud. I was like, wait.
Okay, does anybody want this Rise? Showtime.
They both want it. Ray wants a redemption.
Yeah, I think Showtime's definitely just going Rise now, given
Yeah.
his spot.
Vanguard
plus
and Tarek, yeah, it makes
Tarek as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
one of those
play-
situations we talked about, Shojin into Rise. Not ideal, but you're just going to do that a lot. Being open.
Yeah.
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 You can always Shojin the if you drop enough components, Shojin then move it to Nami or Nora later on. Anyway.
Yeah. Definitely.
Would you guys reforge your one tier here, by the way?
No, I don't think so. I think.
No, I don't think so. I think.
He did.
it's Like, has
Oh, he
specified.
did though.
He did. He did, and he got red
yeah.
buff.
Oh, he already has Spark. I see. Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Because without seeing the Spark, I would have said just Shiv. But yeah, with Spark, it makes more sense.
Yeah, I don't think I would, but it definitely worked out.
Wait, he ripped a reforger and got Portal +1
Yeah.
from his Vanguard +1.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I think that's pretty
Never
reasonable.
mind.
Like, Vanguard +1 is not that good. Like, obviously getting Portal is like a giga high roll, but I think like gambling.
Yeah,
is
the
pretty
outcome
reasonable.
is not reasonable. The logic behind the decision is reasonable. Let's just make that clear.
Oh yeah.
So that's what
ripped
Showtime
two-
plays non-reroll. It reforges the red buff portal. When
Yeah.
having
That's
Ryan
why
and
he's
Tarek
ripped
on
2
stage
reforgers and just biss. Okay. Well
What is
played.
this? What is this spot? Tarek, Rise, Biss, stage 3.
Okay. Caesar Baker with Last Whisper, Stairs Gauge, and Vow. Strange.
Yeah, he opted to not pre-level to 7 last turn, and I mean that makes sense. He lost his streak on 3-3.
This
Let's
feels
see
like
what's gonna reroll.
like Varus Olaf items, but I'm not entirely sure if that's what he's angling for.
It looks like Hecarim reroll to me, but we'll see. Oh, actually, there's another Hecarim reroll.
Yeah, with this guy playing it, then kind of hard.
Okay, low-key it could also be Karma if you get dropped like decent enough items.
Yeah. I mean, you could always just say it's karma, and you would not be wrong in that analysis. It's possible.
Yeah. But I do like Varus Olaf from his spot. The issue is he doesn't really have any units for it, whereas he does have good units. Like he's
He doesn't
holding
have
units for Karma.
HP for it, but yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Showtime's chilling. He's rich. He can play for win out. He has a good board already.
Chilling, Souless on 5 Frost. Nanashak. Double Spark, high voltage. Okay.
It looks like he's. I can't tell. Is he pivoting from this Vagar board into the? He's holding the Hui now.
No, he made Vagar too.
I don't think so.
He made Vagar
I think
too
he's
just
just Vagar now. Yeah. He has blue buff Shojin Nashers like.
I think the Shojin variation has been really falling in popularity because I think Vagar kind of really wants to.
He's buying the Ezreal, buying the Mord.
No way.
I think pivoting out. I
No,
think he has
he's
to. I think
doing
he has
it.
to.
He's
He has
pivoting.
Blast this time.
Well, I think Vagar's better for his spot. I mean, he has 3 Vagars, 3 Vexes,
Wait.
and he does not have a 2-star of a single Blaster. I mean, now
Really,
he has
with
4 too.
Blaster spot?
With Bows. Yeah, exactly. Really? You'd commit Vygar there? Aesah?
I think his spot is a lot. I think his placement's gonna be a lot better if he plays Vygar. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what he needs to play for also, but I think his AVP is better if he plays Vygar. I mean, his board is
Holy.
literally weaker than his board with Vygar on it.
Yeah, he had to spend a ton of gold, and now he's like,
Holy,
Actually,
what a
like it or
pivot.
not hit.
What
Maybe
a
it's not.
pivot.
I
To
mean,
Nick
maybe
Shaq.
it's not 6 Blaster.
6 Blaster.
What a
But I mean,
legend.
he's fighting a 50 golder, so this is
Yeah.
still fake. But we'll
Maybe
see.
it's. I mean, maybe it's not weaker. I don't know.
I mean, I
I'm
like it. I
quite
wanna see
surprised
it.
by his item slams. He had no
What is
frontline
that? He
items.
gets
The only
perfect
frontline item he
items?
had was
Oh
a
my
belt,
God.
and he opted to use that for a Nashers instead of like Shiv plus Redemption.
Give him the
Yeah.
what does he
Right.
want here? Blaster +1? Epitaph?
Ooh, I think Blaster +1, Vanguard +1 are both good because it lets you fit your board on level 7.
Hold on. You have my sword into triple Shojin Varus. Any thoughts? Any thoughts?
Holy.
I'm down.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
just Epitaph. Fair enough. So let's get Banshees. Okay, he's just playing. Yeah, he is just Varus Olaf.
Rainplosion hits Callista 2 very easily. Wow, and Rakan 2.
Yeah, she had champion
Get
dedicated
everything
with Bell.
Epic. Denies the.
Yeah, she's
Callista
20 gold.
players.
Yeah, she's making 30. She's going straight to 9.
No, easily. Yeah, the whole board's upgraded
Yep,
except
yep.
for the multi-striker.
Like the thing about 5 Fairy is that it is noticeably weaker if you don't have the Milio, but this is a situation where she definitely can just like pushing to 9.
Oh yeah, with 30 gold to spare as well. Geez.
Yeah.
How good is Avenge the Fallen here? You're not very happy about it because you're solo frontlining the Rakan anyway, especially with the gargoyles. So you don't proc it till like very late in the fight.
I think you're right. I do also think that that's okay because like a lot of times the fights will get to that consistent breakpoint anyways. Like I think this comp basically is just a stall comp. So it should be
I
fine.
think a lot of the times the fights you're watching with Callista, it's not like when the Rakan died, the fight was decided. A lot of the fight was still being decided after the Rakan died, right? I think. And so
But it's
then,
true because like
like-
the fairy and the rage blade is probably going to proc at the same time as Avenge the Fallen, so it's actually probably fine. I would think
Okay,
intuitively it's not good, but like maybe it's okay. You also have like a lot of really crappy melee units that are gonna run and die.
I understand the point that you're making, but like Avenge the Fallen isn't necessarily quite like something like Ascension, right? Which is like it doesn't. You can like proc it faster. So part of the power budget within the augment is divided into the fact that like you're trying to proc it as fast as possible, and
Yeah.
because of that, like the faster that you proc it, it becomes more front loaded than something like Ascension, right? And not as inevitable also once you do proc it.
Yeah, I think a big part of this is just it's kind of like what we were saying with a person who had like 5 Nihilists on like 3-2. It's just like, I think Ascension makes more sense for the comp, but I think Avenge the Fallen is a better augment for the comp just because of the way they're balanced.
Right.
Yeah, I think assuming that it's equal in strength, that would be true. But there's a part of it that I think I personally think they gave too many stats to Avenge the Fallen. As in like it just feels over budgeted because they just wanted people to click it because it was like a new augment that was averaging a 5, and they
I think
buffed
we're
it twice.
Yeah, I completely agree. And we were talking about like item collector earlier, where
Yeah.
I think like last patch is like
Yeah,
even if you
yeah,
only
yeah,
had
yeah.
like minimum items, you would still
You
take
had
it,
like
which is
2 items and you
Yeah.
would still click item collector.
Yeah,
It made
yeah.
no sense. It was like this is 40 health and 3 AD, or
Yeah.
I was like, what? And you still click it because it's that good.
oh, the
Oh,
stats
what a
actually
fun.
really like Avenge the Fallen in this comp. It's like one
Yeah.
of the best augments.
Well, that's what I was saying, because I think like if they were balanced, it would make sense that Ascension, I would think, might be better. It does share some damage amp with the fairy item, but like Avenge the Fallen is literally like 0.6 better.
Portal +2.
Portal +2, but Emitwohs is stuck on 8, and
Yeah.
it looks like he's not stable yet. 'cause he's
Really
clicking all-
missed
He has a
Roll
fawn,
down.
so he only needs to go 9.
He has a fawn. He doesn't need to. Yeah, he just needs to hit the.
I think
Nara.
the cash out is like a frying pan or something, like a smash out or a frying pan or something.
Also, wait,
Oh
Souless
my
had a very
God.
interesting decision to make. He had double spat, and he could have made Frost +1, but he also could have made Fawn.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah.
going for double frost.
Can we watch a Banana Shack sport to see the cash out?
Yeah. I think it's pan. Here we go. Radiant Blessing.
Okay,
Oh, it's
yeah.
pan and spat. And now you can get 4 Vanguard that way.
That's
Yeah,
so
that's
good
really
for
big.
Showtime.
yeah, that's insane for that.
Mm-hmm.
For a lot of these comps, actually, it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's all relative. I feel like it's like if you're not Showtime, it's like kind of bad because like you're probably gonna fight 10 Portal on stage 5.
Okay, the thing about Well,
I mean, he does need to hit Nora.
he
Yeah.
needs to hit Nora. Needs to get to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he's not guaranteed.
I don't think
to hit
he's
it.
getting to 9.
Oh, he's
If
really
anything,
far,
yeah, I feel like he's less likely to get there than.
Yeah, he's really far. It just
Because
depends how much gold.
he saw 0 Tarics and 1 Rise right on the roll down. Given he
Yeah,
was-
his roll down was really bad.
He had to play Foral from his spot, but then he was contesting Cats, who was
Yeah.
in,
In general, I'm kind of like a little bit less of a fan of portal verticals, just because it feels like comparatively you don't really get the flexibility of like not hitting the portal.
Yeah, you have to hit Taric.
Yeah.
Taric and Rise, ideally too, on stage 4.
Like the 5 fairies, you could just still play 5 fairies, and that still gives you like optionality of it. But it's like you have to play 8 portal, and you're just stuck here with Rise 1, Taric 1, and you're just like waiting to die. So sad.
Oh, isn't that the same with 5 Fairy in that you have to hit the Callista and Rakan? Or
But I feel like Callista 1 and Rakan 1 have like more options to like play real boards. But I feel
I see what you mean, like around them.
Yeah,
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Whereas here you're
Could
playing
we,
base 1, Zoe 1. If you don't hit them 2-star, you're still playing.
you're just twiddling your thumbs. I don't know.
Yeah.
Could we get Souless's board, by the way, please? I want to see what he does with his second spot here. Oh, he actually did have the Frost +2.
He did, but he's not 9 now.
Yeah.
And he's not Diana.
He isn't.
Nuge is saying that Rain locked Animate Shop for level 9 odds.
She's doing it
Actually
right
really
now.
like that
She's doing it
play.
right now.
Yeah. I had this decision pretty early on in the set and decided when you see it on like an off interval, it's often worth it to lock and
She missed.
use it. Oh yeah, she really missed.
Yeah. I mean, Animate Shop is like one of the best ones in terms of pure econ. I mean, it gives you 14 extra gold, right?
Yeah, so locking to lose 2 golds is
The
obviously
problem,
cooler.
she held too many like units on the bench that she doesn't really actually need. And
Yeah,
I think
definitely.
like the big problem with anime bench is that
You split on your APM and then
yeah, you like mess up so often. She wants that Tom Kench too right now.
yeah.
This is a big loss. By the way, Banana Shack pivots like well and then lands in like the top 4. Is this guy not a legend? The Vagar pivots into Ezreal. He's doing it. He has Last Whisper Bow Ezreal. Oh god. Oh god.
He's nowhere near
He
any of
almost
these
made it to the
guys,
triple
man.
Shoujo Varus, but not quite.
He almost made it to triple check.
And that's why he's gonna lose.
Oh lord. Alright. Wait, why doesn't he just move these items to Smolder? Double Shojin Smolder? Come on now.
Part of the thing with the Rain locking is she has to lock twice because she lost her neutrals, and you also lose out on a combat charm on that round. But in this galaxy, it's fine because she gets her stimmy from losing that round.
Yeah, that's true. So it's 4. You lose 4 gold. Still not positive on gold, but yeah, they're losing the combat charm.
Yeah, because I kind of think of it as like if you had a charm on 5-1 that just like gave you 8 gold, would you take it? I mean, like you probably would, but like it is a cost of not being able to have a combat charm.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Smolder kind of doing something? Wow. Okay.
Holy
Oh, no.
dash!
Oh, jeez. Oh, that's huge. That's actually really big. Like, very, very
Yeah,
big.
for sure.
And like, I mean, I think things like the Shen is important as well, but we'll see. Showtime on his last life.
Is Souless still carrying a Twitch, by the way? Oh gosh.
Soul's still carrying Twitch too.
Yeah.
Is
Why
Twitch
has
too
he not
broken?
removed the items? Like, I genuinely don't know. I don't get this.
Is Twitch too broken?
Shojin, Red Buff, Last Whisper, Twitch 2. Oh,
Two items.
There's
my
no way
God.
this is correct, right?
Is it? Why not just
Okay,
like
at
have
least the
way
red
hold
buff should
items
be on-
and then Last Whisper off?
Yeah.
We don't. He's winning.
Wait a second, this Twitch is doing 6K.
Twitch diff.
Wait, what the heck?
What is going?
Hold on. Is Twitch actually insane? What the? Was the
Am I
angle?
stupid?
They made Twitch smarter. He has better angles now.
Yeah. I mean, it could definitely be a big deal. Like, it could definitely be the difference between doing like triple damage, for example.
Wow, Solo's just grief, Banana Shack's Ezreal last item because remember he had open bow.
Yeah, definitely it's good enough. But yeah, it's a full sword carousel, which is pretty bad for some of these people at the end.
Holy
They're just
cow.
standing here. They don't know what to take.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I think if I was Souless, I think I would have gone for Stair's Gauge on the Olaf too, but he was IE. I mean, IE's pretty good on Olaf as well, right?
Yeah, I think I agree with the Sterex. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Yeah, especially with Titans, I would have thought
Wait,
Sterex
Showtime
was
went
better.
7. Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean he has Rise 1, Taric 1. Like he
Yeah.
had to play Portal, but then he was contesting Cats, and then I don't know how hard Cats hit, but Cats was 100 streaking the entire game, so
By the way, Souless has Eternal Flame, Red Buff, and Meteor Shower.
Oh no, the 45 win rate. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if Twitch is very good versus 6 Blaster.
Yeah. He didn't even get the Frost reset.
Yeah, he didn't convert a single soldier. Oh.
If this Blaster Player hits the Hui 3, there's a good chance. Oh, he did.
Isn't Reaper useless? You have Pyro as well.
Oh, wait, no, he
like,
didn't.
already.
My bad. He just hit a Hui 2, another Hui 2. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
He's
he
not
only had
weak,
5.
but this doesn't look like a win out to me.
Briar 2 for Caesar.
Especially when this guy's in the lobby. Yeah.
Briar 2, Morgana 2 on level 8.
On 8, yeah. Varus 1.
What did he do with this?
Well played.
He didn't even make a Tactician's crown, by the way. He made a Pyro emblem.
yeah.
What?
That
I mean, he
seems wrong
must.
to me, but it is what it is.
He has 5 Pyro. Maybe he knows something we don't.
I mean, 5 Pyro is very good on Smolder in the stats.
It's definitely good.
I feel like on his Pyro units are so weak right now, right? It's what is it? It's Varus 1, Smolder 1, Naked Nessus, and
I was gonna say he has magnetic, like he has golden magnetic remover. Like, isn't it always better to
he's
just Pyro your
Oh,
Briar
he's
2?
golden. I feel like I would Pyro the. Although
Briar
are
2,
there
right?
Are there holders for the Briar?
Yeah, it's an IE. Like it's fine. It's like
Yeah,
completely
I would
acceptable.
Pyro the.
Right?
Briar here, yeah.
Surely.
Okay, but what if you Pyro Morgana and the bats do true damage and they execute?
Executes whole board. I'm down.
I mean,
That sounds kind of amazing, doesn't it?
issue is, yeah, the issue is like Briar benefits so much from the attack speed that 5 Pyro gives that I'm pretty sure it's just Briar. On Morgana, it's kind of wasted.
Alright.
Fuck it. You've hit Briar 2 and Morg 2. You might as well hit Smolder 2 on it. I'm done.
What is this lobby? Lobby is so
A lot of
weird.
Felicitude.
Oh,
Rain's
look at
trying to go
this, by the
10.
way. Rainplosion went multi-striker emblem and fairy emblem. With their
Yeah,
plus
and she's
2.
trying to go 10 as well.
Wow. That's cool.
This cash out kind of worked out for all these boards. Like no one really got griefed by the cash out.
Yeah, I think that's because like
Oh, I think this Pyro spat, I think he
Yeah.
himself, in my opinion.
Oh,
Agreed.
I see. By not making the fawn.
you're
instead.
just a Smolder hater, man. Just watch Smolder go crazy.
Okay, looking.
Looking.
And Smolder going crazy. Look at
Wait
that.
a second.
I mean, just has to execute.
Wait
Is
a
he going
second.
crazy?
Oh, come on.
Looking.
That was not very crazy.
What was that?
Nice try.
Oh
I
my
mean,
god. Strong third.
Okay, am I crazy for thinking that might be Pyro Briar diff?
It was probably put, yeah, Pyro on somebody else,
It's
but
probably fawn diff. Just getting
Okay, yes. Yeah.
I think 5 Pyro Briar would have won that fight, yeah.
Right?
But I think having a Tactician's Cape or whatever is better.
Of course.
okay. Lobby dynamics from this Rainplosion. She was exactly at the cutoff, right? She was she was at like 54, and they're taking top 54. So this, if she ends first, is a huge deal for her.
Yeah, sure
And then
did.
Souless going 6th is really bad because now I think Souless has to go. So he's got 8-2, 8-2, 6. I think Souless has to go like first.
I'm not gonna lie, watching Souless in the chat, he looked kind of checked out that game. I'm pretty sure he was thinking about Lost Ark.
I mean, he was carrying a Twitch too with IE Red
Oh
Buff.
wait, I
Showtime.
actually want to know about that. That seemed kind of like, is this the Gig Attack? Is it Twitch 2?
Was it actually better than item holding a Varus 1? Oh, I would have.
I mean,
thought
if
Varus was
Souless says it's correct, then I'll just do it.
Souless says it's broken as fuck.
Okay,
I mean,
I'm
yeah,
down
Way
to
better
like
than
6th
Varus
place
1.
is pretty good.
the Varus
way
one. Okay,
better
but
than
you
Varus
also
1.
have 2 item Olaf too. But I mean, I'm down to just carry Twitch.
Yeah,
I'm down to
let's
just carry
ignore
Twitch.
the part where he was just having 2 item Olaf too. It's probably one of those things where like Souless thinks it's so broken, and everyone else just like thinks it sucks. And the truth is that the truth is closer to Soul's statement, but he's not broken.
I mean, I'm just gonna say there's a reason that secret tech exists as an emote.
Wait. Oh.
Oh, Rain lost. 7
Level
multi-striker, 4 Arcana Callista.
Yeah, both of these boards are really strong.
We're going 50 AD on the Arcana. Oh, there's the Frost plus 1.
Yeah, I think AD is better than true damage again, just because like the true damage doesn't affect their auto attacks, which is a huge part of the damage.
There's so much true damage on that board from the press the attack and the Arcana.
Going back to what we were saying before, this is a okay. Actually, this might be a little bit ironic if Rain ends up losing this game, and she was like saying how we should drop down to 5 fairy, if we're Phoenix, and we're almost like in a similar situation where like
She
could have.
she got
yeah.
Yordle Spirit, which is like the best
Yeah, because she could
option
have
she could have done here. Yeah.
What could she potentially play over the 2? She could play.
so like
five.
Tristana and I think Lilia can come out, and you can just play Diana.
I think you just play Zerath and Diana, I'm pretty sure.
Sounds a lot better already. Or you could just do like the other good legendary.
Bard
always
is
good.
Bard is 2 traits.
Yeah, Bard. It's still looking close. The Callista's got the initiative. Nice.
Okay.
Very
I mean,
close.
this might just be Charm Diff though.
Yeah, it could be.
You got like literally the best one.
Yeah, the
Alright, let's see who gets the Giga Charm.
Mm-hmm.
Primaris.
Ooh.
Okay, that's really big.
Basically a charm.
Yeah, I'm surprised she doesn't take discount there because after purchasing that, she can't
Wait,
really
taking discount
buy.
doesn't do anything though.
Oh, she has Spark. This is actually.
Oh,
this
she's
is
one life?
scenario
Okay.
where this is not-
Paragon.
Well, she has the other thing too, Last Whisper.
She has Last Whisper as well though.
I think this
I
is.
guess you look at your opponent's items, see if they have more MR armor.
Oh
Yes.
yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's true. I think it's.
There's a
They,
lamp.
they have a
Anvil.
Chain
She
West.
didn't buy
Okay.
it. She didn't buy it.
Holy, you guys are kind of smart. I would not have taken this.
This is like all armor on this board, right? Armor,
yeah, it's
Sunfire,
Bramble Vest.
Mhm.
Yeah, it makes sense. But the Spark is also dead now, whereas like the Last Whisper is still
That's
alive.
true. Yeah.
That's why. I
That
went
is
with
true.
Oh, that Tom Ken CC was really nasty.
it. Okay, I'm pretty sure taking
Yeah.
this is deadly. Like,
I think we just lose.
Oh, TK cast it again.
Wait.
What is the charm on
Plus.
the other board? I mean, it's charm versus no charm, probably, right? It's a diff here.
Yeah.
Ooh. Unfortunate.
but yeah, like
Big second
just,
for Rainplosion there, right? She was on the a little like right on the bubble.
Yeah.
wait, sorry, like discount doesn't do anything, right? Because like you buy the melee anyway, and then
Yeah. And then you just have 5 gold. and then what
Yeah,
do you
my
do?
reasoning was that like if you take this, then you're kind of just rolling for what, a 1 gold charm, and is you're out for rolling for like a better unit better, but I guess you're broken enough that you can't really do that anyway.
yeah,
So, yeah.
you hit like a zillion too.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to see if there's any games worth potentially spectating for here. We can watch Ramblinn's game. In 4th. Ram's in a pretty good spot though, right? He has to just like not go 6th. I think we might just stay here and then pick up all the other games. Oh wait, does anyone know how Milala did in this previous game? Is Milala streaming? Let me see.
Milala is streaming.
All right, can you run some recon for me, Disco, and find out
Yep.
if he played game how he did in game 5?
Yep.
Second.
People
went
in chat are saying
second?
second, which is pretty clutch. He needed at least a second, I think.
Yeah. All right.
Wow.
Let's see if we can spectate him. If it
Wait, their game
crashes.
just.
I
Oh,
can't.
wait, yeah, never
I
mind.
can't.
Yeah, he's in game.
Okay. Never mind. Sorry, guys. Spectator
Wait,
mode
can you
was
just
crashing.
spectate someone else? But there's no one on your friends list in his game, I guess.
No, I did. I think it's like one of those things where it was just like causing a bunch of issues because I was trying to spectate
I
someone who
see.
did private. I'm not sure.
I see.
It's actually really funny. Yes, were you in the 2v2 tournament with Saint Vicious, Aesah?
Yeah, I played
Yeah,
with Greya. We
yeah, you
went
did.
4 out of 8, which was disappointing for us, but it's fine. Whatever.
Well, I mean that's still pretty good, but watching Saint like learn in real time all the small quirks and kinks of spectator mode made me feel good.
Oh, yeah.
Because he was like, wait,
That's
what?
funny,
How
yeah.
does this work? There's so many small little things about this Riot client. It's so janky. All right, so Rain is good, but there's a possibility that she goes like 7th, right? And then she kind of puts herself back exactly in that 4.5 range. And then
Definitely
Souless
always
needs
possible.
like a first, basically. I think Showtime should be through because he went 1-1-1-2, so he's already through.
Souless trying to one guy the lobby, standing on treasure golems there.
I actually like treasure golems.
Yeah, I don't
I
mind
feel
it.
like
I don't
changes
know. I don't mind it.
your desired items so much, right? Because like
I mean, that's
you
good.
kinda
Like,
don't-
to me, anything that makes it so people aren't just autofiling their decisions is ideal.
Yeah,
I feel like it
Aesah,
makes chain
Aesah's an
vets
unusual
like a
TFT
million times
player.
worse than it already is what I don't like about it. Chain's already
Sure,
so
yeah.
awful, and then all of a sudden you drop double chain, you're just FF.
Yeah, I would say that Aesah generally is very pro like variants.
I'm pro like things that make you not play the game the way you play every single game.
Like changing, yeah, just changing the game settings, so to speak.
A default strat. Yeah.
That's like the exact opposite of like a lot of other challenger players. They just want like the same game every time.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. Like Gubom's just like
Oh, Gubom. Oh, interesting. I didn't think Gubom.
Actually, not so much Gubom's, but like Spencer and like
Spencer's
a lot
one
of
of
the people I
those
talked to.
players.
Yeah, they just want to play like Golden Finale every single game.
I think lose streakers tend to want the same thing every time because they want the ability to kind of play for that like lose streak win out, and they want
Yeah.
less volatile ways to like ruin that.
Yeah, definitely.
I think that might be true of the Giga win streakers as well too. I think it might be like the two extremes both view it the same way. Silver.
It's just kind of like what your overall like perspective on the game of TFT is. Like, is it like an RNG game or is it like a skill game? Like, obviously it's both, but like.
Yeah, I think it's both. Devo.
Miss Golden Remover. Oh, Golden Remover. Free for Forger +1.
If Golden Remover said that you get a free Reforger at the beginning of each stage, would you take it?
I mean, it wouldn't affect me, right? But like, are you saying would other people take it more?
Yeah. That's kind of what it says
Wait.
right now. It's like-
Yeah, because that is
Shouldn't
what
it
it does.
spoil?
That's what it does.
Spoils with 0 upgrades. Thoughts?
He has Nomsy too.
Oh, he does have Namzi too. Okay.
I would love
Why did I
it.
think that was a
Level.
Namzi one?
I
I
would
think it's
level with
fine.
foils. Whoa, this guy is fucking crazy.
Yeah, he has Shivane, so he probably thinks he wins anyways.
Okay, but like, if you're not gonna make 10, and you're just gonna level next round anyway, so you might as well just level now.
Yeah.
I mean, you get to hold some units,
He has
but
to
like,
pre-level.
you're not always gonna win.
Also,
Wait, is it level death?
He didn't
I think
win.
it's level there.
Oh,
It's literally level death.
Like, even if you were to win by not leveling, like, you're just gonna not make econ level next round anyway. So it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you hold units.
Agreed.
which is-
Is he really gonna not level here? I feel like.
I
I
feel like
think
not leveling there
he
is
took
insane.
too long. I think he probably would.
That's fair. Which is reasonable.
Yeah.
We've all made that.
2 horses.
Wait, you don't get. Someone in chat said you don't get Reforger every round.
What do you mean?
You
Why
get
don't you
Reforger
get it?
every stage?
You do.
You do.
I'm just reading Twitch chat. I mean, obviously, I tend to trust Frodan more than Twitch chat, but like several people said it. So.
I would hope so. I would hope so. If you have a golden remover, any magnetic remover you have, it transforms into a reforger.
Yep.
Because then you
You don't
I'm
get
just gonna
one.
take it next time.
Oh, you're saying you don't get a golden remover. Oh.
Yeah, they're saying that because you already have golden remover, the game says you have a remover, so you're not getting anything.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I see.
didn't know that.
Okay. Never mind. I'm not
Okay,
taking
okay,
this.
okay. I mean, I haven't taken golden remover
Yeah.
for its worth, by the way. On the new
Okay,
patch,
then
so I didn't know.
doesn't it just suck then?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not taking this.
Okay,
then.
yeah, I
Have
mean,
the
yeah.
stats
Like,
dropped
Yeah.
on it?
I'm not taking it.
On this patch compared
Now,
to
if it
previous
did
ones?
say that, that'd be huge.
Wait, yeah, isn't this terrible now then?
Yeah, isn't this like trash? Okay.
Probably.
I feel like they should change it to where like you get
Yeah.
a reforger every stage.
Agreed. Would that be too broken though? Like, I think that might actually be too broken.
I don't think it'd be too broken. I think it'd be good, but I don't think it'd be like. I mean, you could just have component buffet instead.
Do you guys
I don't
remember
know.
there
Okay,
was
but-
one augment from back in the day? I think they called it like Tinker, and you would get a reforger every round, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
But then what ended up happening was people wouldn't use it, and so your bench was literally like 8 reforgers, and you couldn't even
Yeah.
pick up your item. And then the irony is, in order to use the reforger, you had to use it on an item. But you couldn't pick up your item, so it was like this weird, it was like this weird catch-22. Like, how do you use these
Holy.
reforgers?
That makes me think of like the limes meme. Like how do I carry all these?
Yeah.
They just ended disabling it, and it never came back. But it was a really funny augment.
Holy, that's actually hilarious.
Yeah. Okay.
Just was talking about it in lobby too, but do you guys think that like with so many magnetic removers being added, that it should just become permanent Malphite encounter instead for like APM purposes?
No, I disagree.
I very much disagree with that. I
Because
also
like,
think
there's
that
a big difference.
I think that makes it very inaccessible for new players. They have no clue what the heck is going on.
I also think there's like a really big difference between being able to like Zephyr cheese once per stage or like every single round.
Okay, what about just for the magnetic remover augment? That instead of getting a golden magnetic remover, it just
Oh, you
says
get
that whenever you
Malphite
bench in
encounter?
it, the item pops up. Yeah.
I mean, I think the augment really sucks right now if it doesn't give you a forger, so that'd be a buff to it, I guess. So I guess I'm in favor of it, but
It's a small QOL, I guess.
you might
Nothing
like
really
forget
major.
about it though. Like it low key might be worse because you would forget about it. I'm not even kidding.
Okay, isn't that a skill issue?
No, but is it a skill issue if you have golden remover and you can't like it's the same thing?
Well, no, because sometimes like having to individually drag the remover like over and back like every single time on like your 4-2 roll down turn, it actually adds like 5 extra seconds as opposed to just being able to bench and unbench.
Oh yeah, I mean I agree. Like that's what I'm saying. But like in theory, like if you do both, like either way, it's a skill issue. Is what I'm saying.
Right, but the point is, I guess, that would you rather have the mechanical skill issue diff in TFT or something that's actually cognitive, right?
I
And I
don't
think more often
generally
than not, the
believe
TFT
there
team
should
has-
be many mechanical. I don't think that's why people play TFT. There's a lot of other games that if you want mechanical skill to be a big part of the game, it can be. But I don't think TFT should have many. I think having a few things part of it could be cool, but
Yeah.
not many. Like I don't know. I actually kind of like Think Fast, but I think it was a really problematic augment.
Yeah.
I think it's like if I could choose which one, I would rather have Malphite. But like if you just like think about like the way the game is designed, I don't feel like there's like a lot of things like that basically that are. I
But
think like it
really,
makes
like-
more sense to like.
Couldn't the augment just say whenever you bench unit, it like pops off and it's fine? Like, I feel like you're saying that it's skill issue, but it's adding skill issue in a point which like is just a pain point. It's not actually like exemplifying any skills that TFT should be testing for, which is just how fast can you move your mouse and like again and again back and forth. Like,
I
yes,
think
it
I'm
is a skill
losing- I
issue,
don't think
but
I'm-
should TFT even be testing for that? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't feel like in general. I also think that one thing to keep in mind is like, I think designing augments for like the the average TFT player who like maybe plays a few games a week and just wants it. Like I think making things really confusing to them with like the benching and item removing, things like that, and the infinite remover, like I don't know if that's like necessarily a good thing.
Yeah, I mean that's the main reason that I believe treasures are removed from the game is not because of like the balance of the augment, but because like people just like didn't know how to use it. But I mean, like you're in lobby 2. I don't know how often you check it, but I'm literally asking for like +2 bench slots like more than anyone else. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, I mean, I think that I think treasure got removed because they had too many artifacts in the game, and they removed it literally the same patch they introduced 20 new artifacts. So
I see. Okay.
I think it was just purely to
they're
make
saying
sure
there's too many
that there
broken
wasn't
combos.
too many broken combos. But I could also see the latter being true.
You know, at the start of the set, I was experimenting with something where I was benching my entire board every single round, so it's like harder to scout you, and then in the like last 3 seconds you position. I was just thinking like, the Malphite encounter would actually make that harder.
That sounds way too much. That's way too much.
When I first started playing TFT, I thought that would be the obvious best strategy, and then I actually started playing, and then
It's just too hard to do. Yeah.
it's too much work. And if you mess up, and like even just a little bit,
Yeah, it's too
it
hard.
really screws your positioning. It's like we're basically trying to do fog of war on your board, and then, but no, it's too much work.
Yeah, I mean, there are people who actually had macros to like reposition, like they would have it so that things would like mirror swap or whatever. But
Yeah, I do think like benching like your main tank or your carry in like stage 4, and so you just have to like move 1 unit at the end. I think it's like pretty reasonable because when people scout you, it's gonna like confuse them very badly.
Cool.
Double silver, by the way. Lunch money spoils of war for Showtime. This is like heavy econ.
Yeah, I am not a big fan of this combo because I mean like they both want to win, but they both don't help you win.
And he lost.
Yeah.
I guess he's on a 2 loss.
Also,
Like you really
the
want
macro.
either one with a combat as your other one.
Right.
Yeah, just like otherwise you have to jam so many levels, I think, to really get value from it.
The board swapping macro that we were talking about that like just changes your board side with like 1 click. That's like exactly the reason that they're not allowing personal keyboards and mice at Macau, by the way.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, would it be so obvious if someone was using that in a land though?
Yeah.
I mean, yes,
think
but
so.
there are people who have like cheated on land in other games that people don't
That's true, yeah,
really
you're
like
right.
know, and like I don't know.
I
The
mean,
one thing
that
that I
one
have
would
to
be
say
obvious.
is that cheaters are
Yeah.
generally not very smart people, and so or like when they do that kind of stuff, they're not particularly very clever.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So yeah, I don't think that would actually like. I think it's entirely within the realm of possibility that someone just tries to cheat.
I mean, Dan, you're from Melee, but the one that immediately comes to my mind is the Super Pichu from like Melee. That shit was iconic.
What was that? I'm curious.
Well, this dude just like
So-
popped up and was Dan, go ahead. Why don't you?
There's a player that was playing like a really weak character, Pichu in Melee, and they were like starting to get notable results. And it turns out that they were cheating. They're using some kind of like modified thing to like make Pichu do better, and you have to play specifically on like their setup or whatever. And so people were like hyping up like, oh my god, there's like this really good Pichu player, and they found out that they actually were just cheating the whole time. But they were like,
So,
dude,
like, they
we've
just
been doing
refused
it
to
for
play
like
us.
months, like long.
They refused to play on someone else's setup.
I don't know exactly the details, but it was something like that, yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. They were just playing on their setup.
That's so weird because like they must have been like still like really good at the game even like without. Because like Melee's a hard game.
Skip says, cheaters that get caught are not particularly smart people. I know smart cheaters that didn't get caught. Who? You can't just say that, man. That's actually you can't. That's you have to drop it. Skip. Who is it?
It's just whoever Skip's friends with because I know Skip has called out cheaters that they're
Oh, you're
not
right.
friends with.
You're right. Skip has
So
caught
it's
out
whoever
many
their friends
cheaters.
are.
Yeah,
Because if they're not friends, Skip would just call them out. I've seen that happen on Twitter.
that is true. Those, Skip, you gotta tell us, man. Otherwise, you're a cheater defender. Souless, by the way, trying to put all his eggs into the ash basket without any rage blades, rudins, last whisper type of stuff at the moment.
like
He
a
has
piece-
even shroud, right? No, he doesn't. He doesn't. He's BT.
Is BT?
Yeah, never mind. Even shroud. Another Ash player has even shroud, I believe.
I remember a few sets ago, Skip tweeted about like a bunch of EU players like playing in call. I think during a tournament.
Oh.
I don't know if anything ever came of that. Like if they ever got punished or anything.
I mean,
was
that
gonna ask,
happens.
like,
That happens more
Or
than
even if cheating in TFT. Like,
that actually
definitely
happens more often than people probably think it does. So, unfortunately, there actually is kind of like a little bit of an underbelly for like the online stuff, but the reality is, I think like in TFT, playing on call with people doesn't always result in some like pure upside in performance. Sometimes that could actually not be ideal either. And so the funny, ironic thing is that there are people who like sometimes do that, and they still like get day one.
yeah, you can even play
Yeah.
worse potentially,
Which
right?
is
With more people, more
Yeah.
cooks in the
So,
kitchen. But
yeah,
it should definitely always be considered cheating. But yeah, it's just not always guaranteed
Yeah,
to improve.
Yeah, like being in call stuff would like I don't think it actually matters at like the topmost level of TFT because I think everyone agrees that yeah, it can often be distracting. But at like lower levels, like when you're masters on someone and you have like a challenger friend backseating you, I think that's when it like actually becomes problematic because you're taking slots away from other people.
Oh, I would think even at like maybe if you're talking about like literally like the top end players, but I imagine even at higher ranks, you can easily miss stuff. Like I feel like TFT is a game of mistakes, and so having another eye to like help you, like not miss something that you otherwise would is cheating, right? For sure.
I think it's
No, I agree.
think yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, like, I think, like, normally when I play on call, it's just, like, a bunch of idiots just sitting here, like, saying stupid things, and it lowers my AVP, but, like, if you're actually, like, playing to do it in a tournament, I think it's, like, a huge advantage.
Assuming that yeah,
Really?
people in call are not dicking around, they're all actually trying. I feel like yeah, exactly, and they're all
Especially,
good
like-
players as well. Then
Yeah, especially if you get dropped, like, an artifact anvil, and, like, there's, like, so much edge to be gained versus just, like, considering all the options, because, like, normally you don't, like, I guess for me, normally I don't have enough time if I get dropped an artifact anvil on, like, 4-1 to consider all my options.
it's like you have Who Wants to Be a Millionaire Lifeline. Someone is like
Yeah,
on
exactly.
tactics, not tools, immediately looking up stats for every little artifact that you choose.
Yeah, definitely.
there's like an element of some there's a camp of people who are like one time saying like they feel like that's not that big of a deal. Like playing with stats or something like that. Because like stats is also giving you a bunch of information and extra help with that.
Think it's less impactful, but the difference is like we're all allowed to play with stats. But I think like I think it's less impactful than playing with stats.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I wish we weren't allowed to play with stats personally.
Agreed. Okay, so this is Rainplosion playing a honey board. She's keeping Honeymancy option open.
Yeah, she's using the stats. I mean, you can tell when she's just like all tabs.
Yeah. Wait, do we know if notebooks are allowed at Macau, by the way?
No. At least they
Oh.
shouldn't be if they are consistent with last year. Last year you were allowed to bring up a blank piece of paper.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's what
I
it says in
see.
the rule book. So you're allowed to take notes during the game. You cannot bring notes.
You know.
Okay, fair enough.
But like
I don't know why you'd ever
if they were
take notes
but if they
during
were
the game, but-
allowing people to bring, I was gonna literally print out stat sheets from that day of Tactician tools and sell them on the floor.
Wait, but could you just
Start a
bring
new
a blank
business.
piece of paper, look up the stats on your phone,
black
and
and
write
white.
them like
I mean,
during
I was
stage
gonna do
one?
that and then use that to like fund other stuff for the Costream, and they're like, "Yeah, you can't do that, bro." And I'm like, "All right, well."
Wait, couldn't you just like write down stats like from your phone like during stage 1 when like you're not doing anything?
Wait, I don't think
you
you
could,
have
yeah,
access to
but-
like.
You can't access
Wait,
it.
do you
Is the issue? Yeah.
Okay, sorry, not stage 1, but like before the game starts, or like in between games,
Oh, so you bring your blank
Like, on your
piece of
phone?
paper,
and then you
you
start.
look it up.
Okay, whatever. Who cares? Never mind. Forget I asked.
I guess technically you wouldn't be bringing a blank sheet at that point. Then you'd be bringing in a
Yeah,
5
Yeah.
seconds before the game started.
yeah, that's true.
thing.
I think we just talked about how cheaters are not smart, and we're out here like trying to min-max taking stats notes.
I mean, we're trying to do within the confines of the rules, which I think is acceptable.
Did we
guess,
see an
but-
Arcana Varus board, by the way? I think I saw was it a TK Varus board a bit ago? Oh,
Jinx.
it looks like it wants to be one.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't tell.
Yeah, definitely wants to be
He's playing
one.
all the pyro units on roll down.
Yeah, he's playing Jinx, Vanguard,
Whoa.
Emitwohs. About to
Arcana
go
Varus
dead
Varus
last.
is so bad. 7 lost, 27 HP.
This guy's going 8th.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's definitely
can't kill
emitting
a
some
Briar
wolves right
one.
now.
Oh, buddy, that's not good.
0 Varus.
Okay. Banana Shack back at the well again, trying Vanguard Blasters.
That?
Yeah.
Spat for Showtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it even good?
No, I feel like Showtime knows he's going 8th, and I think he's just taking a spat out to like give a middle finger emoji to everyone.
Does he have a bow? Slash chain? I guess we'll see soon.
If you think about it, though, it actually only griefs one person, and by doing so, it helps the other 6 people.
Wait a second.
Okay, he does have a chain, so he can't play
took
Vertical
Spoils
Frost
of
now.
War, lunch money, and he's
8
on
loss.
8 loss.
Yeah, someone in chat was saying right after he took lunch money, he hasn't won a single round.
I mean,
That's crazy.
That was also true before that as well. I see. Okay, Frosters.
Okay.
Here we go.
His Varus is not getting either of the support items right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
you got one. Okay. One off 2 as well. 0 items.
But that
Instantly
is
into a just hit Vagar 3.
Vagar 3.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And we're 5 Frost. We're not even 7. It's.
I think he's dead
Are we just
on.
dead?
on this round.
Yeah. We're just dead.
Wait. Spoils of War, lunch money into dead at 4-5. Oh no.
Golden egg?
On here, Honey Messy's back, golden egg. Yeah.
Oh,
And he's winning.
Oh my god, he took golden egg.
This person is just down a prismatic and an emblem. And still winning? With Hecarim 2? Okay.
He won 1 round. How did we end up with Honey? Like, he must have
It's
taken the
just-
It
charm,
must have
right?
been
Yeah.
Conjure Emblem. It had to have been.
I guess he hit Camille before seeing the egg, would be my guess. Because otherwise,
Yeah,
how are
yeah.
you taking egg from this spot?
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think this,
Makes sense.
Camille on 7.
this Hecarim positioning seems kind of sus to me. Like, don't you want like Hecarim to cleave multiple units and also like...
Agree,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's not a
Mhm,
single target unit.
Morgana too.
What?
I mean, that seems good.
Eternal Winter against 7 multi-striker.
Okay, this guy went out.
Level 8, Morgana 2.
Wait, it's dying though. Wait, insta died.
I mean, the
Vagar.
Vagar focused it.
It's against, yeah.
I will say that Vagar is still kind of like underestimated. I mean, I lost. If people watched my stream right before it started, I had 9 Fairy Recon 2 and 3-star Vagar like cast 3 times and killed him before he can do anything. So Vagar is still really strong if you can get him going.
Yeah, I don't know
Is
how
it
to
like-
evaluate. Like earlier, I asked about like Rise versus Karma. Like, would you like? I don't know like which comp at equal gold value is stronger between like Vigar or like Ezreal 3.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's got to be Vigar. Like, if I can guarantee hitting Ezreal and
Mordekaiser versus
Ezreal and Mord,
Vigar.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think I'd lean towards Vex Vigar.
I think
Yeah.
Vex Vagar can cap higher, right? If you hit early enough, because you get to more easily fit Arcana. Whereas, I guess you can still fit it on the blaster board, but like, yeah, you typically go 6 blaster. I guess it's not true. Now that I'm saying it, I guess Arcana can go on both boards, but
I don't know.
somehow
The virus
scaling of
board.
Vagar with EP and then the true damage seems better late game.
I'm just not a believer in this Hui unit more than anything.
Okay. Olaf
Oh.
2.
Yeah,
That's really big.
Like a Nami or Nora duo carry is way better.
Oh,
And,
that's good.
Oh
for
my
Morg.
god.
That's big. That's good.
Yeah.
I know it's so good on Morgana.
Yeah. Oh
Man is
my
Zane
god.
Zillion. He's feeding.
Ouch. What a beast. Okay, this
I was
Morgana is actually insane. 5 Frost, by the way. That's kind of... strange, I guess. Is the word for it.
Oh, the Morgana's getting zillioned here
Oh,
and died.
yeah. But
I mean, this
Olaf's down the
Olaf is
back
doing
line.
work though.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
It was worth it because he got to the back line now. Can't kill the
Rain is
Olaf.
so good.
Rainplosion falling off. She's losing to the Veigar 3 as well. Both of these players hit their 3-star 3 costs. Ezreal 3, Ward 3, and then
Yeah, I guess we'll get the answer to our question.
yeah.
Well, one of them only has Vex 2.
Oh, yeah.
2
Well,
off.
there's
though.
6 Vexes, right?
Yeah,
2 off. Yeah,
With
exactly.
Nico.
Could hit. Could hit.
Souless out in 7th, by the way, so he will not be joining us for weekend 2. It is Tactician.
I'm pretty sure he
style.
wants to play Lost Ark anyway. I'm not even kidding.
I mean, sure, but you know, he could if he wants to play Lost Ark so badly, why not just play Lost Ark instead of playing Day 2?
No, but like you feel like obligated to as like a TFT streamer. Like
I
you
see.
should do it. You know what I mean?
I see.
It's like when you are like it's like flossing. It's like you know you should do it, but then like you don't really want to.
Okay, interesting. Not the analogy I would go for, but dental hygiene's important, guys. Don't skip it.
Moonlight Ritual.
I'm on.
Wait, we might see Ziggs 4, Nunu 4, or Blitz 4. Could even be Poppy 4 here.
You're right. Oh no, it's gonna be RE3. Kog'Maw 3.
Wait, is it always like that?
It's Moonlight
Is it always
Ritual, so
prime?
it'll always take one of your lowest lowest, yeah. So.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
The way
know
to do
that's how it
that,
worked.
she had to take out Kog'Maw and Ari.
I see. I didn't know that's how the AI worked.
Yeah. It's because it's working directly off of the same code of the trait back in set 4.
I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Whoa. Whoa. Kind of close and kind of a big fight too. I think if Rain lost this fight and then somehow lost again and went 6, she's
But I think
probably
6,
safe.
she's already secure. Yeah, I guess it could be a little close on 6, but
Ooh. Oh.
But there's some really good ones here. Like all of them are good. All
Honey's
the
bad for
emblems.
Rain. Definitely not getting.
Multi
beat.
Striker +1, Preserver +1, Vanguard +1's also not bad for the Hui Ezreal player.
Wow. So that's
Although-
7 honey.
I think someone was supposed to deny that, but I don't know who.
7 Honey, yeah.
I mean, it's just now guaranteed.
Veigar player maybe is supposed to deny it. They can maybe even
Absolutely.
use it potentially. They
with
also
Veigar
want
3 out though, there's a chance she doesn't find Veigar.
Yeah, she might just miss. Okay, we got Vex
Oh,
3 in.
never mind. She just gets temporary emblems.
Oh my god.
Temporary honey.
It's just so unjustified.
Do you even make this? I feel like I wouldn't want to make this cast 3 because this is just gold to find Veigar. No?
Agreed.
Probably. That sounds right for now.
I mean, I would make it, but I see the point.
Wait,
for
really?
sure.
Yeah, I think I would, but I think that there's all the argument to like not make it is also very real too.
It's an argument of like guaranteed some strength versus like win out, right?
Yeah, I would
The
say
mark that
she's at 2
instantly.
lives. She's at 2 lives. If she wins this fight, she can definitely afford to like wait and see if she gets it.
Yeah.
Well,
I think
it's also
Ganga's
kind of
board is
the,
like
I think it's kind of the other
Yeah,
way
go-
around, where it's like it might like the cast like after you hit 7 honey, like cast 3 might be the difference between winning out or not.
Here's a golden egg.
oh,
Okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
not great.
Zonya's
Although with the
Anvil
It's
Drew
just
thing,
coming-
scores.
it's good because you're Camille too.
I mean, yeah, it can't be that bad.
Sure.
Should we
It's
click
not
the
bad
count?
for sure.
Yeah, I think it's below average, but it's definitely not bad in this spot. Like having the Camille pair makes it like yeah.
A lot better for sure. If it wasn't Camille 2, I'd be quite sad.
The 3 removers is nice here too because you get to bounce stuff around next round.
I feel like Ganga's board like should have done a lot better than it is. Like they're sitting on 40 gold and just playing 5 Frost this late when they have a Mark 2 and playing just 2 Preserver. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
they have like Manazane on a Hui. They have Briar 1. Like, they should not be losing these fights.
That Morg 2 is so early, right? And
The Mark 2 was so early and they got too greedy, I think. They just ended up
went
playing 5
6.
Frost.
Yeah.
Till so late. Like, their board could have been so much stronger.
Rain did sell the Cassios, by the way.
I do agree with that.
Oh, Rain
Found the
also
Veigar, yeah.
just needs like placements as well.
Yeah.
Like if she went like second, that's as good as first from her spot. So
Yeah.
All right. 7 honey. Is the honey mix supposed to go on the frontline units? I guess because they die, so they
Yep.
have the honey go to the back line.
Oh, I guess the cast
You
couldn't
know-
fit anyway until 9. That's probably why as well. Now that I think about it, it's the
Yeah.
Ooh.
Arcana is usually just going to be better.
Okay, you know what would be hype? If you could give this dragon an emblem, so he could turn into a honey mancy as well.
holy,
And then he just has dragons and bees. That would be dope. Ramblinnn, thank you, buddy.
they should hire Frodan.
Ramblinnn, did we make it out? I think you did, right? Pretty good spot. Just had to like not go with. Yeah, sacrificing the Veigar. I think that's smart.
Ended with the first. Okay, what a beast.
You can just let the
Let's go
Veigar
Ramblinnn.
die.
Oh, the other guy got a golem, I think, right? That's what that
Yeah, but 7 honey is like.
The other guy
7
also has
honey
a
is 7
blitzcrank on
honey.
his board.
Yeah, I guess even with this zone.
I'm pretty sure they should have denied it. They have a blitzcrank on their board, I think, right?
Oh, I think
Yes.
you're right. Yeah, the Veigar player should have denied. If they,
Do you
if they
think
had-
Golden
if they
Egg
did have
can beat
over it.
this?
What did they take over it? I don't know.
Golden Egg?
Maybe they're
I
lacking
don't
some
think so.
ability.
I feel like Golden Egg actually is. I feel like this person is nowhere near as strong as Rain.
Yeah. It doesn't look very strong, right?
Yeah. I feel like as long as Rain takes reasonable combat augments, her win rate against Caesar is like 99% plus.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. All right, here goes the matchup. 1v1.
Yeah.
TK didn't cast. Does that change anything? Let's see.
Oh, we got CC'd. We got CC'd.
Wait a second.
Wait, this Camille's on our back. Whoa!
Yeah, I think the
Wait a
TK not
second.
casting along
This
with.
Camille is nuts. Wait,
Fourth.
is that enough? I don't know what we're
Third.
Oh, it's
Third,
enough.
third,
It's
third.
enough.
Yeah.
It's enough. It's enough.
Yeah, I think you got
I
But
know
like,
they're
that
bunch
was that was a
She ran
surprising
second
loss.
last game.
Ramblinnn, congratulations.
Thank you.
Played level up for the first time. Well done.
Yeah. It was the only non 4.8 augment I was offered, so I was surprised how it's 4.4. It's not bad.
Yeah. I mean, fast 8, fast 9 in general. This patch has gotten a lot better. So
Yeah. I just played Varus, played the 4 blaster Arcana.
oh yeah, you know, Disco was talking it up on stream.
I think
I love that board.
If you can go 9, that board gets a lot better because you can fit everything and you can hit all the legendaries that you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, Diana, Xerath,
Molder.
Molder.
Smolder,
Yeah.
Briar if you want it.
That
Yep.
makes sense. Wow, Veigar ends up winning
Wait,
anyways. I did not expect this. That's a plot twist.
Well, and
Winning
it's
the
important-
cutoff's
I don't
gonna
even
be
that good.
probably 28 should be fine. I think 28 is very fine. It's probably gonna be 27.
It's a little scary because it's only 54 spots and not 60.
Yeah, but they cut. Oh, you're right, and they cut the lower part as well. I don't know. It should be. It should be safe. Who knows though? I think last time we saw 27 make it through. But last time I think they had more slots than 54, if I remember correctly.
Is this the key to Veigar? Hit Spellcaster's Toolbox.
Yeah.
Seems to be a trend every time. Like at these post matches, they always have this augment for 2.
It's so good specifically for this comp too. Bananas.
Is it always both items on
Wait,
Veigar?
what charm does Zeke buy?
Yeah.
Lightning
Lightning
Strike.
Strike.
I would always roll this. He has like 30 gold.
Yeah.
Like Lightning Strike is
Yeah.
It's the
I
last play of the
agree.
game. It's the last play of the game. Unless desperately, I guess.
I agree. I would also always roll this.
I would probably consider one as like 10 gold.
Charm diff.
Yeah, I agree.
It's
What's the
very
other
much a
charm? Can you
diff.
check quickly?
Golem.
It was the golem.
Golem.
Yeah.
Golem. Yeah, it very easily could have been. I think it was Charm Diff.
Right. Brandon, what do you think
I
has
want to
been
ask you guys-
like one of your keys?
Yeah, you
to
go ahead
success
first.
this weekend? You know, you said that you weren't really like that well prepped relative to the other tournaments you've been playing. So, just curious.
I mean, I think it was mostly just like it's the least ego possible, just skill gap in terms of I just had better fundamentals and just win streaked like every game.
I see.
I was able to play Fast 9 3 times yesterday. I almost never play Fast 9.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
It was either I was going Fast 9 or I had clear direction on what to do, and I think that's a good thing to have when you don't know like what to do. Like on a patch, it's just like I can figure out how to play Frost. You know, I don't get dizzy.
I see. Okay. All right. That is our last game that we have, I think. Everyone else. Oh wait, is Phoenix in game? Phoenix is in game. Oh no, Phoenix is playing solo queue. The grind continues. Okay. All right. And I think Milala is offline.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
Milala.
I'm gonna head out. Thanks
Is
for
that-
hosting this Costream.
Yep. Thanks for stopping by, Aesah. Good luck this weekend. You'll be competing, yeah?
Yes, I will be. Rage.
Bye,
All
so-
right. Good luck.
I'm close to every game. See ya.
I'll be dipping as well. Thanks so much.
Frodan.
Yeah. Later, guys. Thanks for stopping by.
Catch you later.
Peace.
I'll hop out too. The last thing I want to say is that I actually benefited from the draw bug. I got +1 placement. It didn't matter in the end, but
I see.
somebody ended up dying because of it.
Oh, that's
I don't know if it made a difference for them, but I would feel bad if it did.
it made a difference for somebody.
I'm sure.
Yesterday, I believe someone was posting in like the post-match thread that
Right.
they lost the place.
That's terrible.
So and they didn't advance. I hope that maybe they got in through the wait list and like there was justice served, but the reality is sometimes there's just like awful tournament experiences, and I hope that player doesn't quit TFT because of it, because I would understand if they did.
I wouldn't blame them.
Hello, Rainplosion. Welcome to the call. Rain, congratulations. Clutch last couple games. Were you as surprised at us that you took like you got the Honeymancy emblem, and then 2, you just like got blown up anyways and then lost?
Oh, I wasn't that surprised because they nearly won against me even when they had before they cashed out their egg. So like I recognized that Honeymancy. I think Honeymancy is too strong for how easy it is to get without like hitting 5 costs. But I don't think that Honeymancy is like unkillable, unbeatable, like 9 fairy territory.
Okay, got it. That makes sense. But it does seem like it's a pretty consistent force. You didn't actually play it more than once this weekend, it looks like. That was the first game.
Yeah, I generally tended to play more Fast 8 this weekend.
Yep, fairies, Frost. Oh, this looks like it was a What the 4 game. It was. Frost. Actually, I watched your stream. It seemed like you were leaning Frost like pretty often.
Yeah, I'm happy to play Olaf if I get Frost +1, but I probably shouldn't lean Frost as much because I'll admit, like, I don't know if Olaf is very good without Frost +1.
I don't think so either. But if you try to convince me that Olaf is more playable without Frost, you wouldn't be the first person to try to suggest that. So.
Oh, I heard that earlier. I won't be the next person to try to convince you of that one.
I was talking with Aesah. Aesah was saying how he was VOD reviewing with you yesterday.
Yep.
And he also said that he wasn't helpful at all because he's not very good at the patch.
Oh yeah, Aesah was looking over my games, and no, I mean that's not true. Aesah's like, there's always like fundamentals and like different perspectives and like thoughts on like what items you can make and stuff. But a lot of it was like Aesah looking to be like, yeah, I don't know if I would take that augment or if it's good here. Like I don't know, I haven't played the patch. And I was just like, oh, okay.
I see. Okay. But he also said that he thought that you were in really good form. Do you think that's true?
Okay, so first thing I'll say, I think anyone who VOD reviews with someone else, unless like the other person is trolling, I think they're always gonna be biased towards them, because like when you see someone's like intentions / motivations, it's really easy to like be unbiased for them. I did think I was in decent form. I would have given myself like rough rating. I would say that I've got like I had a 90% chance to make it through day 2. But there's definitely some like I definitely wasn't perfect. And for example, I think I underplayed the Kalista line a bit. I did play it, but I think I should have maybe like been angling it more.
Yeah.
Just like raw 5 fairy Kalista.
Yeah, I mean that's like a meta development thing. Like that's been something that I only caught wind of it like 36 hours ago, like the night before the tournament. But I was told to not talk about it very much. And so, but like once people were playing it, I think people were kind of realizing it as the tournament was developing that that's becoming a thing. So I don't even blame you. Like, and you and by the end of the tournament, you were playing it as well. So I think that's good preparation for next week.
Yeah, hopefully next week goes well for me as well.
Do you think so Aesah was on the Costream and he was just declaring it. He thinks it's the best level 8 comp. That's not like conditional to like a Frost emblem or a Portal emblem, whatever. Would you agree with that?
I agree with that, but I also think itemization is like pretty narrow. You only have like 2.5 items you can make, like Rageblade and another Rageblade slash maybe Last Whisper Runelands, but like really you want Rageblade.
You want Rageblade. You really want like the recon items and
so if you're like win streaking into it, then it's sometimes rough.
Oh yeah, because you just can't fix your items. But like it does feel like it can bring back some of those lose streak stuff, you know, like what doesn't kill you or the stim pack, you know, like it feels like Kalista has kind of like withstood the storm, so to speak, because we kind of thought that her old version was like dying off, but now it looks like it's quite good. So great. I wasn't sure how seriously you were taking this set, but it seems like you're going kind of hard and you're competing a lot. And so it's cool to see you actually here and like competing and crushing it. Like you're kind of the tactician. You're one of the tactician child demons. You like farm all the first weekends.
Yeah, traditionally, I think my trial scores are like, if you exclude the last tactician's trials, okay, I mean even if you include it, I think I averaged something like a 2.5, maybe 2.8. In tactician's trials. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a noob trigger or something. But I kind of
trigger a pub stomper.
Yeah.
Do you feel like the quality of trials has gotten up or has been staying the same for the most part?
It's definitely gone up. Like the total number of players in general is just harsher. Is just like a more of a like way higher cutoff, right? Like I know some of like the lab people were kind of struggling to make the cutoff this time, like even the people who like can regularly make tournaments, because for them like top one, what is it, like 150 NA isn't necessarily
like there were some
guaranteed.
challenger players who didn't get in, I think. So that's like the highest it usually has ever been for us. Like usually like if you got to challenger that was guaranteed, but
yeah, usually the cutoff is like GM or something.
Yeah. So it does feel like it's more aggressive, but at least for NA it is. Because if you look at NA, I'm looking at a sheet right now, and we cut at 533, and I know Shuck was in Challenger, so yeah, that's pretty aggressive. 0 LPBR makes it. Yeah, don't worry about that, Milk. We're worried about ourselves.
Yeah, I mean,
this
okay,
Milk guy
like,
is trying to start up another rivalry. I found your next target. They're at people in Brazil. It's this username, Milk, MILK.
Holy.
Yeah.
I mean, also I don't disagree. Like I don't completely disagree with Milk. I do think that compared to NA, other regions are definitely weaker. Like that's just an undeniable fact, because you know, even without the regional pride, NA is a pretty good region.
Yeah, I agree.
But I do think that compared to like previous trials, it's definitely gotten a little bit stronger. Just in overall and in general, like I definitely didn't see as many people just like completely trolling, not spamming items. I mean, like if you don't have your items spammed by like 4-3, I don't think you should be playing in these tournaments.
Yeah.
And definitely saw a lot less of that.
Okay, that's good. That's an encouraging sign. I mean, as long as it's trending upwards, you can't expect things to like dramatically improve like in 2 weeks or 3 weeks since the last cup. So, I'm actually gonna look at the results for the people. So what are we expecting the projected cutoff to be? 28 should be through, right? So
Are there any people who like were expected to make it through that? are in danger right now?
Someone said Milala was there. Let me actually look. Milala's at 22, and so Milala needed to probably get a third or better, and I think someone said that he missed. So I don't know. That means that Milala
Ooh.
must have gotten oh no, not a third, a fourth or better, because he would have gotten 5 points.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. We'll see. Depends if that actually happened. Well, I'm waiting for the updates because they usually take like 15 minutes to actually do the last round. Yeah, what up, Kurum? How you doing, buddy?
Actually talking about the set, like I definitely am taking the set, like, or like I want to put the same amount of effort into the set, but like I'm not gonna put the same amount of effort as I have in the past. I don't know if I'll ever like make top snapshot ever again, just because like I don't know. Like some people definitely are just like maybe better at the game than me. Like for example, Socks actually makes top snapshots despite like playing full time, having a kid and shit. But I don't know. Socks might just be a really hard worker and a genius, and
I mean, he's both.
I can't do that
He's
whole
both.
time.
Also, I think according to what Socks has said, that when he does do TFT seriously, it's like
Mhm.
I don't know. I think some people like really underestimate how much you have to like all in on TFT, and like Socks, I think, was saying that he was relying a ton on his partner to take care of the kids while he was doing TFT last set, and that's why he's like taking this set off, because like he has to / wants to be a dad again, because he kind of wasn't really a dad last set, because he was just like playing so many tournaments and grinding so many snapshots and changing his work schedule, and like yeah, so that's just part of it. It's like that, plus he's a genius, so I mean, you could say that, like, okay, like he just does it off, but the amount of games he played on ladder was like rivaling some of the other top accounts. He played like a ton of games last set. Okay, would you like to go through the results with me, Rain?
Yeah, sure. I'd be happy to.
Okay, so
if I'm like intruding, just let me know and I'll like hop out. But
oh no, I'm basically doing this until the stream ends. So, all right, here we go. Congratulations to the 3 people who dropped 40 bombs today. We got Jedi, Maven, and Ramkev. Ramkev with a pop off. But Jedi and Maven tied at 43 with 3 firsts. Worst results were 4th. Lumen, Biribiri from the lab, Whale of Peace, Upset Max. Is Upset Max part of the lab as well?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and
Yeah,
then
he is.
Dominus. Almost an NA sweep, but we got 1 LATAM player there in the top 8. We got RX, Bopster, Little Top, Shaco from Brazil, Phoenixaa, Emitwohs.
Wait, Showtime went 1-1-1-2 and wait, Showtime and Phoenix went 1-1-1-2 and just voted in the last 2 games.
Yeah. Showtime played a terrible game 6 where wait, you were in that game. He took Spoils of War into lunch money and then lost 8 times in a row. Didn't get a single lunch money proc and went 8th. And died in stage 4. It was so funny. Yeah. Junglebook and Doruwaza, that's the top 16. All good to see them back. Ramblinnn here with Roby, Geos, Jason, Sodi, Mr. Dog, Alox, and Voidsin. More LATAM names. Ganga, Careless D. Oh, Rainplosion at 32. Changshen Li, Keens, Hayasaki, TFT Rex, Shoma. Okay, that's top 32. And then Rednex, Banana, Rico, Tato, Zilman Cat, Labler, Tosan, and Kappa. Good to see more Brazilian LATAM names. Boomy, David, Sizz, New Johns, Neonify, Copico, Morta, Cello. Then Dehua, Manchodi, Cat, Sunny, Pachu, Life's Bad. 28 was the cutoff. 28 was the cutoff. That is brutal. Cartrod and Useless. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Riveting missed. He had the best tiebreakers.
Milala's dead. Maki's dead.
Milala missed at 26.
Kaiwing's... Oh my god.
What's up?
I'm surprised Kaiwing. I also studied with Kaiwing and Liquidart.
Oh wow, Kaiwing was he was in such a good spot, and then he went 6-7 missed.
Saj.
Wow.
Last 2 games, anything can happen.
Yeah. I wonder what happened exactly there. I'll dig a little bit. Assuming he didn't make his profile private, but Liquidart, Kai Wang. Looks like his last games, he went 7-6. He played Ezreal Blasters, Spoils of War, crashed his tummy shields up, 6th place. Looks like he never got enough frontline items. He was just playing Ward 3 with 1 item. And then 7th place was Wandering Trainer Prismatic Portal did not hit. Not even close.
Yeah, that board does not look very upgraded.
Yo,
What up, Kurum?
what's up?
So we're just going through the results. Couple upsets. Milala.
Yeah, I was
and
watching Milala's last game. It was sad.
What happened?
He was just like playing some like Rise, and I think he just got like stuck in Arcana, like the old Rise, the old version of Rise, and yeah, he just got fucked. He's playing like Nami Duo, you know, like the old Rise.
Yeah, the 3 mages.
Yeah,
I can't. I'm actually surprised. Every single time I see or like play the old Arcana of Rise, it just feels so much worse than it used to be.
I mean, the scaling of the true damage is like so much slower. So
Yeah, your cap is like way lower, and then there's like something with the mage that like, oh, Yumi. Yeah, it's the fucking Yumi, man. The Yumi is so much weaker.
Oh,
It's so much weaker. Like you don't even want to play Nora on your final board now.
Oh, that
So,
makes sense.
Yeah.
Nora's like what, half as good as she used to be? I
Yeah,
think?
she's fucking trash. She's fucking trash.
They gutted that champion.
Yeah, they did.
yeah.
I mean, she was OP. Like sometimes you just try and build different Yumi, but
I mean,
don't
yeah,
know.
but
I don't know.
like,
I don't know if
I
you needed
like-
the 50% nerf.
Bro, I like these fucking like flex units that are like you can just put on your board and they're pretty good. But like, man, now you just can't put that
Well,
shit
like,
on your board.
in the past, Arcana Rise was kind of a low roll saver, but now it feels like you have to be high rolling to play it. Is probably the biggest thing. Because I have seen people still do well with it, but like they're just like so far ahead, they just get to 9. And
I mean, you still like buy Kenchon roll down and shit because like you
Yeah.
can't rely on hitting like Recon 2, right? It's so contested.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I do think like at 8 or at 9, you definitely want to just be playing around Preserver.
I mean, it's just that Preserver is so warping right now. Late game, it's just like the best core by far, and so you just have 5-6 people contesting it if they're not re-rolling. So
Yeah, yeah.
I've been playing a lot of just like raw 6 portal plus like Kench +1 or something.
That shit goes 9 pretty easy for sure.
Mhm.
I think you want to pivot at 9, but
Yeah, but like I think raw 6 portal is like great for your early late game. It's just like so cheap and it's just like so much value even if you haven't hit your 2 stars.
yeah, for sure. It has like a super high stage 4 win rate. So it's pretty good if you just show up with like the shitter's 2-star already.
okay. It doesn't matter, like just 6 portal plus just other units. Or
Yeah,
you're
you
just,
can do
mages?
like
it's
Rumble, Nico, like just some like upgraded trash.
Okay.
Because like
Cool.
they buffed Ezreal a lot, and like Rumble gives 2 synergies, Nico gives 2 synergies. Like a lot of shit can go 9.
Okay. Soul says, I don't think I'm making it with 21. Nope.
That might be true.
Nope. But
Wait,
if
Soul's-
you
I don't
if you
even know
log
Soul's
on
is
now,
playing.
you might make your next raid.
So if you are ass,
Wow.
no flame. I mean, just like in a loving way.
Oh, aren't you going on a trip to Japan with him soon?
Oh yeah, I mean, like I can say that because like you know, we're cool like that.
I see. Are you guys gonna have separate hotel rooms on their trip, or kind of like?
Oh, we were literally just talking about hotel rooms. Actually, I think we're all just staying in the same place.
Okay, got it. Airbnb.
How many people are going with you on your trip?
I mean, what?
How many people are going with you on your trip?
Like 6. It's just like me, Souless, Pocky, Greya. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That's
We'll
5.
have fun.
Okay.
Kiting.
Oh, cool. That's a good group. Cool guys. Spethom didn't make it. Souless, we said, didn't make it, and then a couple other lab members. I would say that Milala getting eliminated in another Tactician's trial is very surprising. I think overall Milala has been like missing by like a couple points on these past few trials, and like I think it's been very, very sad to see. So
Sag, Milala, Sag.
yeah,
Man.
yeah, needs to kind of regain some of that mojo. Must be very frustrating. Yeah,
I mean,
think so.
Milala's one of those people that's like super hard on himself when he knows he's playing like shit.
Yeah.
So I feel for him because like
was-
I'm kind of the same way.
Wasn't he doing well? Yeah, he was the points. He's like, you see, yesterday he was basically the points leader, and then today, like, he misses by a couple points.
I mean, I also think that like As much as TFT is like really skill based, like in a sample size of 6 games, sometimes things can just go wrong.
Yep. Oh well,
Like-
100%.
like-
I mean,
Like sometimes you just don't hit your augments. Like today, I'm pretty sure I lost like 4, 5, 6 placements to bugs. I lost placements to I lost the entire champ slot. tie bug, like random can't send item bugs. Okay, like the next one's not a bug, but like fix this item bench, please. Like there's so much shit. Like Arcana item bench, infinite removers.
yeah.
Bro, why does Salvager even exist if they're not gonna fucking rework the fucking like Jesus, like
Oh, I
dude,
took
it's one of the
Salvager-
most frustrating things in the game. Like,
Yeah, I love
Oh my-
Salvager. I
oh,
love
I
it.
love Salvager. I
It's
just
so
hate
good.
like 10 item slots. Dude, it's sad when I show up with 2 removers at Krugs, and it's like I just want to like I just don't want my bench to be fucked.
No,
So it's
I
like-
get it. Like sometimes
It's actually like
just rework for
suboptimal
fun.
to not have 2 removers to waste your remover, but like dude, like I don't know, like sometimes this item bench just pisses me off, so I just fucking
Just-
send both
you know,
removers.
I
Fuck
mean,
it.
just do what Disob does, which is just use them beforehand on useless things.
Oh no, that's what I did, but I'm saying like it's suboptimal because like you'd rather have 2 removers in one.
Oh
you know what I
yeah,
mean?
but like just use it
Yeah.
anyways because you need the
Yeah,
base
just
space.
use it. Fuck
Yeah,
yeah. I mean that's what I did.
yeah. So,
Also, apparently I lost my emblem for a round because it just didn't activate for fun.
ooh.
Oh
Unlucky.
I
yeah,
don't know.
that's like another.
Oh, wait,
down for
wait,
some
I
of these
think,
things to be fixed.
Didn't someone get screwed today by like the +1 bug that happened to Kurum, where like it just says all of a sudden your team has.
I got screwed by. I'm
Well, yeah,
playing
if you don't
fast,
know what to do, you
I-
have to just freeze up and do nothing, or you're
I-
fucked.
Like I don't even know how to play around it. I sold my freaking Nasus and I just like randomly I sold my Nasus to guarantee I still had at least 7 frost on my board, but like 7 frost without shapeshifter without pyro is like when you're carrying items on Varus is not that good, and I just
Oh wait,
died.
which bug are you talking about? I thought you were talking about the bug where
Where it just, like-
it says you're like overflowed units and
Yeah,
like
Yeah.
That's it.
yeah, it like threatens to sell one, but it doesn't actually sell it if you do nothing.
Wait, you do nothing? It doesn't sell?
Yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
know
just-
that.
just
I
let the-
didn't know that.
Basically, you can't position, but if you take a unit off the board,
Oh, it's
if
just
you take it off your board, you're
pretending.
fucked.
Oh.
Okay, well, I was fucked anyways, because I swapped my front line to the left side, and then my back line was on the right side, so I was completely fucked no matter
Oh,
what.
wait. Bobster says there's actually a version. There's 2 versions. There's one that does sell and one that doesn't.
I've never seen it sell. Out of like three attempts, I've never seen it sell. But
Okay.
yeah, maybe it can.
That's wild.
Okay,
That's
whatever.
wild.
I'm down for them just to fix it. Like, maybe they can have, like, a C patch. Just for fixing the bugs.
Yeah, can we
I
give him a
feel
bug
like
fix patch
next
before
week they should
next
patch.
weekend? I hope. Like, isn't there so many fucking bugs?
Yeah, I think.
That's
I mean, the
so
problem
weird.
is I don't think they have the fixes for them yet, which is like they
Hmm.
can patch, but what if the patch shifts with no fix? It's like, what can you
Yeah.
do? So,
I mean, I know for sure for a fact affected Tourney. I know yesterday I gained at least 1 placement because someone else got the tie bug, and like they should have gone first, but like like whatever. I'll take +1 placements.
yeah.
And today I lost like 3 or 4 placements in various games just because I got bugged.
Oh, I'm sorry.
At least you still popped off.
Yeah. At
Yeah.
least I made it.
You made
If I
it.
didn't
Did
make
you
it-
play any fairy? Like
Yeah, I played Fairy.
Yeah.
raw
you played
dog
it
5
second
fairy?
last
Like I wanted to ask you
Oh.
guys, like is that good?
Yeah, I mean, I played Raw 5 Fairy. Like I eventually got to 7 Fairy, but like I was playing Raw 5 Fairy, and like that it just felt really like Rakan's just unkillable stage 4 and most of stage 5, and then like stage 6 sometimes he dies.
Wait, okay, and you just play like 2 preserver and like Rakan just smurfs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rakan's so good because of the Fairy Crown. Like it increases his healing and shielding. Like it's literally made for Rakan. Like no other unit can even use the Fairy Queen's shield like Rakan. And then like if you put like I don't know like redemption on him, Gargoyles redemption / Warmog / whatever. If they don't have like burst damage or like just infinite ramp, Rakan just never dies because
I'll try it.
also
That's not
you're just
good.
up 2 items.
Yeah. It's for all the reasons that Rain mentioned. I will say that I did lose versus Vagar with 9 Fairy Rakan because Vagar just
Wait, 9 Fairy.
yeah. Nah, I haven't. Yeah, like
Wow.
I thought I was unkillable. I was like, yeah, it's over. And then I just TP in, and this Vagar 3 is looking juiced, and then he just like casts 3 times, and then Rakan died. I was like, all right, GG's.
Mhm. I mean, I do think that Rakan can die. Like, if there's enough burst damage as CC, which, like the mage comp has. But against most boards, Rakan's just functionally mortal for most of the fights.
Yep.
Well, you kind of need like Rakan 2, right?
Yeah.
Eventually, yeah, but he's
Yeah.
very stable on stage 4, which is Recon 1.
Like as long as you hit one or the other, I guess, close to
If you
horror
get 3
record.
items him, and then yeah, you get the core. It's still
Mm.
pretty. It's surprising. It's not. You're obviously not gonna win every fight guarantee, but like you're stable.
Yeah, I mean, also on stage 4, even on 1 stars, like you're probably a guarantee win, just because you have 3-item carry and 3-item tank, and everyone else is sitting there with like 2-item carry and 2-item tank at most.
Is it just Jax, Hecarim, Zillion? I think that's your.
That's the
But,
cheapest board.
um,
That's the cheapest board.
If you're also doing Katarina, like you have a random spark on her because you have item overflow,
Yeah.
then I'd play
Akali.
Akali.
Akali's good for that. I mean,
And
you play
then
BT.
hopefully,
Okay.
hopefully you like. You can also play like Milio if you have. Sorry, you can play
Milio
Bard if you have
board,
Milio,
Pure
and you can play Morgana if you have Morgana because Morgana.
True. Morgana. Wait, can you fit like Fiora? No, you can't, right?
It's kind of hard.
Not really.
Yeah. Not really. Okay.
Not really, because
Bro.
like in the end, if you do get that, you'd rather just play around Hecarim anyways, because it's like basically a cheaper and better trait bot, and also holds the items exact same.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I don't even know if like Fiora 2 is better than Hecarim 2.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. I actually agree, especially if
I
you
think
get like
it's kind of good.
especially if you get like Hecarim with like the fairy emblem and you upgrade it, and he holds like he can also hold temporarily if you have like no. Like, yeah, it's actually hilarious how good this guy is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, there's no way you have like cat items, probably, right?
Maybe really.
It's like
I mean-
Hecarim. Well, it's like 2 items for close to 2 items for con, and then like Hecarim duo, probably like melee duo.
Yeah, but like sometimes you have like a random spark or JG, right?
If you got dropped like more than 1 rod, yeah, probably.
I mean, yeah, you
I
can
mean,
do something with like
you can
extra rods,
itemize
like,
whatever, like,
extra
both
gloves. I
Hecarim-
mean, rods goes towards rage blades.
Freeze blade.
Because like Chrono's not that big of a deal, right? So whatever. Damn, it seems annoying that you have to play like a Tristana, but whatever.
I mean,
Well,
ideally,
my
no, you
Tristana's
hit the
giving my
Milio.
teammate an extra item, so like I'm down to play Tristana.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, that was great. Good chat. I didn't realize you guys don't study together, right?
Hell no.
Dude, I've been hunting for
I
people
don't
to study
study with anyone, man. I'm solo.
I don't study with. Well, okay, that's not true. I study with like Kailing and like Ramblinnn and some of the lab people, and like occasionally I talk to Aesah.
Oh yeah,
Let
talk
me-
to Aesah. yeah, me too.
Oh, I think Aesah just maybe talks to everyone.
Yeah,
maybe
Aesah's-
Aesah's still in
Aesah's
touch
chill.
with everyone.
Yeah, he's like the.
Ace is the new
Town-
rat. I see.
Oh wait, yeah, he's like yeah. Aesah
Okay, I
gets
would never
around.
call Aesah rat though. I'm pretty sure Aesah actually like does his best to like contribute and like help as much as he can.
Yeah. He never steals.
Ace
He
is
never
just chill.
steals. Yeah.
I bet.
All right.
Well, I'll see
you
you
streaming, Kurum?
next weekend. Hell no, I'm too tired. I was gonna do a double stream today. I did like 7 hours earlier,
Oh, okay.
but
Okay.
man, I'm too tired now.
No worries. All right.
Oh,
Well, I'll
alright.
catch you around then.
All right, yeah, I'm be going like.
Actually, I'm gonna be watching the China Invitational. This that's
Oh yeah, there's
one at
MSI.
Disso-
That's I heard.
Disso Milala
Yeah,
Riri
MSI.
they're playing.
Mhm.
Oh shit.
If any of
When
you
is
guys
it?
want to join to watch that, I want to watch party when not in China time though. Like I would watch it like in NA time. So
Oh, okay, like the VOD. You want to watch the VOD?
well, because I mean watching it live's at like freaking like 2 a.m., 1 a.m. Which is like awful.
Oh,
I mean,
shit,
if it's-
I would be down like 2
Yeah,
a.m.
if it's during like a non like PST work hour, then I'm down.
Okay, I'll just ping you guys. Okay.
I mean, you want to watch it live? Fuck it.
No,
Or no?
I don't know, dude. I can't, man. I can't. It's when my baby's sleeping. I have to keep it down.
Oh, okay, you're right. The baby comment.
I'll watch it.
Okay,
You-
peace.
how about you do the live watch party, and then raid me. I'll do the VOD party. So.
Yeah, I'll probably I mean, I'll probably be like streaming until that, and then I'll probably just wait for it. So fuck it.
All right, sounds good. Peace.
All right, peace.
Later, guys.
Bye.
Bye. All right, folks, that's it for me today. As you guys heard, we're gonna be doing a coverage over the Chinese Invitational tomorrow. I'll show you guys in this browser real quick. The Invitational, this is the Tournament of Champions. This is the Chinese official league, kind of like the America's Tacticians Cup, whatever. But like their circuit is doing an Invitational of the best players from China, including world champions Shunga from Set 7. They have, they don't have Huanmei this time. Or Li Luo. Wow. Okay, they have a bunch of the new faces like Li Xiao, Ice, Tianlong, Mihu, Kola. These are players who are doing better recently in the past couple sets. I'm surprised. They usually invite like the same people over and over, but now this is like a different talent pool. And then we have Dish Soap, Milala, Riri playing from Americas, the 3 world champs. From Latam, it's Relic, Michael, and Babzera. Oh, I mean, Babzera's Brazil. Kubikson, Double 61, Parebo, Solo, Coco. So France, Poland, Germany, a lot of France. Singapore, Steppy, title from Japan. I don't know. Actually, who is Disneyland? Bintum and MoGG. I think Disneyland might be Vietnam. He might be. Maybe I have him mixed up with somebody else. Either way, that starts tomorrow, 9/16. That is tomorrow. And so we'll be watching the VODs because this is going on at 14 and 18 local, which is like 1 a.m. and like 5 a.m. here. So I'll be watching it like after it happens. So we can like watch it together. So if you guys want to watch it live, you can, but I'll be doing like a VOD party on NA times. Yeah, we got Bintum. Where's Ahau? I don't know actually. I could look at the qualification process. We can do that real quick if you guys want to check it out. The qualification process, it might be like ladder or point systems. It just says 16 participants. I don't know how they did it, but the in the past, the summit was a lot of the Chinese players were like invites and then a mixture of fan votes and then also people who qualified for it. So it might be the people who had the highest amount of qualifier points in their circuit. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's 8 invites from their Magic Pro League, and it's the top 8 seeds from their Magic Pro League. So Magic League number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Although I'm not sure if that's actually true. And then JOCs are mobile. So it's their top 8 mobile players versus their top 8 Pro League players. And if you guys haven't heard, China's been playing in like a professional Pro League starting set 12. And they've been doing a weekly like league. And that weekly league qualifies them to regionals and obviously the championships. So yeah. So yeah, that's the way they did it, and we'll be checking that out all tomorrow. All right, thanks for hanging out, folks. That's the end of today's stream. I'm gonna play ads one last time. If you guys want to hang out to support the stream, that'd be a great way just to AFK for like a few minutes, and I'll drop you off somewhere else. Other than that, thanks for watching. All right. What time is it tomorrow? It starts at 4 a.m. China time, or 4 a.m. here. So I'm probably going to start in like 16 hours from now. Probably start the day 1 VODs at like 16 hours from now-ish. Just typing this out in case you got ads. All right. Who should we raid? Phoenix? Sarah? You guys want to go hang out with Sarah? Sarah Bellum. She's on her way to Challenger today. Sarah, Phoenix, T-Lides. I raided T-Lides the other day. Nah, find someone else. All right. Either way, thanks for hanging out, guys.